What's up, chuds? I'm alive. I wanted to stream on Saturday, but I slept like shit. I was very irritable, so I made a judgment call. Brazilian slob on the menu. Yeah, I know I'm probably going to get asked a bunch of times to stream if I saw Triad's review on it, and the answer is no, if only because I knew I was going to play this and I was going to come to my own conclusion, but if I inevitably get bored of it, who knows, maybe I'll really like it, that might be false. We'll probably watch at least some of the video afterward. It only took 6 super chats. You know what's funny? What pushed me over the edge had nothing to do with super chats. It was the fact that I checked my email and apparently I got a free key to this at some point a few days ago. I think it was like 2 days before the last time I streamed. So I'm like, ah, fuck it. How's the synthetic N-words day today? I don't know. I'm alright. I'm okay. It's pretty slothful. I worked out, so I'm rebounding a little bit. I gotta drink this coffee. This game is slow, by the way. I guess we'll see. You're giving games to chuds, not very inclusive of them. I guess so. When I played this with a controller at a 2-second camera delay, ooh, I'll show that off if it happens to me. Let anything but mix rape win the Game Awards. Yeah, if mixtape wins anything, you'll know the fucking, what is it, the Ellison family, fucking Israelis banked, you know, they paid bank to good old Jeff. Yeah, Megan Ellison is the founder of Annapurna. It's Larry Ellison's daughter. And apparently, famously, Larry Ellison told Trump that he was going to help fund more conservative media. And his daughter funded a woke slop game publishing studio. I'm sure no one will be held accountable for this. I know, accountability doesn't exist. Decapitations do, but people are pussies. In Minecraft, of course. I would never wish harm on any human beings. It's all in jest. Thoughts on the feds purposely making people allergic to red meat via ticks? I've heard about this as well. Devin went schizo about that shit. That's why I told people to ask him about it on stream, because I don't remember his explanation, but Devin's like, no, actually, they couldn't do that because, I don't know. Devin does have a biology degree, I guess, to be fair. Do anything for Mother's Day? Not really. Not really. I mean, my mom didn't really want to do anything. But it wasn't really that exciting. I went to college! That is Devin. Yeah, I saw autistic the devs were showing this on V and got their buddies in Brazil to make fake Steam discussion threads praising this game. This is AstroTurf. Yeah, I know. I've been in the V threads. They're very mad about Triad's video, and there's some guy screaming about the hating feet stuff or something, because I guess there's a foot scene in this game, because of course. You Mazir, you missed the last stream, dude. I did play mixtape. I can't believe you'd missed that, you fake fan. Mixtape was the worst game we were ever forced to watch. Yeah. I know, I make you guys show up here, dude. I do make you guys show up. It's true. This might be a little bit of a slow opening to this stream as I slowly get my energy back. Yeah, Par, I saw your memory runner vid. Yeah, that I want to practice the golden rule, as they say, but I do struggle. I do struggle. Puzzle piece emoji. Yeah, that's a good way to sum it up. Remind me of DeviantArt. It's kind of like the DeviantArt of editing videos. And that might be mean, but I don't know. I gotta be honest, uh, read the JSonic page while we wait. Trust. I might need more context. When am I supposed to look up? Will I ever try Funger? I mean, I guess Fear and Hunger could make for an interesting stream, just so you guys could watch me die and call me DSB. I don't know. From what I understand, like, if you don't know stuff, you just die. There's literal coin flips in the game, and you can just be permanently maimed or die at random. Which, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that sounds interesting for a stream, but I'm not really sure I'll be that excited about it. Encyclopedia Dramatica page on JSonic. Oh, okay. It's that kind of thing. I see. JSonic is a hardcore Sonic the Hedgehog fetishist, French-Canadian, 48-year-old. 48? Plushophilic furf. I haven't read this site in quite a while. I forgot how they don't give a fuck. They're just all out. Plushophilic fur faggot Aspie from Lazelle, Quebec. Alongside Chris Chan and Alex Henriol. JSonic is one of the most autistic people on the planet. This man is so obsessed with Sonic that he regularly bones various Sonic plushies, including a semen-encrusted from 1993 that has become so synonymous with autism on the internet that everyone and their grandmother has to have seen that picture by now. Alright, yeah, this is something. Okay, I don't think I need to read any more of this. I'm gonna be honest. Saving is a literal coin flip and Funger. Awesome. Being a Sonic fan is always being reminded that these are the people you'll be compared to. True. Very true. Yeah, being a fan of Sonic in current year is hard. Well, any year, I'd say. Any year in the past 20. It's maybe 25 by now. 25 years. Alright. Nah, I'm gonna finish this coffee. I'm gonna finish it before we start. I need to feel the energy first. MotorSliice literally has the press F meme in the dialogue. What, to pay respects? Yeah, Directive 8020, I wanna stream that. Since I skipped Aphelion or whatever. To be fair, I didn't even know Aphelion was coming out. Directive 8020, when does this come out? I do want to play this. May 12th. Oh shit, tomorrow? Damn. Well, we got our stream lined up for tomorrow. Let me hook us up with this shit. Chris Chan was like the first lolcast, so Sonic and George have been suffering for ages. Yeah, I'm well aware. I mean, shit, that shit has been around forever. I remember being a teenager and watching like the Chris Chan documentary shit. Sorry for the repeat message, but will you be trying out Lords of the Fallen 2 and or Mortal Shell 2 later this year? Yeah, probably. I try to try out major releases, unless it's really something I know I don't give a fuck about. Was I ever going to review the second Mortal Kombat movie? I don't know. Possibly. I know I did review the first one of these new ones. But I don't even remember the movie at all. And I know that was like 5 years ago, but I still don't remember. So. Please stream Deltarune. You promised you'd stream it, or maybe Undertale. Oh yeah, do you have a clip of me promising that? The funny thing is, even if you provide a clip, I'll just be like, wasn't me. I mean, you can't make me. It's just that simple. You can't make me. Yeah, it was AI. Yeah, so what? So... I don't know why that's funny to me. I played Directive 8020 already. Super bad story with hating on white man. Yeah, I mean... That's every video game now, I guess. I'm surprised you actually watched my Memory Runner video since you said you don't usually watch Synth Cell clip channels. Well, you hyped it up so much, so I did want to see it. You know, if I don't want to be an ass, but to give constructive critique, one, you didn't cut out like any pauses. Like you could have trimmed 20 to 30 minutes of that video and maintained every single point I made and every reference that you supplied. That's the biggest criticism. Second biggest, the music's too loud. I don't know how you couldn't notice that. Like, there's even parts where you can't even understand what I'm saying. Like, why is the music so loud? Third, I understand for the sake of archiving the entire response that I supplied that you would include both of the major days that I talked about it at length. But the second time I talked about it was much more important than the first. And I was a lot more angry the first day, and most people are not going to watch until I supply the more compelling evidence. So I'm not sure how you'd want to do that, except to maybe just condense my better points from the first day, and then have the full response from the second day. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the main point is just no one is going to listen to that unless they already agree with me. Oh, what the fuck? The internet's fucking up. Hold on. Alright. I don't know how much got cut out from the choppy dropping frames right there, but... Chill Up recommends mixtape. He literally is just a game journalist. I think it's impossible to deny at this point that he completely sold out and doesn't give a single fuck anymore. Which, you know, if there's actually any human being still watching him, then I guess they deserve it. This is what I'm saying. There's millions, maybe even billions, who deserve all the suffering that they've received in their life, and they will never have the self-awareness or, you know, accept any personal responsibility for their actions. I mean, if you're such a fucking goy cattle slave that you'll watch Skill Up, then yeah, you deserve your suffering. That's all I'm saying. That's not extreme at all. That's not even a slightly extreme take. When will I make my Andy Pants Xbox equivalent channel Organic Man, where you talk about why games aren't diverse enough? That is a good idea. I try not to talk about that stuff too much, but I am impressed. I mean, he did play the algorithm pretty well, whereas I never had as much of an interest in basically milking whatever the most popular video is, you know? That's usually how... That's how people get popular. It's like, as soon as a video gets lucky in the algorithm, you just keep milking that same subject over and over again, and the algorithm loves that. People actually love to be shown the same thing over and over again, which is mind-blowing to me. It's the same observation I had with the Friday Night Tights type stuff. Like, how could you listen to nerdrotic shit on Disney every single week for years? I just, like, who gives a fuck? Why do you care, motherfucker? I know there's the whole Zoomer thing. I've talked shit about the Zoomer thing about, obviously you should care about things. But you already know it's shit. So just let it go. Let Disney die. Move on. Either consume content you like, or at least find someone entertaining. And now someone's gonna be like, hey, yeah, actually, I like Critical Drinker's videos, or something. It's like, well, yeah, you know. You also like the taste of feces. You probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't eat poop. Yeah, I know that's a crazy take. Don't eat poop. Don't do it. It's bad. Watch, like, some funny stuff or something. Did I see the Millennial music vid? I'm assuming it's, what's his face? Shredded Nerd? No, I stopped watching him, like, a year ago now or something. My best viewed video was my first Fallout vid, and people still call me a grifter. If I really wanted, I probably could milk Fallout and make more money. Grifter doesn't actually mean anything. If you ask these retards what grifter means, they couldn't define it for you. And they don't see a problem with that. They don't see a problem. Or they probably think it means like right wing or something. Like, we live in idiocracy. We are there already. The difference is, at least most of the characters in that movie didn't think they were smart. The average retard actually somehow thinks he's not an idiot. That's what's mind-blowing. Like, how did you convince yourself you're not an idiot? That's impressive. That's truly impressive. Well, shit. I have to download an update for this. Hold on, it's going fast. Alright. Did I see Tyler Oliveira was banned from Israel? No, but that's not too surprising. That's the best case scenario. Worst case is he gets killed. But I think it'd be easier just to ban him, right? Alright, here we go. What is this game? It's a video game.
This is Slicer P. I have arrived at the target destination. As suspected, it is an array megastructure. Requesting Central Slicer's operator. Over.
This is Operator G to Slicer P. Understood. Proceed with extreme caution, and remember, destroy every machine in this godforsaken place.
Roger. Commencing contract at MSA TIC 16.
Failure is forbidden.
Failure is forbidden.
Signals are too weak. There's something wrong.
Oh my god, slow walking in my indie game. They've disabled the camera. How could they do this?
Corruption unknown. Location unknown. Alpha structure unknown.
Why is the camera disabled? Can you write me a 500-word essay why you've disabled the camera?
I cannot provide you with recon support. The risks are too high. And if you...
G, what's your status? G, respond! Not this again.
Oh,
Come on, I don't have time for this.
Okay.
What a piece of junk.
To explain the length, I did cut out most of the longer pauses, but I don't really like hard cuts, so I left in a lot of the shorter ones to not obtuse transitions too much. Well, Par, there's no reason why the amount of information supplied was 2.5 hours. I mean, you're just not respecting people's time. People just want the quick rundown on what happened, you know, my argument, the evidence, etc. No one's gonna listen to 2.5 hours. And like I said, the music's too loud and it's distracting. I don't know why you would make an indie game with like a long movie game intro.
Hello, Orby.
Hi. These are terrible answers.
It's happening more frequently. Almost like it's on purpose. Are you broken for good this time? Well, it's better this way anyway. Not an operator, but I can do things my way this way. Come on, follow me.
Well, I had the flashlight on. I got an achievement. Dining it. Mario! Oh shit. Okay. Is this, hold on. Ah, I see. Swing.
Confirming contact with a motor at the MSC Tick 16. Corruption detected. The structure is compromised.
Let's kill the robots.
Engaging with the enemy.
Is there a dodge roll? I expect, I guess maybe the slide is just the dodge roll. Hold on, I gotta turn down a little bit. This game is an indie, it still does all the effects gamers hate, like screen shake, ambient occlusion, lens particles, and motion blur. Yeah, all good ideas. Hold on, let's look through the options real quick. borderless. I don't know. Dude, why is there always weird resolution settings? I don't give a fuck. It looks, given it's like PS1 shit. Wait, was that really it? Okay, so they have camera bob. We can turn that off. You can turn off dirt lens. Reduce effects. That's kind of vague. There's QuickTime events as well. All right. I don't know what the fuck reduce effects means. Let's just test it. See what happens. Yeah, okay. It is this L2. I should have figured. Your attack has no fucking range. What the hell? Like, I know a lot of people don't like when attacks pull you toward the enemy, but it's weird how you just lose all momentum when you swing your chainsaw. What the fuck? Like, look at how weird this looks. You just just stop when you hit square. It's strange. Did I ever watch Chainsaw Man? Only like a little bit. That's it. I think Devin did. Can you swap to wall run from this? Yeah. That looked kind of funny. I was really expecting her to grab that. What was that R1 prompt? No, that's the flashlight.
You having fun?
Yeah. Hold on. You can drop mid wall run. I know you can do that by just letting go of the stick, but. Okay, there. What? Whoa! What the fuck? Is there a grab button? She just kind of. I landed on it and then nothing happened.
You're not very good at this.
I guess not. There, you must be able to grab this. What? Okay, I got to get used to the wall run distance.
You have to go to that other crack.
I know I can go down. Are you telling me those aren't grabbable? The clearly yellow paint looking poles?
No, it has to be bright orange.
Okay, well, that's a good signposting that you can't grab the brightly colored.
Not that bright.
They're straight. Bro, those are glowing. They ain't realistic lighting at all. You tell me I can't interact with that?
Yes.
I should have jumped.
Yes.
Alright, hold on. We're dying is some music, eh?
No, you're the kind of person who, like, the playtester and they have to change the game. They get, like, retard proof.
Yeah, the bright yellow poles that are uninteractable. Yeah, I would be calling the playtester.
Not the same as any other person on the planet.
Bruh, you can see it from here. They're like glowing in the dark.
Why don't you look at them without your flashlight?
What?
Look at it without your flashlight pointing at it.
But I'm a mile away now. When I was.
Okay, go up closer.
You want me to climb back up and you can see how orange they are?
Right.
Look, you can tell how orange they are from here. Why would you color that a different color if it's not interactable? Like, what? Genuinely, who would design a video game and like, I'm gonna make this a different color and not interactable? That's alien shit.
Yes. Look at Soph. You're freaking so bad.
Spooky.
You
Okay. Next time Devin streams, I'm throwing him out of his chair. Okay, I pressed square too late, clearly. Yeah, run, pussy, run! Okay, what? I pressed square like a full second before it's. I'm not even kidding. Like, what? Dude, it was like 5 seconds before it's. All right. Wholly delayed. Monk reflexes. Yeah, maybe a little. But the problem is, like... The actual parry comes out delayed, but it doesn't look like it comes out delayed. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like it should be as soon as you attack, but it's not. I mean, yes, you can grab the... Alright, bitch. How about just go up? Are these just cosmetic? I guess so. It's just like Jack and Daxter. Oh my god. My childhood, Jack and Daxter. It annoys me when people say Jack and Dexter instead of Jack and Daxter. Lost drones can be collected in the nearest cargo triangulation zone. Okay. They can be used as sacrificial shield. I tried to balance the audio properly, but I was exhausted when I did my final check, and my hearing is pretty sensitive, so I probably didn't... Okay, clearly your hearing isn't sensitive, or you would know how obviously loud the music is, though. It sounds like the opposite of sensitive. I hear news regarding casting of New Odyssey by Christopher Nolan. Well, I don't really care about Christopher Nolan movies that much, so... No. Oh. Interesting. Is this the title card? MotorSliice. Slack off. Is that what they call it these days? We're going through terms pretty fast.
Top of this structure. Could this be the place Central is looking for?
Yeah, we slack off all the time. Well, I do, by definition, slack off quite a lot.
Do you think that's true?
This place is scary. Dude, okay. Well, the Brazilians who wrote the dialogue, you guys, I'm gonna hold it in. I'm gonna hold it in. Just kill machines. Kill machines, bitch. Kill machines.
I've been doing this for so long. It's probably just a myth.
It's the fastest I've gotten bored in this stream in a while. Yeah, I mean, I don't have...
Well, it doesn't matter.
Let me come up with something to talk about.
My job here is to hunt down machines. Reaching the top is just part of the job well done.
Let's see, what have I been up to? That's clearly what everyone is asking themselves. So what do I think? What do I believe? That's the most important thing, as always. I don't know, man. Not much. Talk about how fucked up Trunes are. What is there context? You're gonna give me something to work with? Retardigus needs to make a snuff film of the devs being hacked. Yeah, well, you know, that's probably legal in Brazil, so. Selfie, I can take a selfie. Wow, dude. Yeah, that was something, I guess. I'm guessing there must be buttons to interact with. Touch her face. Like, actually with the mouse, or? Oops.
Barbie.
I see. Oh, that was something. What I do for Mother's Day? Nothing really, to be honest. Me and Devin are gonna plant some flowers for my mom next week, but not right now. Like my scrimbelos, dude. I'm scrimblowing my bimblo up in you. I'm seeing shit. Okay, clearly this must be interactable in some form, right? Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably because of the fact I didn't wear a headphone. You didn't wear headphones while editing a video? Alright. Well, whatever. You can check out Par's vid if you want, but just be warned that he doesn't cut out many pauses and irrelevant things that I talk about regarding the memory runner stuff. And the music's too loud because he didn't wear headphones while editing. So there's that. City. That's a creative name. This is the Power Brazil. Power Brazil is naming your city.
Readings didn't detect a structure this big.
In the movie, they casted Helen of Troy, which is supposed to be the prettiest woman of all of Greece, to a short-haired black woman and made female-to-male Troon Ellen Page Achilles. Are you fucking... Wait, in Christopher Nolan... There's no fucking way. In a Christopher Nolan movie, he's doing that?
Much for an easy job.
Fucking... That doesn't even sound real. Holy fuck. Why don't we have some fun? What does that mean?
No time to waste, Orby.
Wowie zowie. We're really working with a strong character here. Orbs, chat. I must have orbs. I want to personally thank you for weeding out my Steam wishlist one game at a time. No problem. That's what these streams are good for. Devin should do more indie streams too, because he actually plays a shit ton of these. So, he did a Next Fest stream, I think, at some point. I've done a couple as well. Spam dodge attack to bulldoze every enemy. Sounds good enough to me. I actually didn't watch your video yet because I wanted to go in with an open mind. I was slightly annoyed by one thing already, but so far it seems okay. Oh, there's an orb there? Shit. Okay. It definitely wasn't one of my best ideas, in all honesty. I'll make sure to buy some wired earbuds for next time. Yeah, you also need to learn, you have to put yourself in the audience's shoes. You have to ask yourself, why would somebody watch this? You know what I mean? Like, there's just so much filler in that vid. You could have cut, like I said, you probably could have cut like 20, maybe even 30 minutes from it, and it would maintain everything that I said of substance. Gotta pad out the watch time. Yeah, well, if nobody wants to watch the 2.5 hour long vid, then it doesn't matter how long the length of the video is. You know what I mean? You still have to get people to watch it. Is there an equivalent of a long jump to go faster in this? To run faster? I'm like sliding and jumping, I'm trying. Hold and release to do a charge attack. Wow. That looks exactly the same as a normal attack. They couldn't even have a unique animation for the charge attack? Air attack and crouching both extend jump length. Okay. Okay, but go all the way around it, bitch. What are you doing? Yeah, triads, that you're definitely right. That is the way to go. Dodge stack, dodge stack. That's fine by me, since the combat seems kind of superfluous. What is the camera doing? Hello? I guess that was supposed to be a cutscene. I jumped past the trigger. The fuck? Yeah, if you guys want to... Oh, you know what? I don't know if Southern Ninja's still here, but I'm curious what he thinks about Spark the Electric Jester 2 and 3. Because I remember liking those, and I think that's a Brazilian dev, isn't it? I think so. I mean, I think I stopped playing 3, but I played 2 all the way through. Which button is it? Not that one. There we go. Oh my god, what? I lost like all momentum and then just plummeted. What was that? I don't even know. I don't even know. Well, who cares? Why did that say hold start to try again? Did I fuck something up, or was that a bug? That was weird. Say something about Jews. Say the line, Bart. This video is basically my equivalent of your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 vid in the sense that I've never made a video of such a high caliber before. It's alright, Par. It's okay. It's okay. I know I can hold L2 to stop that, but I just don't care, because at this point I'm like amused by the fact that it's such low... Like, it's not literally fall damage, but it might as well be. Like, it's a little too sensitive. I don't want to hold L2 every time I have to take a piss, metaphorically. Hold on. What do you think about Nintendo adding insult to injury, announcing the Switch 2 price hike after... Yeah, dude, what... Nintendo has gone suicidal. Like, the company... It's not even a Japanese company anymore. It's like what happened to Sony. I don't know how many Bergs or Steins got added in the past, like, 2 years. But, yeah, it's looking like it might be over for Nintendo sales. Oh shit, I accidentally tilted the stick! That's my fault. Nintendo's biggest shareholders are the Saudis. Somehow I doubt Saudi Arabia is like, hey, do 100 retarded things in a row. Like, the type of retardation the Saudis do is, what happened with, like, what's it called? Fatal Fury. Like, oh yeah, let's get a fucking soccer player and a DJ as characters in the game. That's their retardation, not make Star Fox characters hyper-realistic, up the price when everyone else, you know, has gotten extreme backlash for price increases. I don't think this is the Saudis' fault, I'm gonna be honest. This, again, it smells... my nose sense is tingling. Hold on. This is important somehow. Oh, okay. I'm very familiar. SNK is my favorite company of all time. I'm still seething about it to this day. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. They definitely don't really understand games either, but this is like a different type of retardation. It's the normal kind. The pleasing investors kind of thing. Bet on tech. Bet on tech.
Central operator said we have an interference, but wasn't Bet-in-Tech supposed to be motor-proof? I don't want to replace my headset. It's still working fine. You're made of Bet, Norby. What's your view?
My view is stop slacking off every 30 seconds. They're slacking just like you. Exactly! Exactly. Actually correct.
Perhaps Operator G is just slacking, huh?
Why does she have crap all over her face? Okay, there's this ethnicity called, I don't know, is she supposed to be anime Italian or Greek or something? Something that has moles? Because they're moles, clearly. They're moles. Mole cells. Okay, there's the delivery there. Guacamole cells. Guacamole. Guac. Moles are gross. Yeah, I guarantee you look like a fucking obese ogre. Fuck you. You're gross, motherfucker. Look in the mirror. Oh shit, I did that on accident. Because the tutorial's like, hey, whole day. I'm like, okay, I'll hold A. Fuck. Damn it. I gotta go back for my orbs. I want the orbs. I love how I literally got fooled into dying from the tutorial because it's like, hey, hold square. I'm like, okay, yeah, hold A. Hold A, dude. I just wanted to. Is there a drop over the ledge button or something? Drop to ledge. The games like this usually have that. Because I don't know how else I'm supposed to get down. Why didn't she motor slice? That was a motor slice wall. Is it because you can't motor down? There's no way to motor slice down. Is there a drop the ledge button? I genuinely don't know, shit. Yeah, you can't. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. I don't think that was intended, but I wanted to go back for the orb. Alright, I'll try to take your constructive criticism to heart so I can improve myself. Yes, please do. Fuck, I forgot the one was all the way at the beginning. Oh, there was one right there I missed. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna collect all the orbs, so I don't know why I'm bothering. I guess I feel like I have to. Okay. I must. Dude, the fall stun, it's not even fall damage, but you know, fall stun is really fucking annoying in this game. Like, I shouldn't have to hold L2 every time I jump. That's just annoying. I don't know. But what can I say? I feel like I should read that super chat, but we'll get back to it in a second. Okay. Let's see. So I can wall run. I think that's okay. You can wall run into the crack. I see. That's what it is. Okay. Surely I can get to the top here and deposit the orb now. Yeah. There we go. We got our orbs. The MC is representing her VA's complexion, that being Runka Chunk. Okay, well, I'm not gonna look up who that is, but I don't... The mole hate is unwarranted. You guys are racist. Against, you know, Italians, the only whites. This music reminds me of Echo Point Nova, but they only if Echo Point only had one track. I feel like there needs to be more combat tracks than this. Alright, we got a block. Where do I gotta push the block? I guess I could push it all the way down. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Knock it down there. Yeah, looks like I can go that way. That guy refunded his $400 super chat. I never checked, to be honest. I fucked it up, shit. it's I didn't even look over here. What's this for? Doll's Nest had a better soundtrack. Well, Doll's Nest had no music except in the bosses. Which I know... It's funny how many people forget that, you know, most of the Souls games are like that. It's just, it's more noticeable because Doll's Nest is a very easy game in comparison, you know? Like, when your butt is clenching playing Dark Souls or whatever, you know, if it's your first Souls game, whichever one you started with, then you're not gonna notice the lack of soundtrack until the bosses. Oops. Fuck it, whatever. Go for it. Did I ever play the Prince of Persia PS2 games? I played a tiny amount of Sands of Time, which I know a lot of people are comparing this to Sands of Time. But not really. That's about it. I was pretty young when I played. I didn't own it. I think it was one of my cousins who had Sands of Time. Oh, we slacking already. It's been 5 minutes of walking. Time to slack. Holes. That's what we used to call voids. She's a hole. When does the fun begin? The game's okay.
Are they connected to something?
You are... What is this fucking dialogue? This is the shit that's cringe. Just some of this fucking like, I don't even care about, like, the anime kind of, like, soft coomer shit, you could say. But this dialogue is awful. You're a good girl for finding this. Like, what the fuck? But she just moans? That's the response? Dude, Brazil, please, don't do this, dude. Don't do this, Brazil. Don't do it. We are not sorry, lol. That's okay. I can scan for orbs. god, a boss. It's boss time. He's gonna dump. It's dumping time. Well, clearly I must climb this monstrosity Shadow the Claws style, right? I actually don't know. Will she auto turn around? Yeah, she will. Okay. A health bar, chat. A health bar. Oops. Okay. I have to scan. Where does that go? Slicing it, chat. It's getting sliced. My motor is slicing. Wowie zowie. Oh, he's gonna dump. He tried to dump. What a dump. Dumpy. Ooh, 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 ooh. We got him. We got him, chuds. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just gotta slice them. Slice with your motor. Tonka tough. I don't know. The game's alright. I don't know what to say. Woo. Did I see the 6-7 lolly? No. Oh, we're slacking again. Tomb.
A tomb.
Yeah?
Any idea how many overwrites it might have?
I don't know. Why are you asking me like I fucking know? I hate the simp dialogue in this game. I hate the simp dialogue. No.
It's better not to stay for too long in a place like this, Orby.
Too many beauty marks. Listen, when you meet an Italian person, you'll freak out, okay? If you never mind. I'm not even gonna say anything. All you need to know is that if you saw me shirtless, you'd throw up, okay? It's over. It's over for mole cells. I'm covered in them. It never began. They talk about all these things. They got your height, your face, your wrist size, your whatever the fuck else people are insecure about. Moles. Now that's the true off-putting. %would expel different bodily fluids, yeah. Okay, Google, unmollify this should. Blink to clean lenses. I actually turned that off. Did we turn that back on just to see what it looks like? Yeah. I mean, because, I mean, whatever. We'll see. Is it annoying? I have no idea. What's the point of blinking? I guess there was supposed to get like sand on the camera lens or something, but I had it turned off, so nothing happened. Can't believe they would copy paste that hallway. I'm suing you. Lazy ass. Getting sued for being a lazy. The slacking was the devs with this game. No, I'm kidding. That's that did happen. You're coping. This whole game was a dream. You died at the beginning, bitch. When you tried to grab the obviously interactable handhold that wasn't interactable, and then Devin made fun of me, even though it was glowing orange, and everything glowing orange in this game is supposed to be interactable. Fuck you. There we go. Is there anything else in here? Oh, what the hell?
Readings are detecting a new motor. A long-range model.
He's gonna shoot me.
Before. Tentacles. Ugh, I hate flying ones.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
Can you parry the... Yeah. Okay, you can parry the sauce. Oh my god! That just curved as I dodge rolled. That curved into me as I dodge rolled. Oh shit. I thought, see, sorry, that was my brain. My brain froze for a second because I was thinking about what just happened. Oh, can I actually shortcut this? Kind of looks like I can. Yeah. That's good.
This is your braid. This is your braid on moles.
I can't believe there's so many mole haters in chat. This is fucked. Am I literally just supposed to jump? Maybe I am. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It didn't look makeable for some reason. Oh my god, it's... The way she drops down, like, it looked like she was just gonna throw herself off the cliff. I was gonna fucking lose it. Parry a saw, then attack again. Oh, you can double parry the saw is how you do it. Okay. I got it. Why didn't they teach me that when the first time you fight him? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Want me to repost SN's response to your Spark question? Oh, he did answer? Yeah, I forgot. This is my problem sometimes that I stream is I ask a question to a user and then never look back. You can give me the gist of what he said. He said, I thought all the Spark games are good. I prefer the first one. 2's alright. 3 is actually fun. Story-wise, though, the language barriers make it borderline nonsense. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't play the first one. I just played the second and third one. I'm not like a huge 2D Sonic guy. I've said that a bunch of times. Be clear, I do not hate moles. My joke is directed at Kira Buckland, who used to be fat and pimply when she was on Newgrounds. Oh, well, thanks for spoon feeding the joke that I didn't understand, but that works, I guess. Snack. Is that a chat? Is that how we eat as humans? There you go. Hire me. I'm a better voice. Yummers.
Here, want some?
I'm a fucking robot, you retarded bitch. Anyway. Dude, the simp dialogue in this is cringe as fuck, though.
More for me.
Canal. Because we're in a canal. I get it. Come on, asswipe. Take the shot! What's he doing? Is he trolling? Hey, I guess he was looking to the right, but I couldn't tell. It looked like he was looking at me. Oh, shit. Oh, I lived. Wow, okay. Something about her design looks strange to me. Said she has too many moles on her face. That might be in addition to her hair color being weird. This mole discrimination. I'm never ever gonna have a Syncell meetup. You'd be like, wow, this guy looks fucking weird. I couldn't see all his moles on the shitty webcam. Wait, what? What's funny is these last few days, I was like, man, I gotta watch something so I have something to talk about if there's nothing going on in the game. I just could not bring myself to catch up on Freerun. I just don't care anymore. I'll try to watch something else. It's gotta be something. I don't know. I feel like the way that I consume content in my free time is not very conducive to rambling about shit on stream. Like, you know, every time I talk about RuneScape, I know that there's only like 3 or 4 people here who play RuneScape, so it's like, why even bother talking about it? I mean, it is kind of funny in a way. It's funny to me that nobody in chat plays, but does this not swing? Like, it's... No, okay. That'd be a weight thing, you know, a lot of baby games. Like, you gotta stand on one end and then quickly run to the other end. Not this. Not this. Moved a little. I'm shilling Fist of the North Star again. It's Kino Trust. Yeah, well, now that the Chudcast is over, I don't need to convince Devin to do it, at least. I could just do it on my own time. You should watch Metal Card Bot. It's a baby show Transformers-like from Korea, but it's the good kind of baby show where it's like smashing action figures together. Nah, I don't think I need to watch cartoons anymore. I am a 30-year-old man. Oh my god, run for it. No. Go, Floyd, go. I was mashing X for no reason. I don't know. I don't know why I was mashing X, chat. I just was. I was mashing X. Okay, she just did it again. Is there a reason why she pulls herself over the wall and then she jumps immediately afterward? I don't know why. I'm not telling her to do that. Okay, she didn't do it that time. Thank God. I don't know why she did the other time. No, I would not like magical girls. Why, like, I know you're trolling, or at least I hope. I sincerely hope. Out of curiosity, shit, sorry, I missed it. Southern also said he prefers the first spark, but I forgot what word he used to describe something about it being fuck. Why is chat moving? What does the fire cape do in RuneScape? It's just the second best melee cape. It's the deal with capes in RuneScape is they're supposed to be the untradeable accomplishment items, like getting 99 to skill. Fire cape, you prove you beat the fight caves. Inferno cape is the best one. We have to beat the much harder Inferno. Basically, you know, you just if you're gonna melee things, you're gonna wear your fire cape or Inferno cape, whatever you got. Why are they making an Elden Ring movie? Money. I don't want to rant. I feel like I'm a broken record because I've already ranted about the same things 500 goddamn times by now. But yes, Souls-like games are normal fag shit now. Elden Ring sold more than twice as much as Dark Souls. So, normies, they like this shit now, which is how you know it's actually over for this genre. Okay, I must be looking for an opening or something in here. Scanning. Spots an orb. Boomers are milking as much money as possible for their deaths. Yeah, I mean, all Hollywood knows that they can't make anything original, so they're just milking every single IP in existence for money. They know the creative spirit is dead, and they killed it. They completely killed it. The toucans don't give a single fuck about any of that. Alright, hold on. I'll go back for the orb. I guess we're orb maxing. Did the orbs even do anything outside of achievements? I bet they don't. I bet they don't. No, yeah, that figures. I guess they block a hit, but I mean... What, like, but that doesn't even matter. Hollywood's remake era is over pretty much to the extent it was a decade ago, so they have nothing left. Yeah, so there's an entire industry of video game IPs to milk, so they can certainly do that for a while. Wow, 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 wow. You like your generic bassy noises, chat? Do I even have to kill these guys? Can I just keep going? Oh, this is just for orbs? Maybe you do have to kill them. Remember, yeah, I saw the canceled Sly Cooper movie, and there was also the canceled Gravity Rush movie that looked like a crime against humanity. I should probably stream those games at some point. I haven't played them in 10 years. The only thing with Gravity Rush, though, is like, it's obvious the waifu shit kind of carries that. I mean, they're not bad games at all, but they're, nothing amazing either, really. Oh, we slacking. Cement.
Cement.
Yeah.
They've started another overwrite. Damn machines. I'm getting tired of that Norby.
Okay. Are you getting tired of me? Are you getting tired of me?
All structures are the same, no matter where I go.
She just ignored that. Yeah, that's accurate. The Void ignores the beta simp. Crouch in the air to gain a small speed boost. Yeah, I'm well aware of the foot fetish shit. I saw it posted. I should watch Record of Lodos War. I've heard of it. If I seen the new Animal Farm, do you really think I would waste my time watching it? If I was gonna make a video, sure, but jump after destroying an enemy to double jump. I feel like that would never come up unless they actually have platforming challenges where you kill enemies like it's like a homing attack from Sonic. Raining Terror, thanks, Fabo. Scammed out of the Crimson Desert review like a true Goldstein. What do you mean scam? There's no scam. It's not like you gave me money to get it reviewed. Do I have a favorite post-apocalyptic game? Yeah, probably Fallout New Vegas, I'll be honest. Insert Troon joke here. Dr. Nibirius, thanks to the $2. Thoughts on Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? I didn't play it. Those are my thoughts. That's a random name, thanks to Canadian. If Sonic was real, I'd believe it was actually 6 million. Did Sonic kill them? What do you mean? Dr. Nibirius, thanks to $2. What's the biggest cry bully community online? Obviously Kiwi Farms. Lord Particle, thanks to the $2. Can't wait for Helena of Detroit. I can't watch. Well, I don't know. Is it trailer or is it leaked images? What is it? But I can't watch the trailer on here because you know it's going to get the stream blocked. But if it's just images, maybe I'll show them on stream. Leaked images, okay. Hold on, chuds. I probably need to stop using this slop. Why are all these from like a year ago? Alright, chat. Do you got a link for me or something? Well, where am I looking? Because I'm looking up like leaked set pictures or something. All this stuff is from like 2025. Yeah, I can't watch the trailer on stream if it's a trailer. Okay. Unfortunately, movie trailers always get copyright blocked every fucking time. These retards will never catch on. Hold on, let's find maybe I'll just pause a part in the video and I'll show. Let's see. I know this is mute. You're hearing nothing. It's just gonna be dead air as I scroll through this. You know, I know Robert Pattinson's a good actor, but like just seeing him in this looks wrong. Same with little baby Spider-Man. That's wait, I'm gonna call Tom Holland baby Spider-Man forever. I don't know. It's because he has baby face. Okay, where the fuck is Ellen Page in this shit? July 17th. Damn, those are some warrior Giga Chads throwing people around. I love how chat can see none of this. This is a very engaging stream, but if I play the audio, Content ID will catch that as well. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Am I missing something in the trailer, or what am I supposed to look up something in particular? I mean, yeah, I saw Ellen Page is in the movie, but I didn't even see her in the trailer. Yeah, Elliot. I'm not gonna call her that. Yeah, Ellen Page's Achilles. That's completely fucked. But I don't even know, was the creature even in the trailer? I don't even know. Sophie's schnozzing me. Sophie, what baby? What do you want? She's thugging. I'm streaming right now. What's wrong? If only chat could see how you're looking at me right now, they'd all feel bad for you. Very pitiable. Pitiable dog. Alright, let me keep reading Super Chats. Trent 2026, thanks to 6 months membership. He's playing with one hand. Nope. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to $2. More like a motor slice of cheesecake slaps belly. Gorot, thanks to the $5. Hey dude, how's the game so far? It's okay. It's okay. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks to $5. It's crazy how much of a gooner the dev is over his OC girl when she's not even hot. If she looked like Asuna / Kareen, I'd get it, but she's gross. Yeah, if the main girl looked like Asuna, this would sell 1 billion copies. Nah, probably not, because normal fags are they've what is the white guilt for Coomer baits? There's definitely a Coomer guilt, which is probably not a bad thing, but at the same time, like, I don't know, there's a balance. Neo Entertainment, thanks to the $5. You know, COVID is why gaming is bad these days, right? Okay, no, that's just not even. That's not true. That's a cope. You know, that was 6 years ago, right? The lockdown started 6 years ago. Do you know what year it is? Well, there's going to be a second quarantine. Gaming is beyond finished at this point. The Golems won. All right. Anyway, Red Juror, thanks to the $10. Sorry, girlfriend had meltdown and swallowed 10 Panadols. I have to send her to hospital tonight. I catch up the stream VOD later. Hope you have a good time. That's fucking brutal. I hope she's okay. COVID ruined the social aspect of online game discussions. How do you figure? I'm pretty sure this shit has been bad since 2015. In what way was it noticeably worse after the lockdowns? I don't know. Like, I to me, gaming discourse has been shit since like 2015, because you know, Trump running for president just ruined anything vaguely political in discussion. And then 2017 with the adpocalypse on YouTube just absolutely annihilated all the right-wing shit, because everyone got like banned or demonetized. Yeah, Gamergate was 2014, so even you could say, yeah, gaming discussion was ruined in 2014 even, yeah. Spaz the Space Wizard, thanks to the 1-year membership. Scrimblow Brain, you have to collect the orbs. Well, if they don't do anything, I don't. You know what I mean? In a actual baby game, collecting the orbs would be important for progression. In this, it's only for achievements. The worst thing COVID did was bring in the normies to niche internet spaces. Yeah, I mean, it helped, it definitely helped make things worse. But I don't think it's what ruined it. It was just, you know, it was more of an influx. The thing is, I can't shit on the lockdowns too much because the lockdowns probably helped my channel be successful because people were watching videos all the time. So everyone's views were up, you know, because everyone was inside. So that probably helped me, you know, help my channel be successful, I would assume. Accident Zero, thanks to the $2. 7 Samurai 20XX is way better than this trash. Alright. Sol Doles, thanks for the 5 reals. This game is made on Brazil infrastructure. Here where I live, incomplete as always. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad game. It's definitely not a bad game. It's not exactly my type of platformer because I like you know, I like the ones that are completely like player sided with no contextual stuff. I mean, sometimes I like contextual stuff, like, you know, Banjo-Kazooie has context sensitive abilities, but I prefer more the Marios, the Spyros, the Crash Bandicoots, whereas this is like Prince of Persia, as people are saying. So it's okay. Neo Entertainment, thanks to the $2. Say it with me, chat. You can't spell Game of the Year without Goy is the joke, because he wrote the acronym and he capitalized GOY. I got you. J dash RF, whatever. Thanks to the $2. So many fashion cells in chat, had no idea. I guess so. They're also mole haters. People who hate moles, okay? That's messed up. Taste of a toddler? I think you mean taste of a god. Name your 3 favorite games right now so I can humiliate you like you deserve. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $2. What Kino games should become movies? Manhunt. No, 0, because movie adaptations of games suck. Mine's eye. RimWorld? Oh god, it's over for you. RimWorld, Kenshi, and NFSMW? I don't even know what that is. RimWorld, I mean, Kenshi's a decent game for what it is, but that you just named like autism simulators. You have actual dog shit taste. Don't talk to me. I like actual video games. You like autism management simulators, so lower your tone when speaking to your betters. That's all I'm gonna say. Philip T, thanks to the 5 months of membership. Thank you, Sar. Francisco Bugatti, thanks to 17 months of membership. Are you gonna review the Mortal Kombat Street Fighter movie? I don't know. Maybe I'll review the Street Fighter one. I talked about the first of these new Mortal Kombats 5 years ago, and I just can't bring myself to care about the Street Fighter movie, maybe, because it could have some so bad it's good potential, maybe. You're not allowed to like anything except Spyro and Jak and Daxter. Yeah, I definitely... Who are you quoting, exactly? You know, Green Text is quoting, right? When did I say that? Do you have a clip? No? All you have is a clip of you getting fucked up the ass. You gay. Another Wombat, thanks to the $10. Just have a few bucks, insert important message here. Thanks. Real answer is Metal Gear Solid, since it was always meant to be a substitute for an aspiring film director. It's insane that wasn't multiple times there's been Metal Gear Solid movies announced. Have they all been canceled? Because I know the MGS1 movie, like people tried to make that shit twice, I think, and it just didn't come out. I mean, I'm sure it would be ass, don't get me wrong, but you know, I don't know. I expected something to come out by now. Oh, it's friendly fire. That's fun. Nice. Death Stranding movie. Yeah, imagine that getting a movie instead of Metal Gear. Like, that would be completely cucked. I gotta go up and around it a bit. And will this be a high enough jump? Yeah. Okay. Oops, I did not want to wall run there. That was my bad. This seems diabolical shit. Okay, we're good. I got it. Here, I know someone said it earlier. I'll turn down the music a little bit more. This game does have decent atmosphere, too bad it's a female MC, and you watch as a legit simp. The fact that you play as a simp is very cringe, yeah. That I definitely don't like. Especially because it does just come across as the creators jerking off to their own creation, which I'm sure many porn artists do that, but this is, you know, a video game and not porn. So, maybe don't do that. I fucked up, chat. Oh my god, I lived. I lived. I kind of wanted to go up there, though. There we go. I can deposit my orb. I saw N-word saying this is not Gooner bait because it's ironic. It is definitely not ironic. I know irony's dead in the modern autistic internet, but this is not ironic. I know sincerity is dead. As a wise YouTuber once said, sincerity is dead. I don't know who said that. He's a genius and a visionary, and everyone should respect him. But whoever said that, is right. But I don't think this is ironic. Ooh, they're trying to snipe me. Hope you like the edit I made of that one scene from the Broly movie. Yeah, I kind of like that part where I destroy. Yeah, I did like that. Alright, let's go. Let's go for it. Oh, we're slicing. We're motoring and we're slicing right now. When I motor my slice. Cutscene. Oh my god, cutscene. Gotta be in the cat. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this a confirmed teenage girl? I must grab the orb, chat. See, the actual air movement in this game is not that fluid, so I'm kind of worried about and I don't think that's grabbable. Those are the totally not glowing orange things that fooled me in the beginning. Oh, I see. There's a crack down there. You're supposed to go from down to up. But how do I drop down there safely? Because that looks like death. And not, yeah, I had a feeling that was death. This game needed like a Jack and Daxter long jump. I'm like 90% sure I can't grab that because if I could, then I did that on accident. That was on accident. That was on accident. Is there a hole, yeah, there's a hole down there. I'm wasting my fucking time, chat. I'm wasting my time, chat's time. There's literally a hole right there. We're time wasty maxing. Right here, look. Why did I do this? I actually have to go up, or I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I did that on accident. Fuck. Oh, I lived. Alright, we're fine. There's another orb anyway. Why did I do it? My brain is getting scrambled. It's happening. We're scramble maxing. Why are indie trends obsessed with this gray concrete aesthetic? Does it reflect their lack of soul? I guess being exposed to brutalist architecture does erode the soul. Or it could just be being Brazilian. Being Brazilian also probably erodes your soul, you know what I mean? Did I even want to do that? Why did I do that? Couldn't I have just gone back to the hole I came from? There's no way to just climb up this, is there? Why couldn't this just be convenient? Oh, maybe I can wall run to the right. Let's try that. I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, I lived. Like, I just want to go back through that hole. I don't even want to... Why would I swing back where I came from? Yeah, like that. Or... Well, I thought this is where I was going. It didn't look like there was another way, but I guess there was. I thought this is the right way. It's not. Fuck. So I literally only came this way for orbs. Only orbs? Onlyorbs.com? What the fuck? I didn't even see the other way, but I guess there was another way. Kind of obnoxious. Alright, so the helicopter... Oh, is this a... Yeah. There we go. I dropped my orb, so we orbed. Okay, so if it's not that way... That's where I came from, yeah? I came from that way. There's a crack. We gotta smoke some crack. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Alright. Sally and Milk is unironically doing the thing where I'm supposed to judge your favorite games. Well, if you wrote Rust, you know it's over. Like that's a certified cold take. I know I just jumped for no goddamn reason when you're supposed to press L2. Okay, checkpointed. I'm so used to jump maxing. I was actually supposed to land on that, just not the way I landed on it, I guess. Okay, that time was just me not... I fucked that up. Alright, I fucked it up again. Okay. Maybe I am supposed to extend my jump by slicing. Nah, I think I actually would have made that if I didn't fuck it up. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Rust is like being employed, but without the benefits of being employed and the downsides of competing with the unemployed. Yeah, if I want the feeling of being employed, I'll just go back to RuneScape. I think that worked out pretty well. I definitely think the concrete brutalism is because indie devs don't know how to model anything else. I heard it was 2 guys who made this, so only 2 people. This is, you know, I'm sure this took a lot of work. Language. Is she gonna swear? This is gonna be a swear. We don't do swears. Really? Just out of nowhere? Yeah, what now? What the fuck is this? Really? Get back to work, Foyd! Get off your ass! I'm sorry, that's the only fucking... Well, player choice? Player choice? Player choice? Where? Where's my player choice? Give it back to me. I deserve it.
You're lucky that I don't fully understand your beeps and bops.
I regret nothing. Back to Postal 2. dialogue doesn't even make sense. Well, it was translated from Portuguese, I'm sure. Or, you know, very proud ESL Brazilians. Yeah, like the whole auto climb, like parkour, Prince of Persia shit. The problem is like this whole shit was exhausted by modern game design. I gotta jump through that to deposit my orb. But why couldn't you just have it right in front of me, motherfucker? Anyway, yes, this obviously takes more skill than Uncharted or something where it literally is just a fake loading screen. But this isn't as satisfying as something like Crash Bandicoot, for obvious reasons, because so much of it is automatic. Uh-oh. Can you transition from left to right to, Am I just gonna climb up this now? Oh, shit. Okay, come on. There we go. Woo! The point is, so little of what I'm doing has anything to do with, like, the skill of, I botched. That was me just fucking up. Because I'm trying to make a point, and maybe I'm disproving my own point. But the point is, it's less about, like, anything to do with positioning, or how you tilt the stick in a certain way, and it's more about just, did I press the right sequence of buttons? Like, the timing barely matters, so that removes a lot of the skill from, oh, I thought I'd be able to slide under it. Okay. Thanks. Alright. I assume that's what I was supposed to do, I just took too long. How far back does it swing? Oh, it's fine. So I don't even actually have to engage with it, do I? Yeah, I could just do that. Okay, dude, it's like a Mario pipe. Can I go up through it? No. Oh. I hear Sammy whining in my room, Chuds. Excuse me? Okay, I can push this one. Sammers is doing a whiners. Another thing, too, is there's very little air mobility in this game. It reminds me of Castlevania a little bit, where it's like, if you commit to a forward jump, that's a forward jump. Which doesn't matter 99% of the time, but it does matter for this. It's like, I just want to do a little jump, like a baby jump. And doing a baby jump is... See what I mean? You can't even... Can I just skip it? I might be able to just skip it. Hold on. No, not quite. There's no way to baby jump in this game. Like, look, this is a forward jump. It's like a fixed distance, which removes a lot of, like, skill that could come from precision platforming. I just find it funny, like, I was talking about how so much of the parkour is automated, and then I get to a part that's not automated. You know what I mean? Like, this part actually isn't Alright, I just shouldn't do the dive roll. Whoever in chat, I don't know why I fall for chat's retardation. I should just play the way that I play. If someone chats like, if you hold L2, you actually, go further. It's like, and then every time I've held L2, I've died. I don't know why did I listen? Why did I listen? Yeah, I know. Sam is, she's going crazy. Yeah, anyway, so you get my point, though. Like, another thing, on top of Prince of Persia, it also reminds me of Sly Cooper. And it's like, I just don't like that type of, like, gluing automated platforming stuff. Because, you know, player skill doesn't matter nearly as much, since so much of it is automated, and you're just pressing a sequence of buttons in the correct order. But then, as you just saw with that little knock the block over puzzle, it was hard to do it because you don't glue to the blocks. And you have a fixed jump horizontal distance. Which makes that shit a lot harder than it should be. Oh, there's an orb way over there, Chuds. Oh my gosh. I'm not getting it. Don't care. Rust also has the most fucked gameplay loop since the PvE content is next to none. You're basically building up to raid others, so wasting other people's time to justify you wasting time. Yeah, I mean, that shit is like the antithesis of what I like about games with progression. Wow, that's a dick place to put an orb. Holy shit. That's what those blocks are for. You push the blocks into the goo. Anyway, yeah, I hate games like that. I hate survival crafting anyway, but especially the type of game where you have, like, your persistent world, and it's... I knew I was gonna fuck it up, because I'm ramble maxing to entertain myself. Here, we'll get the orb, since the orb is here. Wow. Oh, it's weird that there's a little bit of motor slop sticking out right there. Didn't mean to do that. No, no, do the wall run variant, you whore. I fucked it up. Whatever, I can probably do it this way if I angled the jump wrong, but I think it's definitely doable. Oh my god, they did this in a really fucking annoying way. Wow. All right. There we go. But you see how I glue to these again, because like, if you didn't glue to them, the only way to get to them... Oh, there's an orb, I must get the orb. The only way to get to them would be to make sure every single time you place an object like this, it's the exact same horizontal distance. I mean, I guess you could always jump early, but it's kind of unintuitive depending on how you set up the challenge, I guess. You know? Oh, I see. There was an orb there, Chuds. Oh my god. I've already missed a million orbs. It doesn't really matter. Second boss? Yeah, helicopter boss. No, I haven't played RE4 VR, no. That would be pretty fun. But
Oh my god, anime, dude! Animes! Just like my Japanese animes. Carry a boss. Wowie zowie, look at me, dude. Oh.
Okay. This is kind of interesting, but it seems like the parry way would be a lot easier than predicting the helicopter path, or just waiting for it to circle around. I don't know, will it shoot at me again, or is that a one-time only thing? I think that might have been a one-time only thing. Brutal. Fuck. Can I climb this part? Yeah. Alright, nice. Wow, that was it? Alright.
Pure skill.
From Hair Coomer himself, how Coomer is, or design. No, not that Coomer, no. Yeah, the problem is they have extreme simp dialogue, and I don't know. Like, it definitely strikes me as like the artist is in love with their creation type of thing, and that's always cringe if it doesn't, like, if it doesn't appeal to you that much. Like, chat hates our moles because they hate Mediterranean people. Fuck you, chat. Anyway. I don't know. Her design is okay. It's alright. No slacking. She's learning, chat. There's no slack maxing this time. I've got to get to hold forward for the next 2 minutes. I guess this is the alternative to loading screens. You just run forward. This is way better than loading screens. Clearly loading screens are what was holding games back. Now holding forward, yeah, that's keener. Complete chapter 2. Sin's body underneath his shirt is completely covered in moles to the point where it's indistinguishable from a melanated Scala's skin. I'm just one ball of cancer that I cover with my shirt. Yeah. It's just one giant cancer ball. That's why I'm so mad all the time. It's like how Kojima made an entire ass character in MGS5 that could not wear too much clothes. Listen, quiet breathes through his skin, dude. Alright? Just to pad out the runtime so you won't refund. I can't believe you'd say that. Can't believe it. Wowie zowie. You can MotorSliice across the side of the bridge. Oh, that's kind of neat, I guess. Still can't believe Kojima literally came out and said he thought gamers would feel bad when they learned the reason Quiet was permanently in a bikini. Kojima isn't really human, so some of those things shouldn't surprise you. I mean, he certainly... He appears to be human. But is he? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. He certainly admires the satanic pedo type people, that's for sure. So that's sinning against him on the human scale. Why'd I come up here? Is that an area I couldn't get to before below me right now? I don't think so. There must be something up here. Am I blind? Oh. I didn't think you could squeeze through that gap for some reason. I don't know. I guess because I've never actually crawled like this in the game yet. But... Dun. So this is timed? Shit. I don't like that. Wait. How kind of time? Okay, so what I thought if maybe this would carry me back up with it. Guess not. Alright, hold on. Maybe I should figure this out first. So I obviously have to get up to that crack. Oh, maybe that is what it is. I just turned around. Was my problem. Yeah. I turned around, didn't see it go back up. That was the issue. Orb. John Orbman will be very upset, but I'm leaving him behind because I also don't care. Sorry, the orbs are getting left behind, chuds. They're getting left behind. And when you've already missed like 20, what's the point of picking up anymore, right? Oh my god, okay, I'm glad I was ready for that. Oh, I do have to kill it. Okay. Right. Total robot death. I understand.
Whoa, that was a roller? Frightening. I was wondering when they'd appear.
What? Were you? Were you? Thanks for the input. Why'd you stop for a cutscene to say that? Did the Brazilians not know how to just make her talk during gameplay? Which I know we don't really typically like that either, but it's better than stopping the game for no reason. As you fall to your death. Seems like P wants to talk. Oh, that just means slack. It's slack time. Nap. Yeah, those are sleeping noises. Bitch, wake up. Get back to work.
What are you doing?
What do you think? You got a mission. Alright, hold on. I gotta pee. I'm probably gonna grab a snack or something real quick. I say real quick. I'll probably be gone like 10, maybe 15 minutes. Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. There we go. What's up, Chuds? What's up? See the new Ghost in the Shell trailer. The manga now film has Makoto have graphic GEX, while she has boyfriends. Oh, like Gex, like sex, graphic sex. While she has boyfriends and girlfriends, because male cyborgs get hurt if they try. Cucking written in lore. No, I didn't know anything about this, but that's something. I don't know what to say about that, really. I guess I'll read the supers real quick. We might move on here. I don't have much else to say. Game's okay, I guess. Little Caesars is testing out drone deliveries in Texas. Have I ever eaten a tamale? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is what I read earlier. Stallion Milk, thanks to the $10. Last stream, a synth cell said that we should start a segment where we list our favorite games for you and chat to judge. I'll start. Sekiro, Binding of Isaac, Europa Universalis 4, Metro Exodus, Titanfall 2, Rust. I think the list is okay, but Rust is that's mental illness. Like that's just a complete waste of fucking time, man. Like you can't even justify the waste of time in any way. Like the number is not going up. The number must go up constantly or you'll realize how much of your life has been wasted. OG Mudbum, thanks to $2. What's with games forcing feminism and Foyd crap? I think you know, Chud. I think you know. If you don't know, lurk more, you'll know. You'll know, Chuddy. Feminism was backed by, we'll just say Israel, you know, the people of Israel. You know, forever, since inception. I mean, feminism is inherently Israeli, which, you know, they try explaining that to the leftist retards supporting Palestine, but, you know, whatever. Nothing about left-wing politics makes any sense anymore. Incinerator Dave, thanks to the $2. Synth must ponder the orbs. The EGAD, thanks to the $5. I'm Mediterranean on my dad's side. My whole family and I are holy moly, except for my mom. Most people who see them immediately mention cancer. Well, yeah, I mean, there's always concerns with weird-looking moles, so you do have to keep an eye on that sort of thing. Like, I got a couple pink ones. Have I heard the new Mortal Kombat movie, Kitana takes over and kills Shao Kahn, girl power? No, that does sound pretty gay, but not too surprising. Have I ever been recommended those why X versus Y isn't close videos? Yeah, that shit's cringe. That shit is cringe. But young people love that power scale wankery. I am actually glad, though. I'm happy that Zoomies are mad about Invincible having no power scaling, because, like, the absence of power scaling is worse than autistic power scaling in every way. Like, having no consistent measurement of how strong a character is will completely destroy a story. Completely. Alright, chat. What do you think? Do you want to see any more of this? Do we move on? I'm happy. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That was good. Kirby Air Riders. Some companies want AI data centers, not in just cities now. It's crazy. Yeah, of course. I mean, they gotta justify the trillions they threw down the drain. Get to the foot cutscene is not far. All right, Triads, I trust you. You are the resident expert on this game. I defer to you. Let's fucking see it, and then we can end it. People rub one out real quick, and then we'll move on. Sharon Martin, thanks to the $5. What's up, my man? Stay based. I'm doing all right. Feeling a little uninspired lately in terms of like content stuff. You know, I just feel like nothing has been that interesting for me to cover lately. Because like, I think my days of just inherently pandering to the algorithm are pretty much over. You know? Timing? Sea orb drones. Okay. Where's the... Yeah, there's the thing. Great. We're adding timers to the orb slop now. I did it. Well, now I have to go all the way back around, though. That fucking padding! Padding! Red Jur makes a thumbnail with you blush defeat. You deserve it, by the way. You deserve a beating. Wait, which country are you from again? Which shithole? Was it Uruguay? It's more like you're a gay. I'm a professional comedian. Oh shit. Uh-oh, is that gonna kill me? Okay, alright, we're alright. I can just chill. Is he gonna drive forward? Yeah. Or, he's doing something. Is he aware of my presence? I fucked it. Maybe he doesn't know where I am. We might be okay. I can just cheese it out. Yeah, there we go. Where's the other dumpy? He's gonna dump! Fuck. I botched. Never mind, I checked the footage. There's still over an hour until the foot scene. Oh, wow. They really saved it. Like, they knew the audience was, they were losing attention after, you know, by a certain point. So, they had to get the Coomers invested again. So they flash feet. Alright, well, I'll quit after this then. I don't care that much. Yeah, we'll have to just being, you know, to do it the old-fashioned way. Either play the game yourself or just look it up.
Collect at least 30 orb drones.
Okay, there's one more enemy hiding. Oh, there is. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really interested to watch the big Bungie vid. I don't know. I've already sort of made my thoughts on this known without getting into any drama shit. You want to hear my opinion on the feed scene? I don't like feed, that's my opinion. Oh, yeah, come on. Would gaming ever reach a point where AAA jab companies will show anime titties? Like actual nudity? I mean, don't they have laws against some of that? I don't know the laws exactly, but oh shit, that wasn't I wasn't looking. It checkpointed literally right before it. All right, we can stop here. All right, there's MotorSliice. It is okay. Xenogears, but Ellie and Faye sexy, and they show Ellie nipples at the end of the game. I mean, yeah, that did. I think that did happen. That was like 30 years ago, though, almost. Not exactly. What year did it come out? I don't know. Yeah, Xenogears is Kino. Definitely Kino. Unfinished, but Kino. All right. I'm trying to think. What are our options? What time is it? 9:42. I'm debating. This is meant to be kind of a chill stream since I was a little tired when we started. I'm trying to think what do I actually want to do, because I was thinking of unironically doing a RuneScape filter stream, because I was probably just going to grind moons and ramble to chat. Sar Andrea. We haven't played San Andreas in a while. I don't know. The only problem is, like, I feel like I got my fill out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if the completion percentage back in the day of the whole stories would be pretty low. Because it just kind of... I don't know, GTA gameplay beyond the whole fuck around and just shoot cops and cause chaos. It doesn't really offer that much. Where's all this Air Riders shit coming from? I just don't feel like setting it up. I feel like if me and Devin played with chat, that could be fun. But I don't feel like it's... Maybe skip to 4. It is May. I don't know. Maybe in a stream or two, I'll give San Andreas one more chance before I drop it. We'll see if it holds my attention. But chat, you guys said in chat that there's like a shit ton of game left. Like, it's a pretty long game. It definitely, you get your money's worth for sure. Like back in the day, you definitely got your money's worth. You got to give Rockstar that credit. However, I just don't find the gameplay that compelling anymore. Vote for mixtape? I'm not... What vote? This is just random people talking in chat. And if I did put a poll, mixtape would not be on there. Did I play the Requiem DLC? No, I forgot about that. Maybe we could do that real quick. Did I... Wait a minute. Did I even... I think I did. I forgot to reinstall Requiem. Never mind. That'd probably take too long. How big is the game? I forgot we were even going to do that. Yeah, it's 77 gigs. Fuck no. The stream will tank trying to install that. The length is like bottomless fries at Red Robin. Just slop until you get your full. Yeah. Yeah. Web of Shadows DS. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what we're doing. Isn't the free DLC just challenge mode? Yeah, I just wanted to try it. That's it. Lona RPG or Demon Roots? I don't like any of these suggestions. I'm not playing Fear and Hunger. I'm just not going to do it. Yeah, I did Infamous 1 already. I haven't done Infamous 2 yet. I could try playing Shattered Dimensions. Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion. The problem is I'd never do a surprise game midstream because after I played like the featured game, I just want to wind down with either a game I played before or at least something really chill. I'm gonna look at Steam's front page real quick. One of the things on the front page is a fucking porn parody of Horizon Zero Dawn called Horny Zero Moan. I'm not even making this up. That's on the new and trending page. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. You show it? I'm not gonna show it. It's a porn game. Do we go back to Crimson Desert, maybe? There were people asking. Yeah, you know what? We could do a little Crimson Desert, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how long it holds my attention. That's not a bad idea. That everyone got mad immediately. Plunged into purgatory again. Hey, people in chat last time, they were excited about this. Fuck, how do you spell Tsukuyomi? I don't know, like something like that. The funny thing is I don't even care about like Naruto, but the idea of like the infinite Tsukuyomi thing, this is just like the dream will never end, chat. I'm probably going to hit the hay soon. Yeah, I mean, all my mods who hate this game, feel free to bail, because I'm sure all the troublemakers will bail too anyway. We probably won't need moderation, because no one's going to watch this. The game is having trouble booting up, which is concerning. There's been like 3 patches since I've played this, so I don't know. I don't think I ever uninstalled it, though. So I'm not sure why it's having trouble booting, but we'll see. Two hours later, where are my mods? Well, there should be at least one mod who likes this game, right? I think it just unironically crashed. No, I see the icon. I see the icon. I don't know why it's not capturing. Give it a sec. Did I uninstall and reinstall this and it's trying to like recompile shaders? It's never taken this long to boot up. Yeah, it is compiling shaders, fuck. I'll fix the resolution thing, hold on. I haven't played this in a while, so I have to refamiliarize myself with the alien controls. That was actually one of the reasons I didn't want to come back to this, is I remember distinctly the controls all being weird, so we'll see how it goes. You'll never get to experience true 10 out of 10. I mean, I did in the past. But yeah, of like a new game release that's a 10 out of 10, yeah, that's probably never happening. Because no one wants to make the best game possible. They don't. And the average retard has very low standards. So I probably won't ever play a new 10 out of 10. Reverse Collapse was a 10 out of 10 from 2024. I doubt it. Did I talk about the supposed next FromSoft game being leaked? I think I heard about that, but didn't really look into it. 7 out of 10 is the new 10 out of 10. That was the point of a video that I have. I mean, it's in hiatus. We'll put it at that. It's in hiatus. I'll have to re-record probably about 5 minutes of it to make it make more sense with whatever I'm gonna try and tie it into. But most of it I'm gonna reuse when I make the video. Here we go. Iconic loading screen music. We all missed this. Every one of us. What are my 10 out of 10 aside from RE4 and Spyro? I wouldn't say Spyro one's 10 out of 10 to be honest. But yeah, RE4 is a 10. RE4 is an actual 10. It's hard to say because I think even I've soured a little bit on a lot of my favorite games. And it's hard to say how much of that is just complete burnout in general or what, you know? Because some games, like... Some games are a lot worse on a replay, like Metroid Prime 1, you know? Like, the first time I played it was a 10. But when you play it again, it's probably more like an 8. Because it's too much backtracking. Sade of Bond? I don't know what that is. Okay, you can place it and fill the bird feeder to bond with nearby bird. You can't even make this up. You can't even make this up. There's a new fucking mechanic. They added another mechanic. Do you see 431? 431 tutorials, I think. That's how many tutorials there are in this game. 431. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. So all I did off stream, I think, was just take out this random barbarian fortress, because obviously the most fun part of this game is just taking out the fortresses. I'm not gonna level up, because I think I was saving the level up to, what mission is this? Okay. I don't know, we can just do whatever this mission is. Well, I familiarized myself with the controls. But that witch boss that I barely beat basically told me I need to upgrade my weapon at least more. Armor is less important because I could, you know, waste a lot of time crafting a shit ton of full heals. But damage is always important. So I do need to max out my halberd at some point. I love useless mechanics. Woo! We all do. We all do.
Why? We survived. But we failed to protect Lord Garrett.
Who?
He was our leader. Everyone looked up to him.
Any predictions for Summer Games Fest? Stellar Blade 2 is the only thing I'm looking forward to. Shift Up is leaving Sony.
Home with our families.
I'm not looking forward to really anything, but Spyro 4 better get announced. And show some gameplay for Okami 2 while you're at it. I don't know. I'm not really excited for anything, but I want to see Spyro 4. It's time. It's time. Let it loose. Microsoft, I know you're a bunch of pussies. You're scared of Scrimblows. They fear the Scrimblow, which is why Banjo's been dead so long. Okay, what do we got? A manual. I should probably read that. I hope my inventory's not near max, as it has been almost the entire time I've played this. Oh, did they change how these menus work? Shit. I mean, I'm sure they make more sense now, but at the same time, like... Okay, so these are bounties. What are these? Slop. Yeah, bounty. Yeah, it's not here. I thought it would be here, but no, these are just random slop. Okay, okay. Let me just go category by category. So these are weapons. Weapons. What is this? Journal. Treasure map. Key item, key. Treasure. Keepsake. Currency. Bounties. Posters. Sealed Abyss artifact. Projectile. Oh, they move where you learn stuff? Why did they move that? Okay, I'm sure there's one Crimson Desert expert in here. Where did they move the manuals? Oh, they moved it here. What? Huh? Why'd they do that, though? Alright, wow. There we go. Play Umamusume. Are we just, have we entered retarded suggestions hour? I mean, I know that's like every stream, but do you honestly expect me to play that? If your answer is yes, then, I don't know. Maybe stop drinking lead. You've drank too much lead, should. Alright, I don't even know where the fuck that quest led. Someone's looking for a gray bird. Shouldn't we have been assigned the quest that we just talked to the random asshole to do? There's like 100 side quests in this game. Look at all this shit. Alright, what is the main quest? I haven't been here. I guess we check this out. Serpent Marsh. Sure. Can I skydive there? Not really, but whatever. Oops. Nope. That's it. Another wombat. Why would I play Gotcha Slap on here? We already played a Gotcha. Those times are over. We had our fun. There's not gonna be any more Gotcha Slap. I'm sure you already play and waste money on plenty of those. You can continue to do that if you'd like. I won't stop you. I can actually fly all the way over here. That's pretty cool. Treasure. Okay. This is the sort of game you'd make if you tried to copy what's popular and learned literally all the wrong lessons. Yep. It's true. It's sad, because I do see quite a few people trying to shield this stuff. Like, I've read a bunch of comments. I'm not even just talking about 4chan. Like, we're talking about, like, actual comment sections on YouTube and shit. Where people are like, IGN gave Mixtape a 10, but they gave Crimson Desert a 6. It's like... Okay, yeah, but like Crimson Desert kind of is a 6, though. it's a great 6, like Dragon's Dogma is a great 7. I don't know, that still feels disrespectful to Dragon's Dogma, though. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this in my seal, because I don't know what it goes to. Power Core or... yeah, okay. I forgot I had that air body slam move. There's a new skill in the tree that gives you super flying boost. Yeah, give me super flying. Is it in green? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god! It's spazzing. Why is it doing that? Chat. Chat, I'm not touching anything. Why is it doing that, chat? Chat, it's doing it of its own free will. Hold on. This is my good attack move. Do these upgrades do anything? Wait, what? What's happening? I can't pick anything. I think the menu just fucking bugged out. Hold on, let me restart it. Chat, I just want to look at what these other things are. Okay, I'll do it with the mouse. Yeah, that's for spinning slash. That's for charge stab as an echo. Okay, well, whatever. Where's the super fly? Is it... Ooh. No, that's focused aerial roll. Oh, this must be it then, yeah. This is what you're talking about. So I need focus level 3. Oh my god, stop, please! Diving force bomb. Ooh. Wait, what button is that though? Right's R3? R3 after swinging to do a slam. That's pretty cool. The problem is the game has a million cool moves that are functionally kind of not good. You know what I mean? Like the moves are just for fun. All right, here's focus level 3. Let's get super fly. I just want to see it. Oh, I used all my fucking cubes already. So what did focus level 3 do? Automatically face incoming attacks and counter them with L1. That's not that useful. Okay, so I need one more level up and then I can get super fly. There are Godslop ARPG waifu games with better combat in this game. You know what's sad? That's a possibility. I don't believe you, but it's a possibility. No, Blue Archive is not one of them, you fucking brain-dead Coomer. It's actually true. The depth of the moves is pointless, it adds nothing, there's very little strategy to Crimson Desert. Yeah, that's the #1 problem of the combat system, but pretending Gotcha Slop is super high strategy is not gonna fool anybody. Those games are designed for retards to empty their wallets. Can I really not mine this? I mean, it definitely looks like mineable rock. I'm guessing these are not big enough red chunkies. I mean, it would tell me there usually comes up as like a little discovery thing if you found an ore vein, so it must not be the right spot, you know? That's usually how it works from what I remember. Alright, is it time to kill? Kill time. Let me kill some people.
Nothing.
Is this another immortal,
What's
like,
going on?
Kokiri child creature?
Have you come seeking wisdom? Forgive my lack of a welcome. An unfortunate affair has left the temple in ruins.
Bruh, breathe before you talk in the microphone. Breathe!
Is there anything I can do to help?
The list is endless, but I'm concerned about the pensive statues. I know attachment to material things brings suffering, but they represent something dear to us. would you be so kind as to check if they remain untouched?
All right.
Alright, chat, you know, we gotta try it. You gotta be kidding. Don't do this to me. Come on. Come on, dude. It's the only good part of this game. You don't take this from me. Don't take this from me. It's the only thing. Fuck. Alright. Oh wait, there's a cube challenge, chat. I haven't grabbed one of those in a while. Like a surging wave, break through 5 barriers within 15 breaths. What, block? Do I have to break through? Defeat 5 enemies within 15 seconds with a one-handed... Oh. Bruh, in what way was that? Defeat 5 enemies within 15 seconds with a one-handed sword using forward slash. Am I allowed to play the video game? Where's the challenge that says play the video game and have fun? This isn't, because this is not it. I don't even know which move forward slash is. Oh, it's R2. Okay, so defeat 5. How many enemies was it? I don't even have a good one-handed sword anymore, I think. I was using 2 swords. Maybe it works with double swords? I have no idea. We could try it. Hidden cave. Chad, don't you love when your knowledge is expanded?
You've come. I've been You have my sincere thanks for coming all this way. I hope the journey here was not too arduous.
Get to the point, woman.
This is not an easy place for travelers to reach, after all. In truth, I had no wish to pull you from your path. The balance of the world is at stake. The sanctuaries that keep the Abyss in balance have fallen silent. Sadly, restoring them is a task beyond our capabilities. Thus, we appeal to your good character.
Talk faster.
Please, would you restore our sanctuaries?
Where's double speed? Actually, there is fast forward function. Okay, yeah, we gotta repair the crap. I gotta fix all the things. The barbarian chud, who's a complete retard, who's in like a blood feud with the other barbarians. He's the guy who's gonna be the hero who saves the world. Makes sense to me. Why would... Okay. Did they, like, forget to add that as a tutorial, and then a patch had it as a tutorial? Because we've already done, like, a million of those by now. You know? The intellectual savage. This is just, I don't know, this game is bizarre to me. That's why I'm compelled. I'm compelled to keep going. I just don't want to do puzzles. You know, if you cut all the puzzles out of the game, then I would finish this. Absolutely. And I might still finish it, but I'm trying to ignore as many puzzles as possible. The puzzles made me mad. Alright, I've climbed to the top. Surely I deserve some kind of reward. Give me something. I deserve it. I'll break stuff if you don't give me stuff. I don't even know where the hell this question mark is. I see a swing way over there. Alright, I'm just gonna... For the sake of time, we're moving on. I can't afford to fucking waste. Like, chat, this game already is 1,000,000 hours long. So we gotta just keep going. Who gives a fuck?
A maelstrom of chaos shakes this world to its core. In the shadow of injustice, only strength can rekindle the light once more. Stranger, do you see things as I do?
Even lanterns cast shadows. Not everything can be resolved with strength.
What? A fucking barbarian is saying not everything can be resolved with strength?
Without strength are nothing but meaningless fantasies.
Alright, random asshole that I'm sure we'll never talk to again after this. Let's fight.
Strong. The words of the weak never carry far.
I mean, he is speaking facts right now.
It would be wise to heed my words.
What, we're not even gonna fight? We're just gonna let him get away? What? Why'd you do this to me? You fuck you, game. What was that? The problem is I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, we gotta fix the statue. I think there was some kind of mechanic though to like purge a statue or some shit, wasn't there? I'm glad they marked the hands on the minimap. Remember how long we were stuck on, like, a couple of those early quests? Because they just don't mark anything, and there's, like, no way to tell. Well, not no way, but it's still difficult to tell if something's even interactable. I feel like they finally realized, like, how humans work in the hundreds of times this has been patched already. Wowie zowie. I'm closer to Nirvana now, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot Force Current was a skill because I've only used it once or twice. I love how you motherfuckers are spamming chat. Bruh. The two fans, the Crimson Desert has two fans. They're both in chat right now. Relax. So what? Whatever. Let's just keep going. I would use my horse, but this doesn't look like a very horse-friendly area. We need horse-friendly cities, you know what I'm saying? This is not horse-friendly. Forcible cities. DSB. There's been a lot of that this stream for some reason. I can't believe the Crimson Desert review has been revived. No, it hasn't. It hasn't. I'm not reviewing this. This is for content. Streaming slop content, that is. Don't worry, we'll get our woke slop tomorrow with Directive 8020. I can only hope it's like the quarry. All the quarry cells, they've gotten denied their movie slop. Oh, I do need to climb to the top of this. Lame. One year later, retrospective coming. No. No. I don't do that. I don't do that shit. What am I playing? Mixtape. How many of you missed the last stream? Listen, fake cell. Not only did you miss the last stream. That's it. There's nothing else. You missed it. I'm sorry. Should have been there. I played it day one, motherfucker. Day one. Mixtape 20 years later. As people were saying, this it's basically just Gone Home all over again. You know, game journalists all just give it a 10. It's just a movie game. It's obviously, well, it's not even worth talking about, like, Gamergate tier shit anymore. We know they're all fucking paid off. We know. Oh my god, the whole statue. Not the whole statue. Who would do this? I want to see the legion of crimer trolls who did this. All the troll scholars who tipped the fucking statue. Are they gonna... I don't know. Yeah, they at least get arrested, I hope. Hopefully executed for this. Oh, it's right there. It's blending in. Would Devin be interested in calling out Shill Up since recommending mixtape is outrageous? Devin lost interest immediately in that stuff. I can't remember. What did he say to me? Because I literally just asked him about it. I'm like, could you just not stand to watch the vids? What did he say? I forgot, dude. I asked him. I assumed it was just because he couldn't bother, like, he couldn't stand watching the videos. Oh, actually, he kind of gave me a joke answer, because Devin actually ended up liking Pragmata more than I did. And I'm just like, Devin, you motherfucker wouldn't even play Dead Space. And this, you like this. That killed me. That killed me. Devin only played Dead Space 1 for probably like 20 minutes 15 years ago. Yeah, he's been playing you know, he's most of the way through Pragmata now. If he hasn't finished it already, I don't know. That's Devin for you. Devin is the ultimate contrarian. People call me a contrarian. No, Devin easily puts me to shame, and it's not close. I think I should have paid more attention to where I was supposed to land. What's the most contrarian opinion Debin has? Well, he hates Ocarina of Time. You guys heard that one already. I'm sure there's some other good ones. Trying to think, like, what are the worst gaming opinions he has? It's not like I even love Ocarina of Time either, by the way. I think it's just decent. Like, it hasn't aged crazy well, but it's still enjoyable. I don't know why the frame rate's dying. The frame rate... I'm gonna vomit. Devin's contrarianism seems unpredictable like a wild card. Well, Devin... I mean, his taste is fairly similar to mine. It's just, he's kind of extreme in his, like... in the way that he values gameplay. Like, I don't know, I value gameplay equally to him. It's just the type of games he likes. He prefers a little bit more simplistic stuff than I do, I think. Like, that's why I play so many indie games, because indie games are, like, usually just derivative of other old good games. So he probably... the simple gameplay loops video probably would have been more suited to his taste than even my own. Even though what I said, I still believe. It's just that he probably prioritizes that... like, Devin would play actual communist Goyslop as long as it had a good gameplay loop. You know what I mean? I guess I just, like, we have different lines, I guess, is what I would say, you know? Like, I still think you gotta have some level of self-respect when it comes to playing woke dog shit. Devin would play any woke dog shit as long as it was a good enough game, you know? But, again, his taste is different than mine. Like, he doesn't care about Resident Evil, even though I think Resident Evil is one of the most consistently good franchises for gameplay. But Devin really only likes Resident Evil 4 and 5. He doesn't like any classic survival horror stuff. Which makes sense, because he doesn't really care about ammo management type stuff. Like, the whole survival mechanic stuff he doesn't like. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm okay. We're good. Debin's contrarianism is based through Italians who won't admit to nothing. I played Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you kill almost everyone in the game. No truly, like, extreme woke slop game would let you kill their favorite characters. Because leftists have too much of an ego and self-insert, like, narcissism complex to let you kill their snowflake characters. So, that's not me denying Baldur's Gate is woke. It's just, at least it gives you player choice, which is extremely underrated in modern games. Oh, you gotta climb back up this again? Fuck. Yeah, the Act 2 Yuri shit, yeah, that was pretty cringe. There's a lot of cringe. The drag queen circus character's cringe. The fucking Troon character that's part of Shadowheart's cult thing, that's cringe. There's a lot of fucking woke cringe. The treatment of refugees is cringe. There's a lot of woke slop in that game. Like, a lot. That's undeniable. Doesn't Devin relate to Ethan, though, being that they're both made of mold? Well, Devin's never played Resident Evil 7, so he wouldn't even get the reference. Remember, Devin didn't even know who Jill was. That's the only thing I remember from my Resident Evil 5 retrospective. Is Devin not knowing who Jill was. Oh, we're putting the fucking memory helmet on. God damn it, this is the worst part of this game other than the puzzles.
May no cries remain there anymore.
Fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. Go, 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 go. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Stop talking. I'm still surprised Devin plays fur punk games. Yeah. Fur punk. I don't know. I wouldn't even be... My issue is, again, I draw a line. Like, even if the Freb Venture guy is a chud, my issue is that I think the actual mascot furry, like what everyone thinks of when they think of furries, that art style is repulsive. So even if the guy is right-wing, the game is gross to me. Like, Devin doesn't care, obviously, but I think it's just gross.
You're back. How are the statues?
Fast forward, fast forward, fast forward.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a weight off my shoulder.
I ran into someone.
Just rewatched that vid and the rest of your Ari retrospectives a few days ago. Yeah. I do love Resident Evil. Like, it sucks to me that I've had to be so critical of it in the past few years. And to be fair, I actually went easy on Resident Evil 4 Remake because it was so much better than all the other games that came out that year, I think. Like, what else good came out that year? I think Baldur's Gate 3 came out that year, right? So that was probably the only other game I really liked that came out that year. That was about it. What the fuck are we even doing? What is this plot? I regret playing this. Is it time to do RuneScape? I think I might just force Dad to watch RuneScape. I'm already not feeling this. Like, what the fuck even is this quest? Yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. We only played it for 30 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll save. Maybe we'll come back to it later, but this is already like, what are we even doing? What are we doing? Your brain worms have been cured. I had a lot of fun replaying RE5 co-op. I'm going to try to 100% it this year after Halo 3 Lasso. Playing on professional with infinite ammo is pretty fun. In the stream? No. Time that guy out for 24 hours. There you go. The stream's over for you. Goodbye. Why is Crimson Desert like this? I want to enjoy it, but it wants me to hate it. That's really how I feel about it. I was somehow able to push through, even if it took me 70 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the strength anymore. You know what game broke me? It's probably not what you think. I think the game that broke me was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That was the moment where I'm like, I'm not going to push myself to finish a game anymore if it's too painful. I won't do it. I mean, there have been some games since, but nowhere near that length that I've forced myself all the way through, you know? Because Valhalla was kind of similar in the sense that, hold on one second, I probably got to do something. Play something with Debin. We were supposed to play, oh right, I forgot what I was doing. It's okay. We don't need to fucking do this. I mean, I guess I go, no, I'm not gonna watch a video. We're not watching videos this stream. Well, wait, I was gonna de-scam people, wasn't I? Shit, there were all those video suggestions last stream. Okay, I'm just gonna mute RuneScape. I'm gonna have it going, like, in the corner. I gotta mine bone shards anyway, so it's okay. I forgot that I needed to do this. Let me check out those video suggestions that were super chats. I'll mute RuneScape in a sec. Let me adjust the window too. What did I do with it? Yeah, here we go. I'll just make it like in the corner. Let me set up. I gotta find the super chats. Hold on. It's been a while since I've looked through this. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me try and figure out where we were, because there was, what, like, at least 10 suggestions I didn't get to. Alright, I'm almost there, I think. What was... No, I saw that one too. Hold on. Yeah, I saw that one. Damn. Alright, hold on. Unforgivable number 4 by... Okay, I can copy paste from here. That's the good news. From this window, I can just copy paste. So, I should be able to find the videos fast as long as people actually did it properly, if you know what I mean. Alright, let me, Bruh, why am I getting recommended fat quartering thumbnails? Like, stop doing this. That's not funny. That's gross. Stop being gross, weirdo. Look at how tiny the Runescape window is. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta set this up so I can click the bone shards every once in a while. Yeah, Brian, yeah, do you want to type this? One of you mods, any one of you, type in... Okay, yeah, Xenoman. Xenoman wrote it. Alright, I'm pinning Xenoman. There we go. It's times like this that I wish I had a stream slave who would just set this shit up for me. It's too much work. I actually need another window capture. Give me a second. Nice. Why is it muted? Jump scare? What are you talking about? This is your what the motherfucker! I need to see OBS and RuneScape at the same time. Hold on. My ADHD's going off. Okay, here we go.
Not too long ago, I was at a Christmas party with my bitch. We was having fun, eating Christmas cake and whatnot. Saw another cunt I wanted to spit to. Walked over to her and said, "What's up, you cunt? What you trying to do?" She said, "Excuse me?" I said, "Bitch, excuse me. I'm looking for some pussy and some cunt and some butthole." She said, "Well, I mean, I have a boyfriend." I said, "Bitch, no one asked that." She kind of got a little scared, a little frustrated. I said, "I'll snap your neck like a twig right now, bitch, if you sass me again." Her boyfriend, her man, walked over to the table. I'm like, "Nigga, what's the deal?" He said, he had a Letterman jacket on. He was from high school, pissing me off. I said, "Nigga, what sport you play, you little pansy?" He said, "I'm a football player." I said, "I don't care." Took him by his wrist. Cut his wrist. Vertically. Then I said, "What now, ho?" Oh, he was on the floor dying, making a scene. That nigga daddy came over and said, "What happened?" I said, "Nigga, I slit his wrist." Took his Letterman from him, put it on, left, without paying. That bitch walked up to me after I got out. She was like, what's the problem? I was like, I'm about to call Bovice. We about to run train on you, bitch. She said, start crying a little bit. I slapped that bitch so fast. I ain't trying to hear that.
What a video. As they're both laughing in the totally real story. Yeah. Okay, that was something, I guess. Well, we can listen to the end.
She left. My nigga Bovice came up. I was like, let's go smoke some weed. He said, I really ain't got no... I said, nigga, you better get me her. Of course he about it. I'm turning on my own niggas. I'm pissed off a little bit. Now you tell me, nigga. That whole thing unforgivable?
Alright. Anyway, what was the next super chat? Dude, my schizo tabs are starting to piss me off. I have like 50 tabs open on Google right now. This is a mess. Oh, okay. So, Jeb Reggie with the $2. He wants us to watch Old Sterling's latest video. I don't know if it's still his latest, but I guess it depends on if he made one in the last like 4 days or whenever the last time I streamed. I forgot already. I did watch some of this one. Yeah. I'm assuming he meant this though. Yeah, this came out a day ago, so it couldn't have been this. When was the last time I streamed? Yeah, it had to be this. It had to be this.
History as we know it is not only wrong, but it completely inverts reality, so we cannot truly understand who we are and where we've came from. Now there's many theories and ideas of our lost ancient past, and I don't claim to know all the answers. But one thing we can agree upon, our past has been kept secret from ourselves. And this begs the question that I don't see many people trying to answer. Why has this been done to us? And the main reason being, this would destroy our modern liberal view of humanity, which is a foundational and almost religious worldview that all Western societies predicate themselves on.
Yep. I've talked about this before, like, what I usually think of when I think of stuff like this is, like, when people always talk about how in the medieval ages we, yeah, Old Sterling's here, what's up? Yeah, someone asked me to watch, at the time, what was your latest video? But I think of when people talk about medieval times, everyone seems to think people worked like 100-hour work weeks until they were dying. It's like, first of all, that's just retarded on multiple levels. People are so used to the nanny government that we've had for, I don't even know how long. Who knows? Long before we were born. They really think that there was like some kind of ancient medieval Fed squad that would stop the peasants from organizing or something. Like, I don't know. It's just slave mentality shit, essentially, where people think, you know, our lives, I mean, in some ways our lives are much better than a medieval peasant, like in the bread and circuses sense. But in terms of living fulfilling lives, like with the incel shit, male loneliness epidemic, whatever you want to call it, on skyrocketing. I don't know. I'll just let the video play. This is gonna turn to boomer unk rambling. You know, let's just get to the points in the vid, and then I'll respond. But I always think of like that type of shit, like, oh, medieval life was torture. It's like people would not fucking people wouldn't even tolerate that if it was the case, but it just makes no sense.
So let's break this down. Let's review what sort of history about ourselves is being kept hidden, ignored, and simply ridiculed as revisionist nonsense. And then I will explain how this shatters the modern liberal worldview. Now, not everything I claim or argue is going to be 100% correct here, and you might not agree with everything I'm trying to present. But even if only 10% of what I'm saying is completely true, then that in itself is enough to break the spell that we, as a civilization, have been under really since the 1960s. In breaking free from this view of the world and our origins, we can throw off the weight of being a species with amnesia once and for all. One such topic which has fascinated me for many years is the sunken city of Atlantis. A city which we are told in the mainstream it's never existed, it's purely allegorical and nothing but a mere fantasy. But not only did this city exist, but it was the heart of a seafaring global empire which existed up to at least 12,000 years ago. Civilization did not begin in Sumeria or Egypt 6,000 years ago as we're led to believe. It was actually just merely restarted again, carrying on the traditions of a great civilization.
Okay, we're going full schizo build in this one. Okay, let's go.
That simply preceded it.
When you talk of a lost civilization, how did it become lost? What happened that took it away, that obliterated it from human memory?
They gave equal rights to women, then that was so sacrilegious that Atlantis sunk.
The point I often make, which I think is worth making again and
again,
is how different the world was during the Ice Age. The Sahara Desert was green. It was a fertile place. Nobody's doing much archaeology in the Sahara Desert today.
Actually true.
The Amazon rainforest, 5 million plus square kilometers under deep canopy. Hardly any archaeology is being done there. And yet, we know from LiDAR surveys that there are enormous structures under that canopy. And then what about sea level rise? 400 feet sea level rise at the end of the Ice Age. The prime real estate on Earth, 27 million square kilometers. It's about 10 million square miles. Were submerged by rising sea levels at the end of the Ice Age. And again, archaeology, there is marine archaeology, but they're not really looking very closely at that.
Ancient Egypt, for example. Why does our current understanding of the earliest history of Egypt, it already speaks of a civilization that has a fairly sophisticated understanding of advanced mathematics, astrology, and architecture. And it all comes down to the simple fact that these sophisticated concepts, they were inherited from those who came before. Think about it this way. Do civilizations have humble beginnings, or do they always begin at their peak artistic and cultural standards? This is why, in my opinion, modern Egyptology is just pure propaganda, and it's been gatekept by known fraudsters. Anyone who dares to present an alternative hypothesis, or at least question the mainstream narrative of Egypt and prehistory in general, they're just labelled as pseudoscientists, or they're labelled as someone who's trying to promote a supremacist agenda. And so these questions about our ancient past are not only unanswered by modern academia, but they're ignored completely, as even entertaining them would simply disregard the PhDs of many so-called Egyptologists, historians, archaeologists, and anthropologists. But as we stated earlier, it's more than just a few egos this revision of history would shatter.
So there are so many...
Yeah, I mean, this is always a situation where you have to ask yourself, it goes back to the theories of all the, like, you think about our childhood stories. You've probably heard a million times the type of story where it's like magic used to exist, it just faded from the universe as people didn't believe anymore, which you could just say, you know, it's like an allegory for religion. But the point is, you do have to ask yourself what actually was real in the past. Like, I remember schizos in here talking about basically dinosaurs and dragons being the same thing. Or, I'm trying to think of, like, there was the schizo documentary about the Nephilim with, like, the giant skeletons and stuff. I remember we watched some of that, too. Whenever it comes to, you know, the authority figures are lying. You don't know to what extent they're lying about, but you know that they're lying about things that, at least you would think in your head, are not actually important to the foundation of the modern world. It does make you eventually go down it ends at flat earth, usually, is like the end of the schizo rabbit hole. But the point is, like, people just want to know the truth. That's always the problem with the schizo stuff at the end of the day. You can't blame anyone for wanting to know the truth. Why are they lying? And I think probably one of the more believable reasons why they lie is just because it would basically be proof that Christianity is real, you know? Like, at the end of... That's probably what my theory is. Again, you know, I'm still agnostic for my own depressive reasons. But if I had a theory as to why the Jews and whatever powers that be are lying about so many fundamental things about the modern world, it's probably just because they know that Christianity is real and they choose to side with demons anyway. You know, that's my theory on this schizo stuff.
Forbidden areas of our past, which have been forbidden by the experts, by the so-called authorities, which gradually, in the new mindset of the 21st century, we are breaking through to. I think what's special about our time, and by goodness, it's a time of turbulence and a time of difficulty. We are living through a paradigm shift, and that paradigm shift has to do with our attitude to so-called experts. Yes, there is a place for experts, of course there is, but they shouldn't be given sole control over any
Or I'm not giving you pennies. You get no pennies.
And what's happening now is that people distrust experts, and they rightly and properly distrust experts, because again and again the experts have misled us. And this is true with psychedelics, and it's true with the study of the ancient past of the human species as well. It's absurd that a small group of academics called archaeologists should literally hold the keys to the whole human past and tell us, lecture us, instruct us on how human beings were in the past. There's so much more room for deep exploration on this.
The scientific method of always challenging established ideas is ridiculed and not given any credit when viewing our ancient past. Each time something is discovered, such as Göbekli Tepe, an extremely large, intricate and complex archaeological site that predates Stonehenge by over 4,000 years, it's just passed off as an anomaly, as to not reconfigure the established hypothesis that these sort of sites can't really exist, since human beings at this time, according to modern anthropologists, we were only spending our times throwing spears at one another and painting on the walls of caves.
You know what's interesting about this? This is another thing I was thinking about. Much like people have like their schizo theories about dragons being real, or at least something that's on that same line of thinking, and you can talk about how so many religious stories have an equivalence to a flood that wiped out the majority of the living population of, well, all animals, but whatever, most life on Earth. I notice in a lot of fantasy stories, there's always the ancient advanced civilization. This is an idea that keeps propping up in fiction, and you could obviously take the normal explanation, just say, well, people just think the idea is cool, but it is interesting when you see these same ideas keep coming up. Like, people want to believe that the cycle of civilization goes far beyond what we comprehend. You know, we only, you know, when we think of civilizations rising and falling, we just think of the last handful and never like further back before we have any solid records of these sorts of things, which I guess is what this video is about. But I just found it interesting. Like, I think about, you know, Ultima, Dungeons and Dragons, you know, all these other things they have. Here's the ancient advanced civilization with technology better than whatever we have, you know.
However, this would deny your ancestors credit. A civilization predates the last major ice age. We were more than just hunter-gatherers during this time, even as far back as 12,000 years ago.
It's a toucan belief if they're the last people with cultural and racial roots on the planet, they will inherit heaven and earth from God, which is why they blur history and push mixing. Yeah, that makes sense.
As a Roman Empire during its peak. The story of Atlantis itself, we're introduced to this in Plato's work, the Timaeus and the Critias. Not all the work was saved, but what we do have, it paints a clear picture.
There are no original ideas.
Yeah,
nothing new
Within
under the
text,
sun.
Plato speaks of Solon, a philosopher who lived 200 years before him. And during Solon's travel to Egypt,
but another, I don't know if this is a counterpoint or just adding to your point. We know genetic memory is real, so to what extent does genetic memory work, right? I mean, obviously that whole idea is like the foundation of Assassin's Creed, but in a less like video gamey sort of way, how, you know, how deeply in a like more spiritual sense does genetic memory carry to how we view the world, you know? I mean, why does man have a God-shaped hole in his heart or his soul or whatever?
2 priests who recalled the story of Atlantis and its demise. Skip to this timestamp if you know the story, but this is the abridged version here. Long ago, 9,000 years before Solon's time, a powerful island empire called Atlantis lay beyond the Pillars of Hercules, larger than Libya and Asia combined. It was ruled by kings descended from Poseidon. The Atlanteans built a magnificent city with grand temples, palaces and vast canals. At first, they were a noble and virtuous people, but over time, greed and arrogance corrupted them. They then launched a massive campaign to conquer the Mediterranean, attacking Egypt, Greece and beyond, and only Athens stood against them. The Athenians bravely defeated the Atlantean armies and freed the conquered lands. Enraged by the Atlantean hubris, the gods unleashed a terrible cataclysm, and in a single day and night of earthquakes and floods, the entire island sank beneath the sea, vanishing forever. The priest turned to Solon and said, "You Greeks are but children in knowledge, for your histories forget the past. Many times has mankind been destroyed by fire and flood, and many times has civilization risen and fallen. Atlantis was but one such tale, a warning of what happens when men grow too proud and defy the will of the gods." So here we have a breakdown of one of the reasons why the city and the whole island of Atlantis was destroyed. Their hubris and arrogance in trying to conquer Athens, it led to their demise. Now this makes sense. How many empires do we see in the past, they overextend their power and they end up a shell of their former self. But this isn't the only reason given to their demise of this ancient empire. Another reason was something more internal, a destruction of within. The priest continues and describes the nature of the Atlantean people. For many generations, while the divine nature remained strong within them, the Atlanteans obeyed the laws and honoured the gods from whom they sprang. They possessed noble spirit.
What do I think the concept of root race is? I can't remember exactly what that is. I mean, I know out of Africa is fake and gay, but I don't know.
Spirits, blending gentleness with wisdom. They valued virtue above all else, caring little for gold, luxury, or material wealth, which they saw as burdens. They remained sober and self-controlled, believing that true goods increased only through virtue and friendship. But as the divine portion within them faded and mixed too much with mortal admixture, human flaws took over. Unable to bear their great fortune, they grew arrogant, greedy and unjust. To those who could truly see, they became visibly debased, losing their greatest gifts.
You know, not to... We're about to get into... Is a racist synth hour. I don't know. You know what's funny? Apparently I was referenced in... I don't know who. Some normie tuber was like, the worst Fallout mods or something. Beating Fallout New Vegas with the worst mods or some shit. And I was referenced in the video. Something about... removing black people or something. I just find that funny because it's like American Krogan literally did a mod to remove black people from Fallout 4, so I don't know. I'm assuming the normal fag hasn't heard of American Krogan, but I just find it funny when people think of me, they think of more of the racism shit, when I feel like I talk about women at least twice as much. It's like, I don't, why is that not what I'm known for?
And the priest continued and said, "Solon, in the first place, you remember a single deluge only, but there were many previous ones. In the next place, you do not know that there formerly dwelt in your lands the fairest and noblest race of men which ever lived, and that you and your whole city are descended from a small seed or remnant of them which survived, and this was unknown to you, because for many generations the survivors of that destruction died, leaving no written word.
Or, you know,
many great delusions have taken place during the 9,000 years, for that is the number of years which have elapsed since the time of which I am speaking, and during all this time and through so many changes."
Why look for Atlantis? Why care about something that disappeared thousands of years ago? Because it could be true. And if it's true, that means our history books are false. I was like a lot of people. I went through school.
Well, we already know our history books are false, you know. We don't have to look that far back in history. You really don't even have to look 100 years back to know. There's a very falsified event in history.
Believing those history books, I thought they were just truth. But they're not. Our history books are a story written basically by the people who happen to be on top at this moment in history. So why haven't we tried to provide a new version, a better story? Why are we content to believe that suddenly we came out of the caves and down from the trees in the jungles and suddenly built calendars better than we use today? We're building pyramids, we're creating star charts of phenomenal accuracy. Maybe our history isn't as we've been taught about it. Then maybe we deserve to know the truth. Only a few thousand years ago, Chicago, Detroit, Cincinnati, all of New England lay under thousands of feet of ice in what today we call the Great Ice Age. Back then, that ice came from somewhere. It came from water in the oceans. And the oceans were 250 feet lower than what we call sea level today. A lot of things were different then. Perhaps a lot of island continents or cities like Atlantis, a lot of then seacoast cities, had people dwelling in them that today are underwater. And other things were different too. For example, Asia, Siberia, was actually part of North America, where today we have a bunch of water between Alaska and Siberia that we call the Bering Strait. Then, that was a land bridge. Today, it's underwater 150 feet deep, so then it was 100 feet above water. And people, animals, even trees could walk from Asia to become the Indians of North America today. And so our planet Earth has seen floods, not just one, but many of them. The floods of Noah, maybe the flood that wiped away the island continent of Atlantis. And these floods have been caused by rapid changes in our planet's climate. Changes much more rapid at the end and the beginning of ice ages than we ever used to think possible.
So in a brief summary, the Atlantean Empire, based beyond the Pillars of Hercules, it brought its own demise through arrogant expansion which crippled its hold on its colonies. And over time, a loss of tradition from the divine elite breeding with mortal beings, which, as the priest described, it left the people visibly debased over time. And as
every time I think of this, I mean, I know we're all thinking the same thing. Like, where does this sound familiar, you know? Again, it's ironic that I did say I want to be known for the misogyny stuff, but, you know, that is really... The real thing you can't talk about is miscegenation. That's... because the thing is... Well... You know, that's one of the things the Jews want the most. They actually are they're very fine with the conflict between men and women, and they stoke those fires all the time. But pointing out that specific thing, no, you're not allowed to talk about that. There's a million red pill channels, a million, but you're not gonna have the race mixing channel. It's not gonna last that long. I don't think so. Probably not. You're gonna get banned.
Result, the gods destroyed the city. Earthquakes, other natural disasters that all compounded into the island nation sinking beneath the waves. Now, this sounds all very interesting, but all sounds rather mythical. And who really knows what happened 9 years ago, never mind 9,000? Which today, in our current timeline, in 2026, this would be around about 11,600 years ago now. And if there's any element of truth to this, what implications does this have on how we view the history of humanity? But what do we know? Well, we can at least trace temperatures through ice core samples to know exactly what the climate situation was. And here's a graph of the average temperatures over the last few thousand years. And there's some rise and fall you can see over the past several thousand years. It's interesting that there's such high fluctuations all before human impact on climate change became the #1 reason the world is going to end. I don't think there were very many coal factories during this Middle Age warm period. It's almost as if these radical shifts are normal.
Basically what you see here is warming spike number 1 is here, and warming spike number 2 is here. And these were extreme, you know, we're talking about 10 degrees centigrade, roughly, in perhaps a year or two. And this translates into about 17 or 18 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're talking many times greater than the warming of the last century or two. Instantly, basically just like that. And this what we see here, brackets, this whole episode of this period of transition from the glacial age to this nice warm Holocene interglacial age.
I want to ask what happens when you put ice in a glass of water, then what happens when the ice melts in that glass. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. But I'm not gonna listen to this whole schizo vid. I'm sure you guys, this will be great listening. Ironically, while I'm playing RuneScape, not on stream, but you know, normally. This does seem pretty interesting though. I know exactly why I was asked to watch this vid. The other one, the one he released like a day and a half ago, is more this stream pilled because it was racial conflict stuff, and I was watching that. I think literally today. Yeah. But yeah, old Sterling, friend of the channel, good dude. I played Left 4 Dead and I was shit because I only played that game like once or twice years ago. But it was pretty good stream. Anyway, well, I gotta move on to these other super chats because I actually did want to play RuneScape, believe it or not, on stream. Even if no one wanted to see that, I did want to play it. Like actually play it and not mind bone shards. Because the thing is, when it comes to moons, I get tired of doing the same fucking thing over and over again. So at least if I'm talking to chat, it'll be less boring. All right, what's the next one? All right, check out Low Tier God. What's up with Dabine? All right, hold on. A family member of mine called me a heartless monster for saying a man raising someone else's kids is the ultimate cuckoldry. Could you please explain why I'm right so I can pass it on? Did you see, okay. There is one layer to give the normies some credit. Were you referring to adoption or specifically like the stepdad's scenario? Because like, at least with adoption, both parties are agreeing. Like, if you're specifically, like, the stepdad, then it's definitely worse. And I don't think I need to explain why, Chud. I think you can get your point across just fine. That, yes, that is very bad. Ever watch Robert Seffer? Maybe I'll watch it at some point, but no. Explain to me how I'm right. You know why you're right, Chud. You gotta stand your ground. Either that or just don't cause conflict if you don't want to cause conflict. But if you do want to cause conflict, you got this. You got this.
Fuck you mean what's with the beanie? Yo, Tom, get this nigga out of my chat for 24 hours, bitch. The fuck you mean what's up with the beanie, nigga? Cause I felt like putting on a fucking hat. Dumb fuck. Chip the Milkman, shout out for the 15 months. What's up with these dumbass NPCs, bro? The fuck you mean, nigga?
What? He doesn't mean anything, he's just asking.
Niggas dumb. Tell you, man, the average human being is so stupid. Why do you think God never came back to this planet after you motherfuckers
That's true.
killed the extraterrestrial Jesus? And he's like, man, fuck. Jesus,
What,
like,
Jesus
man,
is
fuck
an
you,
alien,
man, I'm
apparently?
outta here, bro. This creation is NPCs. I'm going to fucking Kepler, whatever the fucking, creating something better. These niggas are stupid. You gonna come in here and ask me what's with the beanie, like I can't put on a motherfucking hat.
He's gotta chill out. He's gotta relax. I mean, I've definitely exploded on chat for stupid shit many times, but like that's a pretty normal question. Just what's up with the beanie? This man rejects Joseph Smith. He cannot be saved. Yeah. Low tier god. I don't know, man. This is probably just because I'm a YouTuber, but I have too much sympathy for lolcows these days. I really do. I'm not even saying they're good people. He's definitely not a good person. Definitely not. But like, I just this life of infinite torment. Like, it's only because they clearly don't enjoy streaming anymore. You know, like I at least find streaming fun. I think making videos is the boring part for me. Streaming's fun. Even when I scream at chat, that's fun in a way. But this shit is just like, they're just, they have to do this. They have no practical skills, so they must torture themselves being an entertainer. But people are laughing at them instead of with them. You know, that's the problem with the lolcow shit. If you're a clown, but people like you, then it's fine. Alright, what's the next one? Triangle Cities cut Fallout 2 combat. And then I'm skipping to 19 minutes 11 seconds. Okay. I actually think I watched this video. Maybe I stopped watching 3.5 minutes in, but I did. Let me guess, something edgy must happen, right?
Experienced at least a few during your playthrough. Fallout 2 was notably one of the first games to feature gay marriage, and is arguably the first title to ever do so. I couldn't find much discussion about it after release, but the team did realize its significance. During a live chat on the Interplay website, Matt Norton mentioned, quote, "Actually, you can marry a male or female spouse regardless of your own gender. Yet another boundary broken by the tireless Fallout crew," unquote. Tim Kaine later echoed this sentiment. Quote, "I'm really happy that LGBTQ+ fans like our games and see ourselves in them. The industry was quite conservative in the 80s and 90s, but we tried to get all..."
Whoa. I thought Trunes said it was always woke. Tim Kaine just said it was conservative. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. We were told gaming was always woke by the gaming circle jerk Trune retards. I thought I recall that. You're telling me it was, and when the game industry was good, when games were good, it was conservative. I'm noticing right now. That's strange. What a coincidence. Games are so much better when the industry is conservative. Weird.
Kinds of inclusivity in there, unquote. At one point, they planned to have another very gay random encounter, titled the Rainbow Federation. There's actually a script and dialogue for this Rainbow Patrol you would have encountered outside San Francisco. They're set up to attack the player if they're in a heterosexual marriage, or cheer them on if they're in a gay marriage. The encounter...
They cut insane gays that attack straight people. I wonder why that was cut from the game.
Is fully functional, but it seems to have been deliberately removed. They would have said lines like gay pride, girl power, retreat to the love shack, you're one of us, or amusingly called you a colonizer or colonist.
I see slurs in there too. Don't leave that out.
There's a random encounter where you happen upon a fellow traveler. You can ask for directions, but one of their lines is bugged and never appears. You were supposed to be able to ask about an abandoned mine and they'd reply, "Yeah, a while back I came across an abandoned mining camp. Thought I'd rest there for a day or two, but then wolves started showing up."
Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the whole clip. Alright, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I don't even know. What can I say that I haven't already said a million times by now? Yes, this is around the time where normies were kind of more center-left a bit. So, depending on I don't know. I'm about to repeat myself for the billionth fucking time, and I can tell I don't have the energy for it. But there's been many channels that have gone into, you know, this woke slop shit has existed for so long at this point. Again, Devin Stack, black-pilled, you know, he makes great shit that I'm sure most of you have seen his vids, but if you haven't, you know, check him out. Okay, watch, if you're reading this, I'm in prison, and skip to 1:14. Okay.
My name's Jack. I'm a content creator, or I used to be.
Hold on. Fucking YouTube is like, experiencing interruptions? Why is that happening? Yeah, I know it's because of ad block. You fucking retard. You can't fool me.
Real harm. That being said, let's get into it. In February 2021, I was falsely accused and charged with sexual assault from a consensual encounter between myself and a woman in August 2020. I'll refer to her as the accuser. My legal team and I spent several years going back and forth to get records and evidence to help my case, and we finally went to trial in 2024, and the judge wrongfully convicted me. I say wrongfully as I have always maintained my innocence, and I will explain why in a bit. Based on how things go with my appeal, there are two options. Either the appellant court will order me a new trial, or I'll have to spend 3 years in jail for something I didn't do, and my life is essentially over. And in the meantime, there's been newspaper articles, there's been documentaries, and all kinds of misinformation put out. So now I'm gonna go over some information to help you get a better grip of what actually happened. At the time of the incident, I was a YouTuber, actor, filmmaker, and primarily known for pranks. I've been working full-time and earning a living as a content creator since approximately 2016. I met the accuser after matching with her on Tinder. Tinder is an app for people to go and hook up with. I recognized her from one of my party videos, McMaster Hoko 2019. On that day, this person managed to find me and my camera crew in a crowd of 10,000 people in order to be interviewed. After matching on Tinder, we messaged on Instagram, texting and flirting before agreeing to meet up. The accuser drove approximately 30 minutes from Oakville to my house in Hamilton, Ontario. I invited her in, I showed her around, and then she asked for a tour of my YouTube studio. I suggested we...
Hold on. Hold on, chuds. Okay. Sometimes, like, I don't hear Sammy barking and it wakes somebody up, and then I get texted. Yeah, okay, Sammy's not barking. We're fine.
Should go for a hike. We then left my house and drove to a hiking trail, but upon arriving, it was getting dark, so we agreed to return to my house and watch Netflix and chill. Upon returning to my house, we did just that. We watched Netflix and we had a consensual encounter. I'm not proud to admit this, but at the time, I was sleeping around with a bunch of different women. The accuser also had multiple different partners recently before me, as per DNA evidence, as well as confirming sleeping with an alleged boyfriend just a few days prior to meeting me. Now, to clarify, this
Modern women.
This is not a judgment on her character. Rather, it's to provide context on our generation's modern culture of frequent hookups. In retrospect, I definitely should not have been sleeping with these women. But I was a young guy, and I was famous on the internet. I would often film a quick consent video when having sexual encounters with strangers that knew I had a large following.
This shit is so dystopian. Consent video.
As a proactive way to ensure I had clear consent from whoever I was hooking up with, especially women who have been featured in a previous video of mine. This is not a normal way to live, but it is common in society and especially amongst athletes, celebrities, and public figures. So during our encounter, I attempted to film a consent video and she informed me that she didn't want to be recorded. So I stopped the recording and deleted whatever was briefly recorded right in front of her. We then continued what we were doing, having a consensual sexual encounter. I want to be very clear here. The encounter was enthusiastic, ongoing. There was no confusion about it. She was consenting,
she loved
as was
it.
I. She communicated consent in many different ways, particularly verbally, asking me to spank her and telling me during sex, "F me, f daddy," amongst other things. I don't want to repeat them, but you can go and read the things that she said to me in the transcripts. After finishing our encounter, we chatted briefly.
All right, this is 54 minutes of a guy I've never heard of talking about, you know, getting arrested or whatever. So I don't know how much of this I realistically can watch. I believe him. Hashtag believe all men. Am I right? I don't really need to see the proof, but yeah, you know, that's just how it goes. He had his 15 minutes of fame, you know, he whored himself out and a crazy bitch took him out, you know. That's just how it goes. Okay, wait, that's not a video suggestion. The dude was writing weird stuff. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that was all of them. I thought there was more. Let me double check real quick. Let me double check. I thought I told a bunch of people that I was going to save it for next time. I'm looking at the super chat activity right now. Oh, yeah, I did miss. What the fuck? Okay. This is the last one. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how I skipped over this one. Todd in the Book of Evil Gender Transformation. It can't be these. I'm assuming they mean Todd Howard. Maybe not. Which one of these is it, Chad? Do you guys know? Well, yeah, this is a TV show. I can't watch this. Why do I have to keep explaining that we can't literally watch TV shows? It was a no profile pic, by the way. Max033, no profile pic, wants me to watch a copyrighted TV show on YouTube, of all places. Yeah, that's good. I don't understand, man. Have I seen Sunny Disposition? I don't think so. I may have skipped more video suggestions in the previous live stream. Yeah, but I ain't searching that far back. Are there any of you guys, are you going to take responsibility for you and Devin killing Chudcast in cold blood? I demand you create a new show called Call His Chuddy, a call-in show with the Chuds. This is never going to be a call-in show. Never. He didn't do it. Yeah, hashtag he didn't do it. Hashtag if he did, she had it coming. Exactly. That'll go over well. A video essay on terrible video essays. I saw Peebs. I'm shocked no one asked me about this. I did, in fact, watch Peebs' vid on Spec Ops The Line, and it pretty much was exactly... It was exactly what I would have said, except I would have been more edgy. But, yes, I did watch it. I did watch it.
Everyone hates video essays, myself included. I genuinely believe they are the lowest form of video on this site, and that's because for the most part, they're recitation. It's just repeating things that have already been said. The most effective way to write a video essay on YouTube for financial gain is to pick a safe topic everyone has already talked about and give it a good thumbnail, and a title like, Person Everyone Hates is Cooked, or Why the Game Everyone Loves is Good, or Why Something from Your Childhood is About Something that it clearly isn't. Which is boring as hell and useful to nobody. AI is good at very few things, but one of those things is regurgitating shit that other people said. Hell, I really...
Yeah, I mean, it was like that, the 7 true masterpieces, whatever the fuck, the video Devin watched, that was clearly an AI-generated script. I mean, definitely, and people didn't even fucking notice. I mean, maybe some comments did, but it didn't seem like it.
Couldn't tell the difference if a person wrote these or an AI did. That is how basic the function of most of these video essay channels are. They basically run an article they read or another video that they've watched through a thesaurus
Last
and come out
Chud
with...
call-in show guy got hired by Sam Hyde. Maybe it's with it. Why would... If Sam Hyde offered me a job, why would I say yes? I make good money doing this. I mean, if he offered considerably more than what I make right now, I would say yes, but that wouldn't happen.
The 1 to 3 hours of highly monetizable, high watch time generating YouTube video. It's a niche that exists as a byproduct of the systems in place on YouTube. The creators of these videos know this, which is why they call it content. When you hear someone on this site refer to what they make as content, that is a dead giveaway that what they make is deliberately geared toward catering to the back-end systems of YouTube and not the actual audience. It is a way of making things that you know people will not actively watch, retain, or really even discuss. It is meant to be placed on a second monitor and used primarily as background noise.
And that's 99.9% of videos. That's the thing. That's why I've talked about many times, like, unless you're really trying to make art, which again is basically nobody. A lot of them would lie and say that they are, but they're not. They are just trying to make a product. That is the vast majority of YouTubers are trying to just make a product to sell to as many people as possible. So why the fuck, like, our videos are not fucking art, man. Like, I don't know. You could say I'm trying to justify my laziness on some level, but at the same time, my passion lies in getting my voice out and not on any of the other elements.
In which case, I might as well just blow into my microphone and make some white noise for you. Still, I think it's important to have an adequate respect for the medium. And by that I mean, not very much at all.
Yes.
This is YouTube. Making videos here is like being a fast food restaurant. It's up to you whether you want to be Arby's or if you want to be In-N-Out. But at the end of the day, you're still a fast food joint. Putting gold leaf on my Big Mac is of no substantive benefit whatsoever to me. So many of the video essay channels seem to lean into this academic word salad that sounds really intelligent to someone who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Yes.
But if you do know what they're talking about, you wonder why they wasted so many words of their script saying something that could have just been one sentence. Here's an example related to gaming. The way the cutscenes are so different from what happens in the game is weird, and it's hard to relate to my character since the game starts midway through the story, and I already know what's going to happen from the TV show. Some of the loading screens even spoil the plot. Versus, the ludonarrative dissonance present in this title may hamper
with the furry... Yeah. Okay, the furry definitely makes this, because you guys all fucking know there's 100 of these. There's a fucking... Maybe 1,000. There's 1,000 fucking pretentious fur fag channels. There's so many. There's so many. Holy shit.
Immersion, and some transmedia storytelling choices may even lead the end user to conclude that the franchise's emphasis placed on non-diegetic storytelling is needlessly excessive. The fact that it begins in media res, that's a quote, may lead some players to feel disconnected from the protagonist's core motivations. Those mean exactly the same thing. One is significantly less efficient. Why use many word when few word do trick? Writing a script that serves no purpose other than to stroke your own or your viewer's ego is dumb. To be fair, it is Sales 101 though.
Remember, Patrick, flatter the customer. Make him feel good.
Hello? I love you.
What a classic.
That's the same reason why you have so many YouTubers
classic.
that are all about developing a community. If you make people feel smart and understood, they're more willing to buy a $75 hoodie from you or give you money on Patreon. That dynamic relies on the creator making themselves out to be better than their audience or above them, which is pretty...
Yeah, and I just tell you the truth. I am better than you. I'm better! I'm better!
Lame to me, but hey, that's how they do it in the business, kid. Anyway, the purpose of language is to communicate concepts. If you are deliberately inefficient in your method of communication, that's dumb. As Shakespeare once said, brevity is the soul of wit, which means don't waste my fucking time, dipshit. Speaking of wasting time, there's always been this sentiment on YouTube for some reason that if you have a good thumbnail or an eye-catching title, that's clickbait and you suck. No, it's not clickbait.
Yeah, dude. Holy fuck. I agree with everything he said in this video. Literally everything. Do you know how many times people have said my thumbnails are clickbait? Only a few where I pretend I have a more extreme opinion than I actually do are clickbait. Like Armored Core 6 out of 10. That made people spurg hard. To be fair, it wouldn't make sense if the title was Armored Core 7 out of 10, which is what I actually thought. I thought it was a 7 out of 10. So you could say that one's clickbait. But there's really, like, the amount of my thumbnails are actually clickbait instead of just a catchy title. It's fucking... It's night and day.
That if you have a good thumbnail or an eye-catching title, that's clickbait and you suck. No, it's not clickbait, that's what people click on. Clickbait would be if I had a girl with her boobs out in my thumbnail, and then the video was actually about me cutting broccoli. Let me instead tell you how this website works. I've been around for a few years and I've tested this sort of stuff, and it basically works like this. The way that YouTube recommends videos, which is where almost all of your viewers come from, is by tracking what proportion of people click on a video when it's shown in their feed. For shorter videos, if it drops lower than about 4%, the video mostly stops being recommended. For longer videos, that is not the case. The more total watch time, or the higher the average view percentage, the less YouTube tends to care about the rate that people click on it. So, longer videos tend to be recommended more frequently.
Yes. This is the core of what's fucking wrong with the algorithm. Right here. This is why everything went to shit. As soon as they prioritized watch time over everything else, that was the end of any quality content on YouTube. I forgot to grab a hammer, chuds. Hold on.
And for a greater duration, because YouTube wants to keep people on their site and watching ads because that's how they make money. Aside from those two things, and as long as enough people like or comment on the video, pretty much nothing else matters in my experience. The video itself really does not matter. That's why, with video essays that people leave running on their second monitor, these videos do so unbelievably well despite how much everyone clowns on them. They farm watch time from people who mostly are not even actively watching the video. Personally, I think that's pretty shitty.
I mean, that's probably what happened with my Outer Worlds 2 vid. Because I highly, highly, highly fucking doubt anyone actually cared about Outer Worlds 2. I was just the only guy brave enough to actually make a video on it. You know what I mean? Like, who the hell? Like, who gives a fuck about Outer Worlds 2? But you know what? I had to take one for the team. So the vid was a resounding success.
As a viewer, and I think it's crazy we've reached the point where the genre of person talking over footage about something is one of the most despised on the platform. I'd even say it's pretentious to call a video of, again, someone talking over footage of something a video essay. The point of making a video, to me, is either to inform people about something they may otherwise have never heard of, entertain the viewer, or start a discussion about a topic I see infrequently discussed. Usually a mixture of all three. If a video isn't content, if it isn't just a milquetoast recitation of factual information, you will have people in the comments flipping tables, pissing themselves, and throwing it back because the person who made it is biased. Personally, I have never heard someone state an opinion that has irritated me beyond me going, nah, and continuing to scroll. The internet's catastrophic obsession with debate, also known as the art of talking about a topic so precisely that it doesn't matter what's actually true or real, only how you said it, has led people to always look for a winning side in any issue, rather than actually discussing it. Which is part of why so many creators basically just read Wikipedia. Debate is perhaps the lamest thing you can ever do in your entire life. Focusing on words themselves rather than the concept that those words represent is small-minded behavior. It's also the reason you cannot use phrases like generally speaking or most of the time anymore, because your audience will inevitably go, well, what about this time? Or, that's a generalization.
Yeah, dude, that's the ultimate midwit shit. I don't give a fuck about your anecdotes. Your experiences are less than worthless somehow. If that was possible. If that was possible to be less than worthless, that would be your life experiences. I would not wipe my fucking ass with your life experience. You know, exactly. Exactly. Who gives a fuck? Normal fag, you fucking subhuman. Don't even talk to me. Don't even look at me. Don't even breathe near me, motherfucker. You ain't a person. I'm just going to drop this last Sunfire wine because I'm not wasting any more chat's time. I want to actually fight the moons.
Yes. Do you want me to list every single example of what I'm talking about and make the video 9 hours long? Unfortunately, the answer frequently seems to be yes. Being verbally intelligent is great. You know, having a really well-developed command of language that lets you communicate your ideas well, it makes you naturally good at debating. The problem is, if you're only verbally intelligent, you manage to sound like you know what you're talking about while bringing absolutely nothing to the table.
Give me everything you got for this wet-ass P-word. I mean, a bucket and a mop? This sounds like there's something that is going on here that is not biologically normal.
Debate is the nerd version of sumo
No,
wrestling.
she's just pissing. That's it. The squirt is mostly piss. That's what's happening. That's actually pretty... That's natural. This is piss.
No matter who wins, you're both still fucking fat and nothing changes. Discussion, as in attempting to broaden your understanding of something by parsing new concepts exchanged between yourself and other people and engaging in an active dialogue with them, is superior in every way. I think that's why people seem to take every topic so insanely seriously now, is that they want to win or be right. Like this is a political debate when I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like everyone's trying to...
This is exactly all the discourse on V. It's just like gaming circle jerk brigading some thread about some woke shit, denying woke shit even exists, or denying something is financial failure because, you know, they have to win even though they've lost 10 billion times. And then if you can even manage to get them to admit they lost, it's like, well, what about Baldur's Gate 3? It's like, yeah, okay. You guys are really intelligent over there. I know you chopped your cocks off, but did you chop your brain off too? I guess so. I guess so. I don't know. The constant bait. The site is fucking unusable. I know I've said that 100 times the last few streams. But yeah, 4chan's unusable.
Reach some sort of definitive end state where everyone just realizes that they're so intelligent and right. And then everyone claps. If someone likes a movie I don't like, I'm not going to pop an Adderall and go all Big Bang Theory on them trying to prove why, actually, I'm an intellectual heavyweight, and their opinion is objectively, factually incorrect. The biggest giveaway to me that this is the mentality is that you'll constantly see people online trying to torpedo a discussion by going, well, that's just your opinion. Yes, that's the point.
Yeah,
the
no
person
shit.
making the video
Yeah.
is not talking to you directly.
Well, it's funny because we talked about this with what vid was it that he made? The one on the indie, was it just on indie games in general? I can't exactly remember, but he got a lot of backlash for some reason. His videos brigaded. It's just like every time with these TARs, they do say something to the effect of like, you know, that's just like your opinion, man. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like literally, if you state an opinion with confidence, people think you're asserting it as a fact. People have told me that about 1,000 times. It's just like, no, I'm just confident in my opinion. And I also don't care about yours. That's not the same thing as it being a fact. I mean, you might make the argument that functionally it is, but I don't have to listen to you. I do not have to value your opinion. You haven't earned my respect. It's that fucking simple. These people are extremely used to you respecting them no matter what. That's just what it comes down to at the end of the day. And I just don't. Like, I don't respect them, so... hold on. I just realized I should probably full armor up. I'm trying to do two things at the same time, and that never ends well.
This is probably why people seem to commonly refer to someone publicly stating an opinion they disagree with as rage bait, which speaks volumes about you as a person if hearing something you disagree with immediately fills you with rage.
Chat is guilty of that too. When I read retarded opinions from chat, people always assume it's rage bait, but a lot of times it's honest. You can tell by, I know, like, so much of my memory probably is dedicated to remembering regular users in chat now. I've probably committed to memory, you know, a couple hundred usernames for no real reason. I mean, well, there is a real reason. It's my way of tracking behavior, but it's still like, it's probably not worth the memory space, you know what I mean? In my brain. You gotta wash that shit out. I want to clean my brain out. Make it smooth. Nice and smooth. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do this instead. Okay, I should be ready to go when we switch off videos now.
Just because someone isn't remaining strictly neutral for financial gain or catering to the corporate sanctioned narrative, that doesn't mean they're personally trying to piss you off. In fact, most of the time, if you see someone say that somebody's rage baiting them, you can replace that with disagreeing with them, and that's much closer to reality. Me when I drive home from work and shake my fist at every restaurant I pass because it is eat bait and I have no control over my actions or emotions. I also don't...
That's gonna be America very soon, yes.
...understand why someone would get incredibly frustrated over someone else's opinion when I have zero interest in listening to people I agree with. What am I gonna do? Sit down and watch a 45-minute long video of someone else saying things that I already think and nod my head and say, hell yeah, brother? To me...
Actually, I do like doing that, I'm not gonna lie. Probably because it's so rare. It doesn't come up very often. I'm doing it right now. I'm listening to a guy right now who agrees with everything I say, and I'm having a great time, okay? So I can see the appeal. It's going pretty well right now. Hold on. Hold on. What I'm doing right now is I'm cutting out some of like the prep time that, well, I'm gonna force you to watch some of it anyway because you don't have a choice. Because I'm actually holding all of you hostage. I don't know if you know this, but you actually can't leave. You can't watch another stream or video right now. Don't even try. Anyway, let me watch the rest of this and then no more videos.
The value of entertainment can usually be measured by what it makes me think about or ponder. Hearing someone say what I already think is completely useless to me, but that's what most video essays are, or at least to their target demographic they are. The trick with writing, or at least it used to be, was that what you don't say is way more important than what you do say. Knowing how to lead the reader or listener to the precipice of a conclusion, but leaving room for them to connect the dots themselves, is the mark of good writing. It's much harder to do that now, when so many people seem to be addicted to verbal fencing, where they need every single gap explained to them over the course of 8 hours, or they will declare the piece invalid by way of technicality. I think there's a certain element of viewers being conditioned to expect a video of someone with a decent microphone talking over footage of the subject to be essentially them turning Wikipedia into an audiobook. So it's jarring when they come across videos or even articles that sound like they were actually made by a human and not the collective contribution of thousands.
It's crazy because it didn't used to be this way. Like, I can only imagine if Spoonie's, like, reviews of Final Fantasy VIII and, well, to a lesser extent 13, because I don't think people really like 13 that much in hindsight, but 8 especially people really like. If his Final Fantasy VIII review came out now, like, people would be spurging nuclear. Like, it would have 80% dislike ratio. I guarantee it. People can't handle that shit anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened. Is it part of it is normies, part of it is just like the Zoomer hive mind mentality. It's a lot of things, but people used to be okay with opinions back in the day. I mean, a lot of nostalgia critic crap, like, is him kind of shitting on some decent movies, at least. A lot of them were not that bad.
Thousands of people to an encyclopedia, and they just don't know how to take it. I'm not just talking about my videos here, I'm talking about what I see on YouTube in general. My point is that the slop long predates the AI, and that's why video essays are so hated, and I'd say partially the reason why so many people seem to be incapable of interacting with anything on the internet without spurging out and shouting debate terminology like straw man, bad faith, or ad hominem every time somebody makes a joke. This is part of what I've seen a lot of people call the decline of media literacy, and I think that the epidemic of completely regurgitated several-hour-long deep dive videos that make viewers feel smart without intellectually challenging them or making a statement of value in any way is part of the problem. I'm sure you could say TikTok and short-form content plays a role, but I think the video essays are actually worse. They get people feeling nice and comfortable, you know, stroke their ego with their diction, affirm that the viewer is intelligent just like them. Then at some point over the course of the video essay, you know, like around minute 40, they drop something equivalent to saying, obviously putting lead in gasoline is good, or clearly you should sleep with your phone right next to your head. And it's like, whoa, be careful. If an impressionable, stupid person was watching this, you probably just subconsciously got them to instantly agree with you because of how much you affirmed them right before you made that statement. And disagreeing with you now would be uncomfortable for them. You know what I'm talking about, like getting a dog to take a pill with peanut butter. Yeah, just accept the commonly held opinion. There's nobody would ever disagree with you. That would be bad for business. I still tag my videos as video essays, though, because that's what people seem to call them, and it's really funny to me. I don't even fully script these a lot of the time. It's more of just an outline. Personally, I call my videos videos. I just realized that this is basically a YouTube manifesto.
Yep, solid. Solid. Good vid. I think that's a good one to end it on. Very similar mentality to myself. Yeah, that's more or less how exactly how I feel by the subject. I wouldn't even really add anything. This guy's definitely the same personality type as me, that's for sure. Yep. How much money would it take to get me to watch all of Kick-Assy on stream? I don't think I would take any amount of money to do that, but it would be... I don't know. Would that really be worth the time? Maybe. Check the comments. Yeah, why not? Video essay. Oh, yeah, I'm at the top. Okay. I'll hide RuneScape, so it'll be easier for you guys to read. Video essay by X Game. Look inside. It's just plot synopsis. This is the cheapest way to pad out vids and have retards not point it out. Like, there's literal, like, 10-hour-long videos on games. And it's literally just like, okay, and then you go here, and then you put the switch, and then you do this. Except they make it, you know, sound less retarded. But if you dissect what they're actually saying, that's basically what it is. Look, that Tried's video got 103,000 views, dude. That's crazy. Analyzing Peppa the Pig through a Marxist-Leninist lens. Yeah. You should place the girl in the thumbnail with one of the many dudes that have a curly mullet and a shit stash. I don't even remember what the fucking thumbnail was for this.
Everyone hates video.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Let's see. Dude, I've actually seen this. There's a video essay about Cars 2 being ableist. I've been recommended that video a long time ago, I think. I don't remember exactly when it came out, but I have been recommended it. I didn't click on it though. I skipped some. Hold on. What's the quote? A genius admires simplicity and an idiot admires complexity. Sun Tzu, Lincoln King Jr. It's like the bass slop guy, yeah. I remember one essay about the starting pistol is more important than you think, and the fact it was 40 minutes long that immediately radicalized me, how people will shamelessly try to waste your time with such slop. Yep. 90% of debate is just lying and bullying tactically. Debate bros themselves will tell you this. It isn't a conversation, it's just an intellectual humiliation ritual for the less charismatic person. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Alright, I gotta grab some water. Probably gonna pee again. And then we're getting to the actually filter people out of the stream as I grind RuneScape. And you'll love it. And all of you will love it. Because you're not allowed to leave. If you leave, you die. Wow, a lot of people left. I guess that's a lot of people who just died suddenly out of nowhere. What happened? Just over 100 people dropped dead. They used to be Synthetic Man viewers. What happened? Hold on. It's funny though, because we need things to ramble about, because like the entire purpose of this, again, it's like the meme about wasting chat's time, basically. But what I'm trying to do is get through this grind that I've gotten bored of by now, and I'm using you guys. You're getting used to make it less painful for me. Yeah, I washed my hands 10 times, don't worry. Chat members got hungry and started eating each other. Discussions about time wasted usually spirals into, if you're not making... yeah, well, you know. If you're not making money, you're wasting time. I am wasting time if I'm not entertaining you. You know, like, it's not like the streams are usually monetized anyway, so. The monies are from donations from my incredibly generous Chud fans. Okay, hold on, I'm just double checking. I will ramble about what we're doing if you care about context, but I'm pretty sure most of you don't. The short version is that a couple years ago, they released like a new country in RuneScape called Varlamore that's inspired by South America. You know, like Aztec and Mayan type shit, not Brazil. You know, I know we love Brazil, but it's not Brazil. So, I'm already getting ass beating. That's good. It's actually really well designed, but it does have woke slop before you ask. Yes. Yes. Actually, like, the fucking quest line here is extremely gay. Extremely gay. The dwarves here are troons. They actually have troon dwarves. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it goes beyond the, like, oh, dude, it's like the dwarves have... The women have beards. No, they're troons. They are troons. I'm pretty sure the troon that works for Jagex made sure they were troons. I'm just saying. And this is when I get banned. I'm going to get banned from RuneScape because of this stream. I forgot to turn my prayer back on. But anyway. Oh yeah, and there's a million girl bosses. Like, the literal queen of this place fights in, like, the final battle. Bitch, you're the ruler. If you die, what the fuck are they gonna do? And the prince, like, gets cucked. I think they changed the writing at some point, because it seemed like the way they set it up, they were gonna have him prove himself. Like, he was gonna have, like, his moment. And he kinda does, but not really. It's gonna be like, he proved that he could be a good future ruler, and they write it at the end of the quest to seem that way, but in reality, that's not what happens. It's more like his mommy talks shit about him the whole time, and everyone respects the shit out of her. It's also one of those quests where, like, our player character has no agency. And I know RuneScape quest writing has never been consistent. I'm saying this as if any of you guys know what I'm talking about, but if you remember playing RuneScape, just hit him, asshole. Alright, there we go. Anyway, I'm kind of like aimless rambling at the moment, but I'm kind of getting out a little bit of my grief because Devin's the only other person I've talked to about this subject. But I'll give you the short of it, like the short rundown of the quest line, so that it doesn't sound like I'm rambling about something you don't know anything about. So, the short version is, these guys worship different gods. They don't worship Saradomin, Gothic, Zamorak, any of that shit. So, they worship the sun and moon gods, right? So there's like an evil cult, and the cult wants to bring the end of the world. Very generic. But yes, So you work together with the prince to like root out the cult, and there's like a whole thing about like a bloodline of resurrected gods or whatever, but it's all bullshit. And what's funny is it's very atheism pilled, despite the fact that gods exist in RuneScape factually. Like they literally exist. It's like how they, you know, edgy retard subhumans. Not edgy's the wrong word. Faggots. Whatever you want to call them. Fake edgy, like fedora tipping atheists will have atheist characters in Dungeons and Dragons. That's what it reminds me of. Where it's like, bro, gods literally exist, you dumb motherfucker. Like, you are retard. They factually exist. But that's what the Troon dwarves do. So the Troon dwarves are basically atheists. Not literally, like, they don't deny the gods exist. But they deny the help of the gods, right? They think they should, like, exist on their own. Is basically the logic. I'm getting pretty unlucky here. Very annoying. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to sum this up. All you need to know is, like, you work with the prince, like, in most of the quests to try and deal with the cult. And he's kind of like a little bit of a badass, even though his design is kind of feminine. Like, a lot of it has, like, a sort of feminine tilt to it that you can feel. Again, I think it's, like, the Troon shit in Jagex. But, you know, you think the story's gonna end with him, like, proving that he should be the next ruler. But what ends up happening is that in the big climax, this quest, Moon's Apparel, that lets you fight these bosses, is actually completely disconnected from the quest line, but it's what introduces you to the Troon dwarves. Luckily, them being bearded women, even though they literally just are men with, like, tiny tits stapled on. Not even, like, cartoonish, like, drag queen big tits, like, that literally, like, you have to zoom in on their model to tell that they're female. That's what it is. The whole point of this quest is, like, these are, like, evil ghost god type things. And they kind of, like, get unlocked from a seal because basically one of the religious guys is like, oh my god, this is like an aspect of my god. I have to see what's going on here. And so they, of course, they make the religious guy the retard who ruins everything and, like, unleashes these guys. And the heckin' atheist Troon dwarves like, see, you guys are retarded. It's like, wow. Is this not racist because these guys are brown? Why isn't Reddit called Jagex racist for shitting on, like, Mayan culture or whatever or something? I don't know. Anyway, my point is, it ties back into the main story at the end, but it basically doesn't have to do with anything. And this actual stuff is good. Like, I mean, it gets repetitive, but so does this whole fucking game, because this game is a grind fest, and you gotta be a little bit teasmo to play this shit, for sure. Anyway, getting back to the point. So, at the end of the quest line, the prince actually gets kidnapped. Yeah, oh, heckin' feminists, oh, they subvert your expectations. You don't rescue the queen or whatever from the evil cultists. You rescue the prince, dude. And the queen is a mega badass who fights in the final battle. Very gay. The evil cult leader, also a woman, by the way. Also, one of the fake reincarnated god people, the woman one knows it's bullshit. And the brother's the one that actually believes that they're reincarnated gods. So the man is the retard, the woman's smart. It's like, this is so obviously woke slop garbage. So obvious. But, you know, the thing is, like, RuneScape, believe it or not, a significant amount of it is basically, like, bald dads. Like, if you look at the... Literally, I mean this actually literally, by the way. It might sound like a meme. But if you look at the RuneScape content creators, half of them are bald guys who are fathers. I don't know. This is the bald dad game. It's like millennials who are reliving their childhood, but also not just that, because, like, the game actually has like gameplay-wise, has much better content than what it had when we were kids. But the point is, like this shit, this boss I'm doing is better than anything from 2006 or 7. Even if, again, no one wants to do it 500 times. Speaking of which, 53 chests only have 1 unique, so I'm starting to get shafted here. It's 1 in 19, I believe, is the chance of getting a unique. So, fuck you. Give me the shit. Give it to me now. You scum. That said, I shouldn't complain too much, because I've been very lucky in other ways. Like, I should show you guys my pet that I told you about before. But anyway, the point I was going to say is, no one really cares about the woke slop, because people just hold spacebar during quests in RuneScape. People probably don't even know what the fuck the dialogue is, or what the plot is in Varlamore. Varlamore, from a gameplay perspective, is great. Added a bunch of convenient shit that makes training skills way less annoying. Again, adds these bosses, the Moon's Apparel, that is like the new, that's the mid-game gear that especially Iron Men want to get. And I'm playing a group Iron Man with Devin. I'm wearing Barrows stuff, by the way, if you played RuneScape from back in the day. Barrows, yep. This is the only thing Barrows is good for, is actually this. Hold on, I gotta drink more water. Talking a lot. I know Severage was a RuneScape E-Sleb in the mid-2000s. No, that's kind of crazy. I know, the sandals look stupid. It's because I have to get, let me check. I have to get 80 Slayer. 80 Slayer to get Rune Boots. And I think it's 83 Slayer for Dragon Boots. So until I get Rune Boots, mixed hide boots are the best boots that I can get. So I got the flip-flops, the tribal flip-flops. They really fashion-scape with the rest of this shit. Looks dumb as hell. Women have second life, men never RuneScape. Again, like, I'm not gonna say, like, RuneScape's woke free or anything, but Mod North, at least, is like, yeah, no more Pride events. This is a waste of resources, and it pisses people off. So I gotta give him credit for that. The problem is, you know, he also raised the price of membership, and what does the game have to show for it? Basically nothing. Like, if you don't give a fuck about leagues, which I'll admit, I got bored of leagues. I might go back to get more points so I can get more cosmetics, but I got bored of it. Because, like, it's really for people who've played everything already. Like, why the fuck would I want to play content I haven't tried ever before doing normally? Basically just cheat. Because, like, they give you super overpowered builds that play the game for you. That would be fun if I've already earned it. You know what I mean? I haven't played 75%, maybe more like 85% of the game's PVM content. I don't want to cheat. Like, this is cheating. To experience it in a game mode that doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? Like, you only play leagues for cosmetics. I'm not going to explain what leagues is again. It doesn't matter. All you need to know is, it's a temporary game mode where you're super strong. Like, everything levels up super fast. You get super strong combat builds. But it's only temporary. It's only for 2 months. And then all that progress is wiped. And you just earn points to buy cosmetics. That's it. So instead of actually getting new content in the game, like fixing sailing. I think one of the other times I streamed this, I showed you guys a little bit of sailing, but sailing is a clearly, like, unfinished, underdeveloped skill. It's kind of cool, but, like, if sailing had come out when I was, like, 12, you know, 2007 Scape that everyone talks about, I would have thought it was awesome. But comparing it against everything else that's in the game now, it's really not that good. You know, it's kind of pointless. The biggest problem with it, especially for main accounts, is that there's almost no reason to do it. Like, it doesn't, you know, like, it doesn't earn you money. It only unlocks a couple good things. You're basically just grinding because you like it, or specifically to unlock things you don't want to buy, like, Marlin is the new highest healing food, so that's through sailing. You're getting your RuneScape yap hour that no one cares about. We can talk about something else. I just wanted to get out my my complaints, because that's what we do. This is Complain Kino stream. You guys know. Botching. It's fine. I already have, I think, all of the combat achievement. No, I'm missing the combat achievement for Dragon Skimmy, but I'll have to do that way later. Am I gonna have a funeral for George the Gunwalker? It's Does George have another account yet? Or is he still, like, is he just kind of done with YouTube after getting banned? What's good about this game compared to RuneScape 3? Well, the problem with RuneScape 3 is that it's always said to just be diet World of Warcraft, right? That's why people hated Evolution of Combat back when it came out, which I don't even remember when that was, but whenever Evolution of Combat came out and reworked the entire combat system to be like World of Warcraft with skills and stuff, the problem with that is people just ask themselves, why wouldn't you just play World of Warcraft? I almost just skipped Blood Moon. I'm not thinking. Hold on. We gotta kill all three, Chuds. We gotta kill all three. But anyway, the thing with RuneScape, one of the biggest critiques of RuneScape has been like how simplistic its combat is, right? But it does have a uniqueness to it. Since you don't have to focus at all on attacking or dodge. Well, there is dodging, the tile-based dodging. I'll get to that in a second. But, you know, when you think back to the RuneScape when you were a kid, is basically you just click on a guy and watch him hit a guy, right? And that's what most people still think RuneScape is, right? But, you know, the devs got creative. When old school came back, they realized quickly that the game would die if it was just RuneScape again with no alterations. So, what can you do if the game is so, like, limited in how it functions? Well, one of the obvious things is, like, you have to move to dodge things. Like, physically click on... You see what I'm doing right here. What I'm doing right here is... This is basically, like, a basic manipulation of the tick system. Because the way the game works is that it measures time in increments of 0.6 seconds. So, everything is calculated in those segments of time. So you can combine actions in that increment of time together to do multiple things at once. Like, if you click super fast, like what people do in, like, PvP, is they'll be able to switch their entire outfit in a split second. So that instead of having melee gear, they have ranged or magic gear, right? So that's, like, one way of doing it. Another thing is, like, the movement in RuneScape is weird, too, where running doesn't work like other video games. Like, you would think running is you move faster. In RuneScape, running is you skip every other tile. So that's actually really unique in how it can work with certain things in the game, because it lets you skip. I should have switched to my Dragon Dagger. Fuck. I gotta go through another cycle. I'm too busy yapping. Oh, I got him. I got him in the last second. So, there's boss encounters in this game designed for you to literally walk through the obstacle. Because if the obstacle is only one tile of space, then if you start your run animation, you literally walk through it. So that's built into the game. They built mechanics into around the jankness of the game, which is, oh my god, just, you fucking piece of shit! 54 chests, only one unique. Well, I can yap more. We're yap maxing. How's the power scaling of the game? In the end game, they've been very careful to not make things obsolete. Okay, here's another great strength of RuneScape. Everything RuneScape has done has built on top of the things that came before. Now, in a vacuum, you might ask, how is that different than anything else? What it means is, most of the content is not obsolete. If you follow, like, the typical autistic progression scale, you're engaging with content from 20 years ago. Barrows is 20 years old. This stuff, this armor I'm wearing, that's the shit you grew up with. That's the same exact game. Because, the way they design the progression is like a stepping stone. You get the shit from this, to get the shit from this, to get the shit from this. Because the way the game's basic combat works, you kind of have to meet, a basic requirement of stats to even be able to have a chance at winning. So on paper, you might say that's bad, and like, obviously, if you're really fucking good at the game, you can do stuff under-geared. You know, YouTubers who've played this game 10 billion hours have done challenges where you have minimal equipment and stuff, so they can skip stuff. But for the average player, you're engaging with all the content. So you get the nostalgia trip from doing the things that you did as a kid. Another thing is quests. You have to do all the quests. The quests from 25 years ago, yeah, you gotta do those quests. I've done 151, so I still got 28 more quests to go. A lot of these quests, like, actually most of these quests are more than 10 years old, because they've slowed down. They take too long to make quests. That's another thing I can complain about. They want every quest to be super grandiose and memorable. I actually really like the shorter quests. Like, the ones that tell a memorable story or have good jokes and stuff. Now, of course, they're not capable of doing good jokes anymore. The humor's so fucking bad now. Like, you can do Making Friends with My Arm, or no, My Arm's Big Adventure, the first one. I laughed twice. I busted out. I never laugh at anything unless it's edgy, and I actually laughed at the goofy humor. Well, I do laugh at retard humor, too. If you know anything about me, I only laugh at two things. Retard humor and edgy humor. The retard humor was good in My Arm's Big Adventure. Anyway, the point of what I'm saying is, a lot of RuneScape quests are dog shit because it's treated like a point-and-click adventure game. Which I guess if you're boomer-pilled, you would actually really like that. The problem is, it's designed in such a way to waste your time, because you have to go gather the materials to do the quest. You know what I mean? So, yeah, on paper, it's like, oh my god, like, I'm really botching, but I also don't care. Like, I've done this 10 billion times. Give me the shit! I'm not gonna get to the point where I explain the mechanics. Some of them are self-explanatory if you're watching the screen, which I know a lot of you are not, but that's okay. Who cares? I get exhausted. Like, the newer quests, what I'll give the newer quests over the old ones is they don't require a laundry list of random-ass items to beat the quest. That is an improvement. Absolutely. But the writing is taking a shit. There's way too many cutscenes for no reason. Like, yeah, like, I think some of the quests, like, near the end of the OG run of RuneScape, they had cutscenes. You know, they have cutscenes in them. But there's some quests where half the fucking quest is cutscenes. It's like, who the fuck plays RuneScape to watch cutscenes? Nobody. There's not a single human being who wants to watch cutscenes in RuneScape. Why are they in the game? So, there is shit like that, but I'll take cutscenes over spending 20 minutes getting all the items for a quest before it even starts. I'll say that. That is better. Can my RuneScape character dodge at the speed of light? Unfortunately not. No. He's not that good. He wouldn't be in Death Battle. That'd be funny to try and see, like, I don't know, the RuneScape hero versus... I don't know who it would be. The generic answer would be a fucking World of Warcraft hero or something. That wouldn't really work as well, though. Because World of Warcraft obviously have more player choice than, like, if you're the Alliance or the Horde or whatever. You could just say John Dark Souls if you want. Maybe Elden Ring. Mix it up. Have John Elden Ring fight the RuneScape adventurer. Another problem with modern RuneScape quests is they really want... Like, leftists hate writing characters that they think are morally reprehensible in any way. Like, even in a goofy way. Like, in the old quests, your adventurer is a fucking retard and sometimes even evil. Like, he'll just work for the bad guys. In new RuneScape quests, there's literally a quest. It's called Troubled Tortugans, where you rescue some turtles or whatever. And your fucking dude talks like a woman the whole fucking time. Like, he's like, oh, are you okay? Oh, I need to make sure, you know, like, you pretend to give a fuck about this random-ass injured turtle. This is not the motherfucker who unleashed ultimate evil by accident and then had to clean up his own mess. Like, the bitch who wrote that quest is not ever fucking even, like, never mind. I don't know. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and Tinfoil Chud's gonna be banned. I'm just saying. The writing is shit. The writing shit in the modern quests. They're so bad. It's so bad. Not caring about Injured Turtle. No, I didn't care. I'm sorry. If Devin exploded into 5 different versions of himself based on different parts of his personality, which one would you choose to co-host Chudcast? The one that cares about video games, if it's still deep down in there. Devin's contrarianism is the infuriating one, though, where it's like, I want him to play Dragon's Dogma, I want him to play Dead Space, like, good games. I want him to play good games, not like dog shit meme game or something. I actually want him to experience good games, and he's like, no. No, I'm just not gonna do that. I'll play whatever gay furry game came out this week. You know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Well, in defense of Dinosaur Planet, that game, it was kind of interesting. The fact that it was, like, almost complete and then had to be reworked into Star Fox Adventures is kind of sad in a way, because I think it would be like a cult classic. Well, I guess you could say Star Fox Adventure is kind of a cult classic, but it's still, like, it's... I almost got hit with the blood bubble. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I probably would have tried it if he didn't. Maybe. Possibly. You know, I'm lazy when it comes to some of these things. Devin kind of gave up on recommending me games. I've done the same thing that he does to me with that stuff. Sometimes I won't play the game, but... I don't know. I don't know. It's not always the same thing. There's some games where I feel like I had a pretty good reason to not try it. It's just like, when I know I'm not really going to like it that much. But when I recommend him games, I try to recommend something I know he's going to like. I'm not even going to switch the Dragon Dagger. There's no point. There we go. Hey, 113 bug man, watch you play RuneScape. Says the fucking Shardy user. It doesn't get any more bug than that. You have a fucking golden Wojak as your profile pair. Soy Jack. Have some self-awareness. He's too proud to admit his brother plays better games than him. Yeah, I don't even really shit on Devin's taste. I mean, I do it as a joke. Devin actually does shit on my taste. Like, you only like normie games. It's like, I like good games. I like good games. I know he says the same thing, by the way. He says literally the same thing. But I mean it, and he doesn't. When I say it's a fact. So does Devin just play trash, pretend to like it? No, I mean, Devin doesn't even like most of these indie games he's trying. I think it's just that Devin really hates the structure of modern games. Like, really hates them. Me, I have, you know, some level of tolerance for movie game type stuff. Devin hates that shit. He hates that shit. God, I hate RuneScape. It's so trash, but I'm not leaving. Well, that's because you're going to die if you leave. You know, deep down, the Talmudic curse has already been cast upon you. I was going to say another thing that you might remember from back in the day. Oh, wow, it came in at the worst time. Is the Warriors Guild. You had to grind killing like 1,000,000 Cyclopses to get the Dragon Defender. I'm assuming you guys even had membership. Let's be honest, most of us as kids didn't even have membership. We just played free to play. But if you did, the Dragon Defender is still good. Like, really good. You don't even get the Avernic Defender until end game. So, again, another item that's been in the game for 20 years. I think stuff like that's pretty cool. Because, like, most modern MMO type design, the shit is, like, obsolete. Whenever the new content comes out, the old stuff is obsolete. I think part of RuneScape's sunk cost fallacy... I don't know why this guy's, like, flailing around. This is one of the most simple, I guess that's one of the fun things of Moons, though, is you get to see the other players. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, though. Like, what is this? Maybe this is the first time he's done them? And it's kind of funny to see. Yeah, I mean, I was free to play as well. I did have membership for like 1 month when I was like, how old was I? I don't remember. It was years later. I think since I was a dumb kid, I got like I think 2 of my RuneScape accounts got hacked, or I gave out the information somehow, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And so I had like, I probably had several. Some of them I think I literally just forgot the password and never wrote it down, because I've always been this brand of lazy, you know? Some things never change. It's just down to my personality type, you know? I just refuse. Yeah, would it be smart to write down the password? Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Still not gonna do it. But, yeah, I don't know. This is just... In many ways, this is a deeply sinister game, and how addicting it is to a certain personality type. That's why, I've talked about, like, this kind of bridges the gap between autism and ADHD. Because it kind of just appeals to both. It appeals to autism more, definitely, with the, extreme repetition and grinding angle. But, like, the constant dopamine drip stuff is very ADHD-pilled. It's just not, like, the kind of, like, zoomer, like, shit has to be super fast, there has to be 1,000,000 effects, and, you know what I mean, like, ultra kill type gameplay, I guess, is what I'm thinking of. But kind of just the old one where it's like your attention always has to be captured by something. What I think of the Gothic remake? I mean, I never played the original, so I don't really have a strong opinion. I mean, when it comes to video game remakes, you know it's probably going to disappoint you in some way. It's just a matter of what kind of ways they're going to be. Are the visuals going to be soulless? Is the game going to be gutted mechanically in some way? Is it going to be woke? You know? Those are the questions. Sometimes it's all the above. You know? It can be all of those things. Does the game have Italian people? Yeah, the fairy tale quest line that gives you the ability to use fairy rings. There's a Godfather ripoff who is evil and takes over. The quest line was never finished, so he still rules Zenaris to this day. So yeah, I think there's probably a couple other Italian stereotype characters, but that's the one I can think of. I grabbed the wrong weapon. Whoops. Italians dropped. There's other stuff I could do. I'm trying not to be schizo. Like, the first time I streamed this, I went full, like, ADHD mode, or it's like, oh, here's this, here's Temperos, here's Wintertide, here's this. But I'm trying to actually get something done right now. So yes, this is gonna look extremely repetitive because I'm bored of the moons, honestly. Which is not good considering you have to fight them, like, 300 to 400 times on average, and I've only fought them, what, like 54 times? Yeah, that's not good. I mean, there's nothing saying I have to grind all the stuff. There's no reason I have to do that. But I do need some of the stuff. I mean, that's the whole point of me and Devin doing a group Iron Man in the first place, is that we can split the grind between both of us. They got some duo bosses too, so we can actually fight stuff together. Oh, fuck. You can tell I haven't been paying attention. I should have just ran by this area like I normally do. The deal with this boss, if you couldn't tell, is that it heals itself every time it hits you. Which definitely normally makes it the hardest one by far. The thing is, like, when you get to a certain level of power, in this case it's defense, the unique gimmick with these bosses is that in most bosses in RuneScape, there's a way of either completely negating damage or mitigating it, at least to a manageable degree. With this boss, it's pure defense. You either get hit or you don't. So, that's why Barrows is good, is because Barrows still has some of the highest defense. At least until near the end. Like, I'm pretty sure Oathplate and Torva have better defense, but the point is, like, that's extremely far from now, and by the time I had those, there'd be no point in grinding this in the first place. Play Morrowind and be a wizard slaver. Many have asked for the Morrowind stream. It will happen. My pain is infinite, chat. What the fuck? 56 and one unique. Make it stop. Make it stop. Why is this happening to me? This is what I get for being lucky on other shit. Your luck comes back around eventually. Jerk it on cam. Listen, I know you guys are bored, but it's too late for that. There's no board jerking. It's not happening. Is my character a guy or girl? Are we really been reduced to that question? No, I picked like my dude is the most basic RuneScape ass guy. I barely changed anything. Yeah, bald. Got the little beard, little goatee, you know. I just changed the shirt and pants because I didn't want to be like the stereotypical like green and brown one that you always see. When Leagues is over, I'm gonna use my points to buy red skin. I'm gonna have demonic skin. Or just really Native American. That's what it's gonna be. I just want the red skin. When I go bald, minoxidil max my beard. Maybe I will. Just because my beard genetics are not the best. My dad has never had a thick beard. I'm trying to think of like, what are some vids I watched off stream? I had some shit to say about. It's like a lot of the vids I watched are just background noise. Like even far before I played this. I mean, just like in general. It's like what Peepee was talking about in the vid. Like so much of the shit, it's just slop to have on the background, so you constantly got noise since nothing is stimulating enough anymore on its own. Or that's just because stuff sucks, though. When I play an old game, it holds my attention the whole time. But a lot of newer stuff that I review, I gotta listen to vids just to get through the pain. That's why I can never be a professional shill. It's just like, I don't have a good poker face for when it comes to like hate. When I don't like somebody or something, you're gonna know. You're gonna know, motherfucker. You'll know. Whack-a-mole shit. What I say is the most chud-coded character in this game. Dude, it's your protagonist in the old quests. He does not... Do you know how many times they've written in a quest that you, like, unleash some evil upon the world by being incompetent? Well, I guess incompetence isn't necessarily chud-coded, but it really does feel like your character is just negligent. Like, he is a negligent, like, don't give a fuck... Whatever. He's an adventurer. He's not a hero. That's the difference. It's very refreshing. Because, like, it is kind of written in, like, that older British style of humor. Where it's just, like, your guy's supposed to be kind of an idiot. And he just kind of does shit because he loves adventuring. He loves quests. I don't know if that... I don't think there's literally, like, an incel far-right character. That's PV. No, I don't think so. They say incompetent, I say intentional. There are a couple of quests where you can actually side with evil, but because there's so many quest lines in this game, that's another thing that makes RuneScape unique, is like almost every quest is tied to a quest line. There's very few that stand on their own. Now, the only downside of that is like all of the higher level quests require you to complete like 20 quests before that. But it's fine because it's like just a natural part of how you play the game. It's just people... I would never be the type of guy who has like a bunch of accounts. Like if me or Devin are ever done with the Iron Man thing, I'll just demote to a main account because like starting over would be fucking torture. Even if I hold spacebar through every quest, like fuck that. I don't know, it's too slow. There's people who, this applies to any game though. This applies to any game. Usually it's multiplayer games, but even when it comes to like Bethesda RPGs, sometimes it's single player games. But anyone who has to tie their content to one game, you're gonna fucking hate that game by the end. There's no universe where you still like the game after making content on it for a couple years. There's probably some exceptions, like I'm sure Gnome Monkey, he's like an ultra hardcore type dude, or Port Kazard, one of these motherfuckers. I'm sure they still love the game because like it's their perfectism. But I guarantee most of the RuneScape content creators don't even like the game that much anymore. That's just how it goes. It applies to anything. Like if you turn your hobby into your job, you're gonna resent it. For me, I already was burnt out on video games by the time I started the channel, so while I probably am, you know, considerably more burnt out than I was then, like, don't get me wrong, I had plenty of hate left. Not even just hate, apathy, really, I'd say. Because I do have hate for some things, but most of the time I just don't give a fuck, right? Because, like, how could you give a fuck? The state of the industry has been so bad for so long now. That's why I've used so much shit as unironically content. I get excited to play woke slop games because at least it'll be funny. I can't... There's no universe where I can pretend to care about a 6 out of 10 game. I don't even like 7 out of 10s as much anymore, and there's not that many of those these days. So... I didn't click in time, oh well. I could have went for Dragon Dagger. Oh well. Round by my memory runner execution video for 5 minutes is a joke. Now I said my piece. I need to cut out a lot more stuff and lower the music volume would just be the two main things. The rest is more like just, again, my personal taste, but yeah, those two things definitely hold it back from being more effective. Please give me unique, please, please. If you give me unique, I'll do something else. I won't make chat watch me run through the same boss 500 times. If you give me a unique. It's only 1 in 19, chat. It's only 1 in 19. 57. 57. Only one unique. 57. You're surprised I never played Roblox back in the late 2000s. Why the fuck would I play Roblox? Sometimes people say shit and I'm like, are you sure you really know me? Like, the personality type I am? What universe would I fucking play Roblox? Alright. I actually used so few resources that time. I can just run it back. Am I farming right now? I'm farming the Moon's Gear. This is like the big mid-game grind for most players now. This kind of replaced God Wars. It's like the big mid-game grind where you want to get a bunch of shit. There's still a few useful items from God Wars. It's just that instead of getting Bandos for melee, you get Blood Moon gear. That will only make sense if you played RuneScape 20 years ago, but I don't feel like explaining it. I'm whacking him, chat. That was not a good whack sesh. I really didn't do that much damage. This is the one guy that I could optimize a lot more by just getting a really strong, slow-hitting weapon. Like Giant's Foundry, which is a smithing minigame. You can get a giant sword from that, and that's good against this guy. Because basically the whack-a-mole phase ignores weapon delay. So it doesn't matter how slow the weapon is, it just matters how strong it is. We're walking in a circle. We're walking in a circle, guys. Video games. That guy says he's a proud U.S. Troon in his bio. You're not surprised. A Troon just asked me if I didn't play Roblox. Well, he wasn't a Troon in the 2000s. So why the fuck, I don't, like, were you gonna travel through time and molest me? I mean, what's the plan here? If he did, you'd already know. That's true. That's true. If he did it, then it would have already happened. I don't know. That's definitely a what did he mean by this type moment. I'm still mad I had this super OP archer class all nice and lived up with +8 and 9 gear and +15 weapon. I never got to take him past 30 though. What game are you talking about? Loosh farming game. Yeah, that's the real objective of RuneScape, is to just farm the suffering and people who get unlucky with drops. I mean, it does definitely hit the same center of your brain as gambling stuff. That's why, to me, like, even if PVM is obviously the most engaging from like a skill perspective type of stuff, I still like skilling, because skilling, the number always goes up. Like, if I go fishing right now, I'm always working toward my next fishing level. You know, same with mining, smithing, whatever. Anything you do in the skill is making the number go up. Now, obviously, me hitting this boss, my strength is going up. Oh my god. Can I just kill him? Thank god. But, the problem is I want the drops. Like, getting one more level in strength isn't that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Yes, it adds up. He is fishing. Based in fishing pilled comment. Thanks. Right? Like, I need the drops. That's progression. But the drops are random. So that hurts my brain. I'm not gambling pilled. I'm not. Eventually I get burnout on getting shafted. And then I never do it again. That's the type of brain I am. Maybe it's because of my desire for instant gratification. You could maybe say that's the deal, right? But regardless of what the explanation is, this is the shit that hurts me. Like, there's an infamous grind that everyone talks about for irons, and it's the Corrupted Gauntlet, which is basically after you do the last elf quest, you have to do this dungeon over and over and over and over again to get basically this seed drop that you can turn into a super strong bow, because that bow is needed to beat so much content in the game. Like, it's not the best bow in the game, but it is the best, like, stepping stone to be able to beat more stuff in the game. So you have to get it, right? Main accounts can literally just buy the BOFA from the Grand Exchange and then just move on with their life. Which, you know, I think is cheating, but whatever. That is how the game has been, right? Because they didn't have an archive of RuneScape from before the Grand Exchange when they brought it back, so that's just, the game is designed around the economy. But I'm not allowed to engage with the economy. I have chosen this. I'm not a Goldstein in this universe. I'm extremely white man pilled. I must earn everything. Actually, arguably that's not white, but because white people usually work together to achieve things. But whatever. I'm very loner pilled. I must earn all my shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Don't kill me, you fucking bitch. Wow, that was my worst fucking Dragon Dagger spec on this boss ever. Okay, we're going another round. I'm just focusing so I can just make sure to win, because this is the only boss out of them where, like, if you fuck up, then you could just die. Especially getting the health back. Him getting the health back is what made this torture beating it the first time, because I didn't have high enough defense yet. For real. Grand Exchange wasn't in the backup originally. It got voted in a few years into old school RuneScape. Is that true? That's brutal if people actually voted for the Grand Exchange. Those are the ultimate traders. I don't have a problem with trading, you know. Like, obviously trading with other players is a part of any multiplayer, like, MMO type of thing. I played Club Penguin. Believe it or not, yeah, a little bit. I played a little Club Penguin, a little bit of Neopets. I dabbled in a lot of, like, sort of online multiplayer shit. I'm losing my shit, by the way. I'm trying not to rage, but, like, how the fuck do I not have another piece by now? Devin actually got 5. Devin's gotten mad. Devin's got mad at me a lot for getting lucky, but Devin got 5 pieces in, I think it was 90. He's done 90 moon runs. Fucking, I'm at 1. I'm at 1 at 58. I'm at 1. Fucking hell, why is this the thing I'm unlucky on? This is so important. That's the problem. Like, I've been lucky on some shit. I was lucky on the Zombie Axe. I was lucky on Bell's Folly. These are Devin's boppers, by the way. This is the Blood Moon weapon that I've been using, these things. Devin is letting me use them for this, because, you know, Group Iron Man, we work together. At least sometimes. Oh, I need that. What am I doing? I wanted to make sure that no reasonable person could ever claim that Memory Runner was innocent, but that's true. I probably could have done more trimming down. Well, in some cases, this is hard to explain. Again, I know the joke about you being autistic or whatever, but I don't care if you're autistic or not. your understanding of human nature needs work. We'll put it that. When you do things in a schizophrenic or overly parasocial way, it's going to convince less people because you have a very strong bias to support me. And you had a strong bias against memory runners since you're a clip channel. So, when you portray things in certain ways, I can't think of examples off the top of my head. But the point is, there's plenty of reasons for people to not trust you, and you have to prove them wrong. And, you know, some of the things you did in the video would do the opposite of that. That Pauper's Lament guy, you gotta take your meds. I'm just saying. I'm a professional in sussing out schizophrenic behavior. You gotta take your meds. Either that or go Uncle Ted on something. Go out in a blaze of glory. In Minecraft, of course. But you gotta make sure it's something important. You can't just take out, like, whatever jock in school or some Stacy who rejected you. It's gotta be someone important. In Minecraft. I don't know what to say. If you've been chat doesn't really read chat, but if you read his chats, it's always like it has nothing to do with anything that's ever going on and is utterly incomprehensible. There's no way it's LARPing if it's that consistent. Speaking of schizo, mixtape was finally added as being funded by Israel. Yeah, I know. The Ellis family funded it. I know. Or Ellison, whatever it is. I forgot already. Anyway, the point is, yes, I know. Annapurna. It's just funny because Larry Ellison, whatever, he apparently works with Trump and told Trump that he would fund conservative media when the Annapurna Publishment Studio has only published dog shit woke slop garbage. So, you know, it's fine. I'm sure accountability will happen anytime now. I fucked that up. I clicked wrong, chat. I bopped wrong in Whack-A-Mole. How could I? There has to be a schizo in chat every year. PS2 best era, hit Lara, Siphon Splinter. Siphon Splinter's still here though. He wanted me to help him out to prove he was right against his parents or whatever it was. I don't remember. Whatever the fuck he is talking about. MMOs and online games were the last time healthy attention span kids existed. I feel like, well, I've already talked about this a million times, but my brain just was not built to be able to handle a smartphone or having multiple monitors. They've done untold damage to my brain. The problem is that having multiple monitors is basically unavoidable in my line of work. Like, it's just, no, you gotta have at least 2 monitors doing what I do. But, yeah, getting a smartphone, even though I was like 17, 18 maybe, somewhere around there. I was senior year of high school when I got a smartphone, and I still couldn't handle it. Still couldn't handle it. It will take 20 years for you to develop a base before you can have kids bit from Ricardo, so cracks me up. I just don't think drinking explains some of his insanity. Some of it is the tism, though. He's got some tism. There's no doubt about it. I don't know if maybe drinking just brings it out of him. I'm not sure. He's truly an enigma. An Edward Nigma, as they say. Greatest comic book character name of all time. If only they knew. It's funny, too, because Ricardo hates comics. I wonder if he even knows that's the Riddler's name, come to think of it. Have I done the Cave Goblin quest? Yes. I actually think I ranted about that the last time I streamed this. Thank God they never finished that gay-ass quest line. Yeah, the fucking, like... It's just like Varlamore, where instead of having the Truant dwarves being atheists, they have the fucking the pacifist goblins are atheists. They've literally, in a world with actual, factual gods, they've had 2 atheist factions. Again, Jagex, writers, you guys are subhumans in Minecraft, and this is a joke, and don't ban me. But, actually, I love your work, and I'm just memeing, of course. Just memeing. I'm just very edgy. But seriously, what the actual fuck, motherfuckers? I don't care if people hold spacebar through all your quests. This is an embarrassment. I'm going for it. Kill him. Kill him! Do it! Thank God. Come on, please. Free me. Free me. I don't even want to do this. I don't even want to do this. Just give me one thing. I don't care what it is. I'll laugh, though, if it's one of the things Devin has. Which, I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want one thing, you fucking scumfucks. Jagex is doing this to me on stream. They know. They know. A lot of people in the tech industry who still have jobs have that FU money they don't know what to do with. Everyone with talent bailed. Everyone with talent bailed. I mean, the video game industry pays less than all the other tech sectors. Why the fuck would you work in this one? Sometimes things are just that simple. On top of all the ESG shit. No, obviously. But the point is, the talent's gone. And it ain't coming back. Gamers need to hold the... I was about to say hold accountable. I hate that phrase. But they gotta bully. What I really mean is... I'll say what they don't want to say. Because they're pussies. We need to bully game developers until they... Never mind. Best Spyro after the original trilogy. I've only played 2 of them outside the... No, 3 of them outside the original trilogy. I played Spyro Season of Ice, which might make for a good Game Boy Advance slop stream, actually, if I do one. I played Enter the Dragonfly. I never owned it, but even as a kid, I knew it was dog shit. That might have been my first gaming disappointment ever. It was probably Enter the Dragonfly. And I played the first of the shitty God of War clone ones. Whack-a-mole. The point is, you really should just stick with the first 2 games. I mean, I said I was going to do a Hero's Tale stream like a million years ago, and I keep forgetting. I probably should write a list, but I'm so lazy. I didn't even change the fucking banner yet. It's just like, when I go to sleep, I don't know if this is Unk brain, mold brain, sleep deprivation brain, the chemtrails brain, whatever. Whatever's causing it. The microplastic demons. When I go to sleep, I forget. I just forget so much. .5G Goy beam. Yeah, it might be that. Spyro Eternal Night on Game Boy Advance is pretty good beat 'em up. One of the devs said they attempted to make it like a 2D DMC. That's kind of funny to think about. You know, we've gotten to the point of like nostalgia desperation that people are like jerking off like Disney licensed games. Have you guys seen that? See, I don't use Twitter, so I've only like seen a few screenshots. But like people were like jerking off. I actually got recommended a video recently on YouTube that was like, the Disney licensed games are good? It's like, no, video games are so bad now that you think it's good. I promise you, it's like a 5 out of 10. Video games are liquid shit now. And people, and you know, the younger Zoomers are in complete denial because all they know is feces. They've been fed feces since they were a child. The thing that incited it, I think, was actually the fucking Ratatouille game, which is ironic because, like, that was probably one of the last Germa streams I watched, was him play that, and it's like, it's obviously dog shit. He just thought it'd be funny to play a game that, like, a few people in chat recommended because of nostalgia. The game is... it's obvious dog shit. Obvious. But, you know, that's just... That is kind of nostalgia for you, I guess. I'm not going to say every game I grew up with was good. Fossil League was not good. But I did kind of enjoy it because of nostalgia. Is the Tomba stream still in the books? Well, there's no book. That's kind of what I was telling you. I need to plan my streams out, but like, I don't stream. Fuck, of course. I don't stream as regularly. This week I probably will be. This week, maybe I'll think about it. I'll see what I feel like. I gotta plan shit out though. Because, like, there's been way too many times. Unless it's, you know, if it's a game you emulate, things are usually fine. But if it's, like, an old PC game, the chance of technical difficulties is usually pretty high. So, I gotta make sure the game works before I start. You guys know how lazy I am. I miss Thomas already. Yeah, I kind of miss streaming with Thomas. It's been a while, but... The way Devin was talking about it sounds like he's being whipped in the wine mines. His wine slave arc is going right now. Toy Story 3 game was decent. I wanted to play the Toy Story 2 one. The Toy Story 2 N64 game, I played a little bit as a child, and I remember loving it, but I never owned it. And everyone says it's good. The thing is, like, I've done like a million baby game streams, so I do feel bad sometimes because, like, there are plenty of, like, Edge Kino type games I haven't played. So forcing people to watch baby games all the time, I do occasionally feel guilty. As much as I talk about hating chat, like, I don't want to torture chat. It's just sometimes I stream for myself, you know? Toy Story 2 game for PS1 was good when I first tried it, but when I replayed it about 10 years ago, it was hard coming to terms with how easy it was. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes with baby games, though, yeah. Sometimes it's okay if a game is easy. It just depends on the type of easy. If it's the bad type of easy, I can see why it wouldn't hold up. Kill him. Die! The G-Force game was alright. I should do a movie licensed slot game stream. I mean, I think I've said that before, but I should do one. I think that's a good idea. Well, we'll get to see how shitty whatever games you guys grew up with were. I know I grew up with a shitty Shrek one on PS1. That was definitely dog shit, but I'm not sure I even want to play it because I know it was bad. But I guess if it's the point of the stream. $60. Only one unique. 60. Oh my god, what the actual fuck? I'm gonna train strength to 99, and I'm not gonna have all the fucking Moon's Apparel gear. I just fucking know it. My god, this is so shit. Oh, it's shit. But I have to get one item. If I get one item, we'll do something else. There's always something to do, but I need one item before I give up. I don't give a fuck. We'll just talk about more bullshit. It doesn't even matter what. I gotta make it through this. I would have definitely... If this is off stream, I would have only done like 3 or 4 runs and then just done something else. Is this the new Breakers? Yes, please. No, I like playing RuneScape off stream. I don't want to stream it too much. Because when you stream something too much, then you don't like it as much anymore. It's too bad Kirby Air Riders had no staying power as an online game. I would have had fun. Like, if it wasn't obvious that it's going to be dead on arrival, or not necessarily dead on arrival, but like dead within a week type of game, I would have actually tried to get good. But I knew that no one gave a fuck, so I kind of, you know, I was just trying to have fun, which I did have fun. I definitely had fun. If all of your mods, including X mods, were in a Smash Burger eating competition, who would win? I'm trying to think, like... I try to not know anything about you guys personally because... Or at least not much. Because then I would feel bad about making fun of you. It's easier if your word's on a screen for me to be myself. Ah, shit. That was a bad time to drink water. I gotta get a big weapon for this guy. He's just annoying. It's funny because he's the easiest one if you have a really hard-hitting slow weapon. But I don't. Oh, you want to send your credit card info? That would be nice, but it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. As much as I would like you guys to empty your bank accounts into mine, nah, you can have your money. It's all right. I might need it someday though, so make sure you always have money to give me. I once ate 20 breadsticks at Olive Garden when I was 16, including an appetizer. Holy fuck. You must have felt like you need to get your stomach pumped. It reminds me of when I was when me and Devin were watching over my mom's house when she first moved to Virginia. Me and Devin would just like, we finally had absolutely no parental guidance whatsoever. Like, it was probably the first time in our life like we really could do whatever the fuck we wanted. And we kind of let the house go to shit, which my mom is still mad about to this day. But the reason I bring this up is because, like, when we were going to the grocery store, we would just buy so much goy slop. And one time, I baked an entire tray of like breadsticks. It was like some restaurant brand, like TGI Fridays or something. Not breadsticks. Sorry, I was thinking of Brian's thing, of cheese, mozzarella sticks. It was a whole tray of mozzarella sticks from TGI Fridays or something, and I ate the entire tray. Just no self-control at all. I ate the entire tray of mozzarella sticks, and I legit, like, the abdominal pain that I had, we'll just put it that. The abdominal pain I had was the worst ever in my entire life. Like, I couldn't shit for probably about a week. It was like space camp, except I didn't have to hold it in because it just wouldn't come out. That was very bad. It was very bad. I'm not going to explain the space camp story if you weren't here for that. Whatever. It's part of the synthetic lore. I'm sure someone will tell you. It's true Romania being American. Yeah, eating a whole tray of mozzarella sticks and not being able to shit. It's really the American dream. That's the most Italian story I've ever heard. Yeah, but that's like New York Italian type story. Like, if it was actual, like, Italian cheese, I wouldn't have had to get, you know, feel like I needed my stomach pumped. Granted, I do have lactose intolerance, so that didn't help. I mean, that's probably, as much as it being goy slop is part of it, I think is more just the fact that I'm also lactose intolerant. Non-white confirmed. It's funny because if you look up the graphs, there's plenty of Euros who are lactose intolerant, so I don't know where this meme came from. I mean, yes, Northern Europeans, it's like less than 10% of the population, and that less than 10% are probably brown. But it's
not as uncommon as you would think, according to at least the sources I read. You know, who knows? Maybe it's a psyop. I didn't used to be when I was a kid. It's just I stopped drinking milk for a long time, and I think that's what the reason was. I don't know why. This is probably just all parents, really. Not my parents specifically, but parents are so okay with their kids eating goy slop growing up. You would think that when you're like a teenager, you'd want the most nutrition possible so that you know, grow into a giga-chad, so to speak. You know, it doesn't hamper with your puberty. But it's like, if you think about the type of food that a lot of us were eating, it's like ultra-processed meats with barely any nutritional value. It's like chips, not even fucking potato chips, but like fake-ass, like corn chips, whatever the hell Cheetos is supposed to be. You know, things like that, that's not food. Like, is it any wonder, like, some of us, you know, ended up so fucked up in one way or another? A lot of the food has xenoestrogens in it, which is ironically why a lot of Zoomers became so tall. You know, it's kind of... Yeah, it's weird because I guess in some ways is a good thing because... Well, I'm not going to talk about this. Fuck you, tall cell motherfuckers. I hate you. That's my input on that. 6'2" true cells, no such thing, eat shit. I lost that train of thought. My point is, yeah, being taller is good, I guess, but the problem is a lot of these people literally have weak spines. You know what I mean? Like, the spinal structure is damaged. One of my mom's boyfriends who had a teenage son, I think he was 6'3" or 6'4", and he had to have spinal surgery. I'm getting bad luck again. Kill. There we go. Now he doesn't fix your face. There's millions of ogres who've gotten laid, Judd. Now, yes, in the past, there were also millions of manlets who got laid. But I've seen a fuck ton of pictures of ugly-ass motherfuckers who are tall with, at least mid women. Which mid should be good enough for you, you greedy incel fuck. Oh, but synth, I don't see it that way. I actually did catch up on Rehab Rooms videos. I don't know, some of that shit, I know I shouldn't be listening to that shit anymore for obvious reasons, but I'm always going to be a chud no matter what happens. I'll just tell you that. That's never going to change. Because, you know, only a retard would be like, oh, you know, you get lucky and then your whole worldview changes. Or, you know, you change it because a woman makes you change. That's worse, actually. That's worse. Yeah, iDubbbz effect, yeah. Lactose intolerance is more prevalent with pasteurized dairy. Usually people handle raw dairy better. Yeah, I'm sure that is part of it. I'm officially livid Synthler. I decided to check on my memory runner video to see if there were any new comments, and it turns out I got taken down for hate speech. Oh, I wonder, did Kiwi Farms mass report your vid? Because maybe you didn't censor some of the things I said effectively enough, because the AI is better than you would think. And I think some of those swears weren't censored enough. Well, if you decide to re-upload it, cut out more of the stuff. Like, I'd say at minimum you gotta cut out 10 minutes of pauses and shit. and irrelevant garbage. And turn down the music by like 5 decibels, I would say. And yeah, maybe you might need to censor some of the swears more thoroughly. Oops. Oh no, he's gonna hit me. Turning around takes so long in this game because of the tick system. Very annoying. That boss is killing pets. Actually, yes. The luckiest I've been this game. The only pet I have is the Scotizo pet. And I got it on the first kill. I've only fought him twice now. But yeah, first kill, got the Scotizo pet. Which, by drop rate, the Scotizo pet is one of the most... It's one of the least rare ones. It's just because you can only fight Scotizo every once in a while. Since the totem pieces are... You know, semi-rare drop. But yeah, I'll show the Scotizo pit, I guess, if we ever actually get a fucking moon piece. God damn it. I'm losing it. Favorite RuneScape pet or one I'm trying to get? I'm not going to be doing any pet hunting until I get to the end game. Because it takes... Obviously, you need to minimize the amount of time it takes to do something. Out of the ones I've seen, I'm trying to think, like, what are the coolest looking ones? I think the Doom one looks cool. Doom of Maka, whatever the fuck. Mocha. They just call him Mocha. Because he's like a bug shield dude. I forgot to turn run off again. Fuck. I'm just clicking everything. You can tell I'm losing my patience. I want the thing. I want to be done. I'm mentally exhausted by doing the same thing over and over again. Oh my, just hit him! Hit him! Thank God. What are the other cool pets? Devin got a little skeleton man. Vedion / Calvarion, whatever the fuck. The little wilderness boss skeleton. That's the pet he's got, which is cool. Neither one of us have a skilling pit. Oh, one I do want. I want the Chinchompa one. That's probably never going to happen because it's like insanely rare. But I like Chinchompas. They're little exploding chipmunks for chats. If you're curious what they are. You literally throw them. Like they're a ranged weapon that you catch with Hunter. You throw them and they explode. But yeah, you can get a pet one. Don't worry, I'll help you and Deb in with your lactose intolerance. My summer break is almost near. I'll compile a protocol. Oh yeah, you did mention that before. I forgot. Who's donated Super Chat the most money to? It's gotta be Ricardo. Yeah, even though Ricardo's only been watching me close to 1.5 years now, he by far donated the most money of anybody. Yeah, it's not even close. I don't know what the numbers are, but I mean, trust me when I say it's not close. Stupid question. A better one is who's number 2. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll be honest. I just tanked that. It's only 1:24 a.m., but I think just because of the sheer extreme repetition of what I'm doing, it feels like it's 3 a.m. This is... the game wants this to go on as long as possible. Why? 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 Why is this happening, man? Chat, you're watching me lose it. You're watching me lose my fucking mind. But I'm not even gonna rage. I just feel like I'm just being defeated by the power of RNGesus. He's unstoppable. You haven't lost your mind until you've got 99 agility. That's never happening. I will never get 99 agility. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. Just getting to 70 is going to be torture. Honestly, it's sad because like there's some shit I do want to do. Like I want to do while Gothic sleeps to unlock tormented demons. Devin actually did right before Devin, because Devin's taking a break. He burned himself out completely, which he has put in probably 200 more hours than I have in, you know, a shorter amount of time. So it makes sense why he got burnt out. But that was like the last thing he did. But like some of these fucking requirements, they're just annoying. Like I know on paper farming gets itself up. You know, you just do your daily shit. And especially since I'm doing this, I'm gonna have a bunch of tree seeds to plant. For my extreme unluck. Lack of luck. But Herblore is probably the worst design skill in this fucking game. Because like, it's clear that it was designed with the Grand Exchange's I mean, not when it was initially conceptualized, but ever since the Grand Exchange existed, Herblore has been designed around that. There's just no mechanism in the game to train it naturally. Like, I did Mastering Mixology. I know chat doesn't even know what I'm fucking talking about anymore. It doesn't matter. I'm just ranting. Mastering Mixology is like the mini game where you use all your excess shitty herbs and churn them into paste and then make potions. And the fucking XP rate is dog shit. It's like, this could have been my freedom. I could have, like, just done this and then not be in pain. And you took that from me. Why? Why? Why is that the sacred skill? Why? And the other one, of course, is agility, which agility, everyone knows agility's bad. So it's almost not even worth talking about. Oh, let me run 5 billion rooftops. Awesome. You get nothing. When I talked in my gameplay loop video about how well RuneScape is designed, none of that applies to agility. Because agility gives you nothing. It's just a number that goes up. You can run a tiny bit longer. Which doesn't even fucking matter. They overhauled run energy and made it so you have a lot more. Right. So, it fucking doesn't even matter. Look at this, man. Look at this. 62 lunar chests. All I got was Blood Moon Helm. Devin has 5. He has 5, and I'm using one of them. This is... you gotta be kidding me. This is fucked. This is fucked. $62.
Just ask Deb in to give me one. But the thing is like, we already passed stuff between us as a group Iron Man, but the whole appeal you would think of doing something like this is it would theoretically cut every grind in half unless we both need the gear at the same time. Like with Barrows, me and him, between us, it took about 300 runs to get pants. For some reason, we just could not get tank pants. I talked about this before on stream, I think. So Devin did 180 runs of Barrows, I did 120. Finally, at around 120, I got the pants. And now we got this fucking shit going on. And the thing is, like, ultimately, we both need the stuff. You know, we can't just constantly pass stuff between us, especially there's group content in this game. You know, there's duo bosses, there's raids, there's all that. So we both need the stuff. Chat, I think I only got like one more run in me, I'm gonna be honest. I think I might end the stream after that. I feel my life draining out of my body from this lack of luck. Holy shit. I'll show the pet before I end the stream. Because I don't know. That was one of the most exciting moments for me playing this, even though pets don't even do anything, but you know, they're rare, so it's cool because it's rare. You know how it is. I also think he looks cool anyway, but yeah, holy shit. You want to see us do Tombs of Masket? Yeah. That could happen, why not? Runescape has fallen. Again, as I've said, like, I think all my praise toward this game is nothing to do with the RNG elements. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a fan of this kind of shit. I'm fine with doing something over and over again as long as I'm always moving forward, you know? I have a high tolerance for that. I do not have a high tolerance for, this dude has a pit. I think that's the smoke devil one. Thermonuclear smoke devil. I'm like a lot of Slayer levels away from fighting that thing. I hate Slayer, by the way. I'm not gonna rant about Slayer. I fucking hate Slayer. And I said I could tolerate shit where I always move forward. Slayer is a little too slow. It's just a little too slow. I hate Slayer. Fuck Slayer. There's a shit ton of people who say Slayer's the best skill. It's only because they have short-term memory. That's it. Their long-term memory has been wiped from their brain. Like, the first 75 levels of Slayer could be a form of torture. Instead of waterboarding people, just make them fight shit monsters for 1,000 hours. Don't you like teleporting to the cow pen to do your cow task? Well, thankfully I followed the guides, and I didn't engage with Slayer until I was combat level 70, so I didn't do any of the complete dogshit tasks. But I have pretty bad luck when it comes to Slayer tasks too, in the sense that, like, I keep getting ones where the drops mean nothing to me, like cave horrors. It's like I got the black mask before I ever got a task, because the black mask is incredibly important because it ups your damage against whatever your Slayer task is, right? So you want to get that as soon as possible. So I've gotten cave horrors like 3 times. If I was a main account, I would sell the cave masks because they're worth $1 million. It's literally the highest value drop that I've ever seen. But I'm an Iron Man, so that's meaningless to me.
So the only thing they really drop that's useful is tree seeds. Or not tree seeds, herb seeds. And sometimes herbs. So it's like I've gotten 3 black masks, and that could have been 3 mil gold. Or 2 mil. I keep one, obviously. But 2 million extra gold would have been sweet, but no. Yeah, Crimer mask. It does look like a weird tribal mask thing. It's what the monster wears. You turn it into the Slayer helm, which, you know, some of you probably know. That was the other thing I was grinding toward in Slayer, was getting 400 points, rewards points, to make the mask. And, the problem is I keep having to spend points to block tasks, because there's so many shitty ones. Another one was, spiritual creatures. They're a monster in the God Wars dungeon. And the only good one is the Wizard, which you need, like, I think it's 83 Slayer, because that's what drops the Dragon Boots. But the first one is the Ranger. The Ranger fucking, not only are its drops dog shit, but, like, you gotta kill 160 of these motherfuckers. When there's, like, I mean, I was just camping as spawn, so I guess it doesn't matter that there's a million other monsters in the dungeon. But it sucks. Dude, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Half the time I'm more excited to fight blue dragons. Because at least Dragon Bones I turned into prayer XP. But that's the only thing that really drops from blue dragons either. I don't know. I hate Slayer, man. I could complain Kino Slayer. I could just complain for an hour on, like, how much I hate what Slayer is. Which is ironic because everyone hates Hunter. But I actually like Hunter Rumors because Hunter Rumors have good rewards. Slayer, you have to grind out 1,000,000 points before you get any good rewards. Hunter Rumor, you get something good every time. Every time you get something useful. So yeah, Hunter is boring, you're right, but I have Stockholm Syndrome because I grinded up to literally level 75. I don't know. I don't hate the actual hunting as much as I thought I would. And part of that is just because they're good rewards. If Slayer had good rewards other than the occasional rare drop, I wouldn't hate it, but all the good Slayer monsters are, you know, 1,000 hours into Slayer, it feels like. It's not actually that many, but it is a lot. Like, it's like a crazy amount. Alright. Like I said, this is gonna be the last. This is gonna be the last run. I've been defeated. Moons has beaten me into the ground. Let's hope I get my unique. I don't care what it is. It literally doesn't matter. I just want one. If I don't get it, I cry off stream. But I'll show you the pet before I break down and die. Oh, oops. I'm sleeping on the job. I hate when he does this. Just kill him. 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 There's no fucking way I did 8 damage. You fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, the game's testing my patience. Why? What did I do to deserve this? This is the final boss of European colonizers during the Aztec War. True. It's very true.
I'm here because I hate modern video games and funny shit is said or typed frequently. Yeah, I that's probably why most of us are here, let's be honest. Devin likes to say, none of you guys even play video games. Oh, the suffering, chat. The fucking suffering. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Let me out. Just let me out to Lumbridge home. I'll pretend to be a child again who's buying girlfriend for GP. Let me check, what are the requirements for while I gotta take sleeps again? I gotta do the fucking elf quest too, mornings in too. Okay, I gotta do Dream Mentor, Tale of Two Cats, need 72 thieving. Love the, oh, yeah, what's up? Thanks, homie. It's got the, that's the heron pet, isn't it? That's cool. Alright. Skotos. Look at him. He's evil. You can talk to him. You look cute. I'm not sure that's what I would say. I do not think thou understand the depths of the darkness you have unleashed upon the world. To dub it in such a scintillant manner is offensive to mine being. So why are you following me around? Dark forces of which ye know not have deemed that this is my Gias. Your goose? Nay, but thine is well and truly cooked. Haha, your goose is cooked, I get it. That's funny. Anyway, it is funny you can talk to. Spawn of darkness. Gay. Yo, play Crims does it. Dude, I tried. I played it for about 30 minutes. 30 minutes! And look at these fucking requirements. I'm seething! I'm actually close to some of these. How close am I? I got, yeah, 1 more agility level. 3 more herb lore, which is painful, but there's some EXP lamps from other quests I can get. 5 more farming. That's ass. And doing those quests shouldn't be bad. Alright, I'm just gonna wind my brain down. So, I guess I could plant some trees. The problem is, I forgot to collect cactus spines. So, the way farming works is that no one wants to engage with farming. So what that means is you basically pay other farmers to watch your shit for you. And somehow you still get EXP. I don't know why. Sheesh, nice Skatizo, surely Tango root this run. Yeah, you got this. I lost my train of thought completely. So yeah, you pay a motherfucker to just watch your tree for you. Oh, I'm still in noted. You pay a motherfucker to watch your tree for you, and you get the EXP. Which, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I don't care. Farming sucks. You know, one of the things that's cool about RuneScape is that it's not a do your dailies game. Or, well, I guess that's a lie, because that's exactly what farming is. That's exactly what farming is. Farming sucks. So, there's that. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to warp and grab some cactus spines for later. I might have to replant the cacti too. I don't remember. What do you pay someone to watch a cactus for? Cadaver berries. I probably gotta collect cadaver berries too. I think last time I just used super compost and just prayed and it worked out fine. This is just in case that these are my last cacti lives. A lot of RuneScape is so much of the, you could say appeal, I would say annoying for my brain. But the appeal of RuneScape to some people is the efficiency autism. Like, there's so many ways to save time in this game. Like, if you maximize your access to teleports and you just know where everything is. Oh, look, oh, my pet's pathing is retarded. He's stuck. Then you can just, like, get everywhere you need to go instantly, you know? People think of RuneScape as a very slow game, and they're not wrong. It's just, it's not slow in the way you think it is, you know? It is slow, but the fact that you can get anywhere that you need to go at any time, as long as you have the knowledge and the memory. Here, I'll restore prayer, I guess, since I'm here. Like, I just teleported halfway across the world in a second. Is basically what I just did. That's pretty unique. Like, yeah, you could say fast travels in all video games, but in RuneScape, fast travel is a feature because half the unlocks in the game are fast travels to certain points, you know? My problem is I always forget where the fuck I'm going. Why not World of Warcraft? Because, I don't really care about World of Warcraft. I grew up with this game, so it kind of started out as like a... Why is this song so much louder? That's weird. I like that they have in-game playlists. How many inventory? Yeah, I got enough. I'm just grabbing my cactus shit because you need cacti spines to pay for yew trees. I'm up to yews. I need to plant the yews, you know what I'm saying? It's probably bad. I should be not making more yews. But yeah, you know. Better tree, more XP. Obviously. So yeah, this is one of the worst parts of the game, which is why I'm showing it to you, because I love chat. But I only have enough for one tree. That's sad. Do I have any saplings at least? Yes, I was smart enough to do that in advance. Now I'm gonna go teleport around half the map for a while to go do all these. I'm probably gonna forget one. I always forget one. I'll do this one first. Interactive streamer, peak streamer, simple as. Well, yeah, I'll read. I do find it funny when people come into this chat and be like, does he even read chat? It's just like, well, if it's a game that requires my attention, it is hard to read chat, but I'll read almost anything people say, to a detriment in many cases with the rage bait. I really need to get the fucking graceful outfit. I hate agility though, chat. I hate agility. Hate. Everyone does though. Everyone. Who likes agility? Insane people. I just realized I got the note of the U sapling instead of the actual U. It's fine. I'll just trade it at this bank here. So yeah, look, I planted this tree before. I looked at it and I got 3,000 XP. Oh, I forgot to bring money too. So you can
so much of what farming is fucking nothing. It's such a nothing. I hate farming. I'll say it 5 billion more times. The only people who like farming... Yeah, I'm never going to play an acorn. Let me just get rid of that. The only people who like farming are the people who just like the idea of growing their own materials for potions. And that I understand, I guess. I kind of get the appeal of that. But every other aspect of it is dog shit. Everything else about it is bad. So I can even pay a motherfucker. It's one thing, I don't know why, that I'm paying a motherfucker to watch my tree. I'm also paying a motherfucker to cut down my tree too. I'm doing nothing. Ah, shit. This is the other thing I hate about farming. You gotta have all your tools. I was talking about earlier how much farming annoys me, actually, off stream. It's just funny that chat gets to see, like, exactly what I was talking about before. So yeah, I pay him a basket of oranges. Don't ask me why this bitch wants oranges. And then she'll watch the maple tree. There you go. Actually, I'm gonna keep the one that's at Varrock. There's a achievement diary task that requires you to get, I think it's 2 U roots out, and I need like 68 farming or something. I guess I could just replace the U with another U. But I need more cactus spines. Ooh, this is only a willow. Ew, icky. I just got the ick from that sub 5 willow over there. It's only 1,000 XP, chat. Wagey simulator. It's true. This, if you need a video game, I said this, it might have come across as a joke, but it wasn't. But if you're unemployed and you really want a game that makes it feel like you have a job, RuneScape. RuneScape. Absolutely fucking RuneScape. Yeah, I've done fruit tree runs as well, yeah. I don't think I have any more papayas, though. I could do maybe pineapples just to plant something for more XP. But I don't have any more papaya seeds, I think. I'll double check. That's always the biggest problem with farming as an Iron Man is, like, there's not that many ways to get seeds. Farming contracts is one, but I think I need 65 farming. I think Devin was doing farming contracts. That was another thing he did right before he took a break. There we go. That's all the good trees I have. I have no more maples and no more yews. Let me check if I have any papayas. Any papaya seeds. It's the Grand Exchange. I am not allowed to buy things here. Not allowed, shit. Yeah, no papaya seeds. Do I have pineapple seeds? Maybe. Yeah, I have 6 pineapple saplings. What do you need to pay to watch over pineapple? Watermelon. Yeah, I ain't got any watermelons. I got no watermelons yet. No melons. My face when no melons. What time is it? 1:53? Yeah, I'll probably just end the stream. That's okay. When I feel an itch, do you pinch and twist or do you... Okay, that's quite the question. Can't wait to see the supermassive shit. Yeah, see, that's another reason why I gotta end the stream early so that I make sure I get some nice sleep to play Directive 8020. I'll probably stream... No. I was gonna say I'll start the stream early. I actually can't. I want to, but I can't. I'd say at the earliest 6 p.m. We'll see. But we will be playing Directive 8020. That's a guarantee. That's definitely happening. I bet if you killed the boss one more time, you would have had the drop. Well, I'll tell chat. I'll maybe do 2 or 3 more moon runs tomorrow. I'll tell you if I get anything. The funny thing is, like, one drop is not even game-changing, you know? Like, Devin already got the best drop, arguably. The boppers. The dual... however the fuck you say it. Fucking... Aztec ass fake language. It ain't real. It was just Wedboy Red from collecting the gems. Yep. What about the game of job applying? Should be a very good game for the unemployed to play. No, that's a game of losing. It is funny. I was getting recommended for a while videos in the algorithm of a guy who basically was just taking down fake job applications. I already forgot what the channel's called. Fake job postings. Let's see. Maybe LinkedIn crazy. I'll just write LinkedIn crazy and see if it comes up. Yeah, Joshua Fluke. That's the guy. Recruiters. He talks about insane recruiters on LinkedIn and like fake job listings and like, I don't know, just the insane shit they ask during interviews. Yeah. Yeah, Joshua Fluke. That's the guy. I don't know why me of all people was getting recommended this when I am happily YouTube employed. Extremely happy. Love YouTube. Love Jagex. Don't ban me. I support all of your mentally ill employees. Anyway, I haven't read Super Chats in probably like 3 hours. Hold on. Let's read these real quick. I watched a lot of his videos. Yeah, they were decently interesting, even though it doesn't really apply to my life. If WoW Classic Plus gets announced at BlizzCon this year, would you consider making a Sincel guild for us? The problem is, I'm already wasting so much of my free time playing RuneScape. I can't afford another MMO. It's not like I even hate what World of Warcraft is. I think it is kind of interesting, but, you know, it's just, you can only have one of these games. Whether it's a gacha, well, I guess there are people who play multiple gachas or multiple MMOs, but you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Just play a single player game if you need something else to do. Or get a job, like that other guy was saying. And getting a job's good too. But you know, you really should only have one of these, is my point. Alright, where were we in the super chats? Hold on. Checks, thanks to 5 Canadian. Feet sells, it's Jover. Just look it up. Undead Warrior, thanks to the 4 months membership. Bloodborne stream was promised me 3,000 years ago. Yeah, that's true. I never went back. Bloodborne's a great game. Bloodborne was probably the last time I was impressed by a From Software game. It's not even that it's not like it was the last one I liked, but it was the last one where I'm like, holy shit, you know what I mean? Because I actually did enjoy, at least, I wouldn't throw a percentage on it, but I enjoyed a decent amount of Dark Souls 3. Just not a lot of it. And Elden Ring was kind of like a mess. Some of it I really liked, and then some of it felt like a complete waste of time, which is just the nature of open world games, right? Entropy, thanks to the 1-year membership. Punish Par status, let's go. Indeed. Beta Max, thanks to the 1-year membership. Are you going to stream the Lego Batman game? No, it's not even because, you guys know me, I would play the baby game. But when I heard there's only 7 playable characters, I'm like, okay, there's no fucking way. I can't believe they even made Lego game shit. How? Haterade, thanks to the $2. Do you think Witcher 3 is a good game, a bad RPG? It is a good game, but the problem is, like, it's too many movie game elements for my taste, and I think the combat sucks. I think the rest of it is definitely good, but those two things I don't like. Soapy, thanks to the $5. Not a vid suggestion, but Triads made a video critical of MotorSliice, and the hate comments are actually painful. Cattle Indians are bots. Yeah, I forgot. I was going to watch that. Maybe we could watch it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably just react to the vid tomorrow. Wotan, thanks to the 22 months membership. Jesus was a Jew, real name Rabbi Yeshua. I have no comment. Tomfoolery, thanks to the $2. Check out Robert Sepper. I saw Synthcell new. Sadly, we were not doing video reactions at that time, which I had a pinned comment, but maybe next time. Sono Cocaliche, thanks 50 pesos. Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or would you let it slip? Yes, you know who asked that question? Satan. Case closed. M. Garcia, thanks to the $5. You have the Nugget fantasy. Low tier gods fantasies that he wants to chain his void detractors to a bed and factory farm them for their milk for protein shakes. It's less bad than I thought it would be somehow. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. What? Bruh. It was the pinned comment in chat. It was another video suggestion. La Telepathe, Cyanide and Happiness. Sweeping Hamster, thanks $2. Thumbnails are dead and a humiliation ritual. My thumbnails are amazing. It's branding. That's the thing. That was another thing. I don't think it was a significant percentage of people, but when I don't have the generic impact font text where some of it's red, people might not even know it's me, you know? I mean, I like the Indian Poop Festival Saros thumbnail, but without the text, is it really a synthetic van thumbnail? I've definitely done some that don't have that. You know, like the Silent Hill 2 remake one. I think that image was just too good to sully it with text. Scrotum Totem, thanks to the 18 months membership. Saints Row 2, greater than all of GTA. I did like Saints Row 2. I did. I don't remember why I stopped streaming it. I know I did stream it one time. Maybe I just got distracted and never came back to it. John Roman Empire, thanks to the 9 months membership. Hit him with an I don't know if it's IBAN or EBAN blast. But if that's a Biden blast reference, but RuneScape, I approve. I get it. Yeah, I used IBAN staff for a while. I mean, it actually is really still usable. It's just the fact that they added elemental weaknesses to most monsters makes it less useful. Gaius, thanks to the $2. Play Morrowind, I'll throw you a whole $5. Oh, whoa. I'm getting excited over here. $5. Just the best friend, thanks to $2. Poir, your biggest dent. Stop being austic about it. Could you at least take a few seconds to spell check that? Like, this isn't even ESL. This is like you type this in 5 seconds and just hit enter real fast. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. Why are you torturing chat with RuneScape? Because I need to get through that grind, and I think rambling to chat made it less painful. Like, I wouldn't have done half that many runs off stream. I would have just went off to do something else. Sebastian Howard with another 2. Play Silent Hill 4. I don't know. That game kind of beat me down, I'll be honest. I was losing interest. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $5. Next time, put a whole tray of mozzarella sticks on top of a DiGiorno pizza and fold it into a taco. That does sound pretty good. The problem is, I don't know, man. I think the mold permanently damaged my stomach. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not as bad as Devin, but I had half of a Domino's pizza. This was 4 or 5 days ago. No, it wasn't. It was Friday. So Friday, my mom kind of bullied me into ordering a pizza, which I wasn't really against it, but, you know, when she's like, you will do this, then you don't want to do it. But I did it anyway. And I ate half the pizza. It was like a large, and it was some specialty pizza with like 5 toppings. It had sausage, pepperoni, peppers, mushrooms, and onions. I ate half the pizza, and like my stomach was killing me for about 8 hours. I ain't even kidding. I already have a degenerate sleep schedule where I pretty much go to bed at 3 a.m., right? I was still awake. Like, it was keeping me awake at 3 a.m. because my stomach was still like boiling acid, kind of like the mold shit. Now, Domino's is not very quality pizza, which I'm sure is what chat is saying right now, and I agree. I think Domino's, when they changed their recipe, I think it was about 7 or 8 years ago. Maybe not even that long. I think it was 7 or 8 years ago. I think Domino's was pretty good then, but then quickly their quality went back to shit. Probably about a year or 2 later. So it hasn't been good in a long time. But my stomach just could not handle that shit. It couldn't. And the worst part is, this will not even be shocking to those of you who've been watching me for years. I still ate the other half of the pizza. My stomach was killing me for 8 hours. The difference was I paced it out. Like, you know, I ate 5 slices on Friday. Then I ate 3 on Saturday, but for lunch. And then ate the last 2 on Sunday. So it didn't fuck up my stomach as bad. Connecticut isn't real thanks to 9 months membership. 4-hour RuneScape retrospective when. I'm not going to do that. I'll get banned. Plus, because so much of it will be me complaining about the terrible woke slop writing. Again, the guy was saying, the Goblin quest line and the Varlamore shit. Both of it, especially the Varlamore shit, has, again, like I said, troons, feminism, extremely cringe girl boss shit. Fucking atheism in a world where gods actually actively help people. Like, anyway. Goblin Hunter, thanks to $5. I usually pull up your VODs while I'm skilling in RuneScape, but glad I could make it for Kinoscape hour. Yeah, it's too bad I was suffering a little. Next time I'll just do skilling. If I force chat to watch another time, I'll just go back to skilling. If we do rooftops, though, I'll watch videos. Like if the skilling is like agility or something similarly extremely brain dead, I'll just do it while watching vids. JC Denton, thanks to the $5. Hey, Foo, when you gonna play Half-Life my Enwa? I could stream Half-Life. I think it's good, but it's definitely not one of my favorite games. I did play it, I think back when I built my PC, so 6 years ago. I think it's pretty good, but it's not one of my favorites, but I could stream it. Sheep Herder, thanks to the $5. Now that you finally live stream RuneScape in earnest, does that mean you'll consider doing a Kenshi playthrough? I did stream Kenshi one time. My only issue is that I had no direction. You know what I mean? Like I only play games like that well when I have a defined goal. That's why I never play shit like RimWorld, Kenshi, you know, things like that. I really need something. Like, the game needs to heavily incentivize me to go in a specific direction. And I think those games, a lot of the times, they're meant more just for you to make your own fun. I don't do that so much anymore. That's the whole point. You make your own goals. Exactly. I don't like that type of game that much. You see the problem? I don't play those games. Never played the PS2 port of Half-Life 1. No. You also stream Kenshi while drunk. Oh. Yeah, that probably didn't help. I know we had a waifu. We had the alien, what are they called? The Shek or something? They're kind of like, they have like armor. We made like a girl boss waifu who carried us. I remember that. That was the funniest fucking part for me, was that you get to customize your companion, and she was unironically like the muscle mommy. Basically, that's so stupid. That was funny. Like, that's what's good about those games, is if I was playing them privately, I would get bored after a few hours because of the lack of direction. But at least on stream, if you can figure out, like, if you can set a goal and try and stick to it, then funny shit happens and it's more entertaining. So, yeah, they do have nuggets. That's true. That's true. Mr. 10 years in the joint, thanks 15 months membership. Are you planning to play more MotorSliice? I might finish it on my own, but I think as a stream game, it kind of, you know, we saw what there was to see. It's all right. You know, I don't hate it for being like Gunnar bait or whatever. I do think some of the dialogue was liquid shit. Undeniably bad. But the actual gameplay is okay. It's just that type of platformer doesn't appeal to me as much. I like the more free-flowing ones, typically. Or ones where exploration, collecting things are important. Those are the two types. So I'd rather have, like, the 3D Marios or the Crash Bandicoots or the Spyros. One of those three. If it doesn't fit into one of those three boxes, it's, you know, usually not my thing. Ujime said, flag and be flagged EGAD when I told you about one of my other videos getting taken down, so there's no universe where this wasn't a false flagging effort. Yeah, when he spurged out about me showing the evidence saying that I'm schizo, it's just like, oh, okay, I see how it is. I think Skyclad said he was going to stop watching too, which actually I liked it. That's good. Skyclad was probably in the top 3 most annoying people in chat, so if he doesn't come back, that's an objective good thing. That I hope that one was real, because I actually did not like him. He was very annoying. Always had bad opinions. Skyclad is a gay Mexican furry. There you go. So yeah, him not watching is good. Rest in peace, Papa John's. They got rid of the bacon because he was racist. Yep. Have I tried drinking kefir, kombucha, or eating yogurt? Yeah, I've eaten plenty of yogurt. Kefir, I might try, possibly. The thing is, like, some of it is literally, I know it's like, you know, this might be the opposite of schizo. This is something chat, or it is schizo and not schizo, depending on who you ask. But some of it is literally just vitamin D deficiency. I think Hal Fradrum talked about this to Devin, I believe. But there's a lot of negative symptoms from vitamin D deficiency. And it's been cloudy around here almost every single day for the last 3 weeks. So some of it might be connected to that. Well, the thing about supplements, Nick J, and I do take supplements, it's crazy. I can't believe I didn't know this, because I feel like everyone should know this. You need to absorb sunlight to activate or to like absorb the vitamin D supplements in your body. They don't work on their own. You actually have to get sunlight for vitamin D supplements to work, which is crazy. That should be in massive text on the fucking vitamin. But, you know, yeah, really. You do need sunlight for vitamin D supplements to work. Am I eating fiber? Well, I don't eat enough fiber. That one's true. That's an objective truth. It is probably the biggest issue with my macros is I do not eat enough fiber. If anyone looked at my daily diet, they would say two things. One, you eat too much processed food, which I have my good days and bad days. And two is you don't eat enough fiber. That is a fact. That is a fact. I was trying to eat oats, but I just get tired of oatmeal. I really do, very quickly. And even though I like some vegetables, actually I probably like more vegetables than most people do. I'm just a lazy ass and don't prepare the vegetables. I actually don't have anything against vegetables. It's pure laziness. What happened to cutting? You said last year you were going to do it. I'm doing it slow this time. My mom got in the way of my diet, which has happened many fucking times. This is just the Italian way. This is going to turn into one of those streams where I talk until 3 a.m. So I gotta cut this off soon. I'm keeping an eye on the time. She bought me 4 Reese's cups and then made like what she thinks is healthy desserts. She made this whole tray of like fruit pie. It's not really pie, but it's something similar to pie. I'd have to ask her exactly what it is. It's like, this is all the sugar. I can't be eating all the sugar. Even fructose, if you eat too much, it's bad. It's you know, probably the least bad sugar. But you just can't eat all this shit, and I have no self-control, and it tastes good, okay? I don't even buy the stuff. I actually have a decent amount of self-control when I go to Walmart. I usually buy, if I buy sweets, it's usually only enough to last like 2 days. So after I eat all the sweets, then I actually eat okay, unless my mom makes shit, which she always makes desserts, and then she says I'm fat, and then she calls me fat after she makes the desserts that she knows that I have low self-control. You can buy fiber powder and eat it separately. That seems interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I could eat fiber powder maybe. If you need a good source of protein, fiber, and calories to satisfy your snacking, consider nuts. Yeah, I actually eat a lot of pistachios. One of my Gucci items, you know, that I like to flex my synthetic wallet. I'll buy overpriced pistachios, and I do eat a decent amount of those, but it's never enough because I have a messed up metabolism as it is. Skyclad Observer said he unsubscribed from your YouTube channel in the comment section of the newest anti-fans video on the memory runner situation. So yes, it's officially gone. That's good. That's a good thing. I'm just saying. That's good riddance on that one. We dealt with his retardation for years, I think.
All right. Oh, there was one more super chat. Eli, thanks for $5. Oh no, schizo synth. I've seen so many anti-synth comments. I think okay and yeah, I always make people mad. It's probably my greatest talent. My greatest talent is making people angry. I'm very good at that. But I think my actions are almost always justified. It's just that a lot of people are lacking in sympathy, empathy, critical thinking skills. They have an overabundance of Dunning-Kruger and narcissism. And they value their own convenience over anything else. And that's really just my interpretation of the retarded anger around the memory runner shit. Super Alito agent, thanks to $1 in the burger. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play some slop. It might be funny. You know, super massive games, kind of hit or miss, but usually they write something really stupid and it's funny. The Quarry was still one of the best streaming experiences, so I'm not quite expecting that, but we'll see. Eli, thanks to the $50 and the Doge. Fucking like Shogun Doge. I think we'll get the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC Summer Games Fest. I can only hope. I can only hope it's real. I was huffing the hopium a little bit that it would be real, but if it's not a Summer Games Fest, then it was probably fake. But I was becoming convinced, but I might be unconvinced soon. All right, see you guys.